What is this perversion called? Yeah, it's cool, I go with it. Hold on, let me get this right. It's called Goonin', groovy. Let's get it on. Starts at 8 p.m. Pick your poison. What you sipping on? Is that a Pepsi? This not so feminine type. This ain't your average dream. This I can see, and I want it. So it's time to lock it in. This be if she going live, and I need her on my screen. It's that twilight, black and white, twilight zone of gaming. Cats gon' do it right. Them fanboys gon' see the light. Tomboys be the only thing we really need. Called Classic Cage. Hey girl, the way that body moving, that's goonin', streaming like she proving something. That's the way she gonna do it. We love it, the way you moving. It's like you're she had all of that, huh? Cassie a baddie on the net, and that's a fact. Yeah, she's got us drunk off salt. We about to crash out. Hey girl, she got us going in deep. Ooh yeah, and we might not land. It's the twilight, black and white, twilight zone of gaming. Cats gon' do it right, then fanboys gon' see the light. Tomboys be the only thing we really need. Called Classic Cage. Hey girl, the way that body moving, that's goonin', streaming like she proving something. That's the way she gonna do it. We love it, the way you moving. It's like you're show. Eyes meet in shadows, hearts ignite. Temptation dances in the pale moonlight. Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. Goonin', goonin', where shadows meet. Pulling you closer, bodies in sync. Goonin', goonin', on the edge we sink. Whispers in the dark, electric air. Lips brush softly, a daring affair. Behind every glance, a burning flame. Gooning deeper, calling your name. Gooning, gooning, can't resist the heat. together, no need to ask why. Give in to the moment, hearts collide. Goonin' forever where passion resides. Goonin', 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 where shadows meet. Under the sky, gooning together, no need to ask why. Give in to the moment, hearts collide. Gooning forever where passion resides. To the limit, taking maybe one step
me? Okay. You want to play games? Okay. I'll play with you. Come on. Okay. Do you want to play what? Say hello to my little friend! You want to play what? Okay.
What do you want, fucko? You want something? Huh?
Oh, hey! What are you doing?
Bro, we're gonna have to wait. Give me 1 second. What did Cassie?
That's what's up.
Hypno?
Hypno
Mama?
Who the fuck is Hypno Mama?
Hell
no.
Not
Or
the
you
Hypno Mama.
Bro, look at the comment. She says with an evil face, you know what time it is, bro.
Oh,
Ain't no fucking way.
She's trying to fuck Hypno Mom.
You know what time it is.
You know what time it is.
Bro,
Yeah,
this is
absolutely.
wild.
Took a hit anyway. Now I'm literally already eliminated. I have no items. There's nothing I can do. What just happened? I got hit by 2 items at once I couldn't see, and then a gold shell got stolen. What the hell is going on? As soon as I'm in good position, get hit by a big item that screws me. Of course. Look at that. Are you kidding me? I was doing fine. All of a sudden, he pushed me off. I used my bananas to get him off me. That's Mario Kart. Wow, what a great epic game of skill. Absolutely epic game.
Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation.
Yo, what up, what up, what up? What's good, everybody? Welcome in. I am actually ready today. I'm on time, I think. I probably forgot something. It wouldn't shock me at all if I did actually forget something because, I mean, it's me after all. I mean, at the end of the day, let's be real now. I'm here. I'm hyped. X to doubt. Yo, what is up, everybody? Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, for another Twilight Zone of gaming, baby, where we talk about all the fuckery that's going on, because guess what? The world is melting, and we're just going to have fun, and we're going to memester. That's what I'm here to do at this point. We're just going to have fun, hang out together, the usual stuff, talk about the news, look at some games, look at some fanboys, make fun of some losers. Then you guys are going to also make fun of me, because I'm the biggest loser on earth. That's what we do on TZG, baby. Let's go. Welcome in, guys. Good to see you guys. Omega, Miss Bella, Philip, my man Mason, Piplup in the building, Pseudo, Gail in the building, Hani. Good to see you guys. Welcome in, everybody. Nissan in the building, Christopher. Welcome in. See who else is up here. You know what? Let me catch up with everything that's going on first and foremost. We got going on here. All right. Of course, first and foremost, guys, thank you so much for Mr. Rouge that dropped 20 gifties. What a king. Thank you so much, Mr. Rouge, man. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate it so much, my guy. Hope all is well with you. It's very kind of you. Thank you. And we also have Nissan, who dropped 10 gifties on top of it. Thank you so much. Guys, take advantage of Mr. Rouge and Nissan's kindness. All right. Use emotes for the stream. Join the Discord. Go to the channel membership page. Click the Discord link. Join in. Come hang out with the community. I actually enjoy being in the Discord, being a part of the community. I know that some other creators, they have a Discord but they're never in it. That's not my Discord. I'm in my Discord. I like to talk to y'all, keep up with what y'all got going on. I like to chill in the voice chat. Give it in all fairness. Usually I'm on at gamer hours, meaning after midnight. In all fairness, that's how it was when we was kids, right? When we was teenagers. Gamer hours were after midnight, or like at least 10 p.m., right? So I don't know if that's how y'all rock it these days, but I'm on during the gamer hours. Y'all already know. Y'all could always come chill out with us in the VC, or you could talk amongst the homies that be conglomerating in the channels, just chopping it up, talking about all sorts of things, gaming, movies, music, whatever you got going on, whatever you're into, man. So and if you would like to be a part of the Discord, consider becoming a channel member. 99 cents or more gets you instant access to the Discord, dope ass emotes for the live streams, all that good stuff, man. Dragooner was good, my guy. Black Lives 69, good to see you, my man. Amen. What's good with you, brother? Always good to see you.
NGO tax.
Yo, kick in. Thank you so much for the 2. I appreciate you, good brother. Hold on, I'm gonna get to everyone else too. I just like to try and say hello to as many people as possible. Mason, I feel like we need to chop it up in a little bit, my guy. Hope everything's going well for you, though. Tiger, good to see you. John. Jan Lucas, what's good? Yo, it's good to see you guys, man. I appreciate everybody pulling up. Oh, man. Christopher up ahead. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yo. Piplup, thank you so much for the 10 jewels, my guy. Yo, shout out to MK3 Kratos, who's been a member for 6 months. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate that. Yo, Chris, I'm an uncle now. Yo, congratulations, Chris. Yo, he's an uncle now. My nephew was born a few days ago. My second oldest brother is a father. Yo, that's wonderful, man. I'm wishing you and your family all the best, man. That's always good news to hear. Yo, much love, man. That is awesome. Congratulations. Yo, hearts in the chat for Chris and his family. Beautiful. Beautiful, man. Love it. Absolutely. Congratulations. Yo, my man Show Nuff over on Kick, holding it down on Kick. What's good with you? Miss Bell said the Discord is pretty chill for the most part. Can recommend. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. Miss Bella, always good to see you, fam. Al doing what's up? How you hey Cass, how you doing? Everything is cool, bro. I've been pretty much chilling. The usual shit. You already know what it is. I'm a boring person. I don't really like to change up what I got going on unless I have to. But it has been the summertime, so I've been trying to stay busy. I've been like trying to be out and about, and I don't know, man. Like, it's just the summertime, so it's a little bit of a different vibe. I have a few things that I'm looking forward to, so besides gaming, but gaming as well. What games are you playing? I'm currently reading the Witcher books. Yo, we're gonna get into that in a minute, Alduin. Give me a couple minutes to get situated, catch up with everybody. But you guys already know a big part of the stream is always to discuss, what we've been doing, as of late. But shout out to Kratos for the 6 months. Thank you so much, brother. UAF Omega, thank you so much for the 15 months. Holy shit, thank you, bro. Said you brush your teeth with that Pepsi toothpaste. Yo, Pepsi toothpaste, bro? What the fuck? Yo, that's insane. Pepsi toothpaste? Nah, bro. Nah, I do not know what flavor toothpaste I had, but it was not any soda-related flavor. But yes, I did brush my teeth. I do brush my teeth before every stream because I'm paranoid. And I did just eat dinner, too. I had, like, pepper steak. over rice. Yeah, it's like, yo, I definitely gotta brush my teeth after that. Hell yeah. But it's good to see you, brother. Thank you so much for the 15 months. And shout out to my man Xavierus for the 29 months. Holy shit, dude. Wow. Dude, there's some of the long-time homies that have been around for a long time holding it down. And I can't extend my gratitude enough. Thank you so much for everything, man. We want to see what you ate. Hey, yo, that's nasty work, bro. Shut the fuck up, Butch. Holy shit, yo. This dude can't act right for 2 seconds, man. For 2 seconds. Spam toothpaste is better than Pepsi Spam? Alright, bro. Yo, we need to be stopped as a society. It's over. Alright, we are cooked. Straight up cooked. I'll make sure the kid grows up playing the original Halo games. Hey, that's a goal. I can respect it. Yo, shout out to my man Golden Apples. Has been a member for 23 months. Hell yeah, my guy. Thank you so much for the love and support, man. It is very much appreciated. I'm truly humbled by you guys, man. Y'all the goats, man. Spam toothpaste and spam deodorant. Yo, if motherfucker walk around smelling like spam, it's over, bro. Yo. It's over, bro. I'm going postal. I'm crashing out. Yo, if that's what it is, if that's the level of standard we have now as a society, spam deodorant, it's over, bro. Nah, I'm crashing the fuck out. Chocolate mixed with ketchup too. Alright, y'all are fucking sick, obviously. Unforgiven said, I'm here for the Horty Cassie edits. Hey, yo, what the fuck? What are we talking about? I don't even know what is going on today. Y'all already gooning off, and the show has just commenced. All right, a few moments ago. I'm pretty sure a lot of time passed and I didn't even realize it, because that's usually how everything goes. But guys, I'm ready to goon. Yo. Shout out to Hypno for the 24 months of the highest tier membership. Thank you so much, brother. He said, check DMs, also 24 months. Hell yeah, my guy. All right, let me peep it. Let me peep it, my guy. Now, I appreciate y'all pulling up and hanging out with me today. Y'all already know. Oh, no. What do we got? Yo. You motherfucker. You motherfuckity fuck. God damn it. Now I gotta show chat shit. Y'all gonna be on some fuck shit, because it never fails with you guys. Jesus, god damn it. Look at this shit. Bro. Fucking Pepsi toothpaste, bro. That's disgusting. Yo, this is heresy, blasphemy at everything under the sun, bro. I can't with y'all, bro. I can't. Imagine a marketing department budget for this. Yo, alright, bro. Yo, put Hypnotic in the fucking goon log, bro. Straight up. We ain't playing no games today. Everybody going in the goon log, and we already just started. Nah, honey, you better fucking turn off the faucet on that motherfucker. Yo. Oh, man, guys. Let me know in the chat, y'all. Suffer. John Ford said, suffer. Rather use Coca-Cola too, but yo, at that point, I think we're cooked as a society, man. We brushing our teeth with shit that's rotting our teeth. Yo. The 2020s are a hell of a time. That's all I can say about that. Yo, guys, in the chat, let me know what y'all been playing, what y'all been watching, what has piqued your interest as of late. I want to hear from y'all. Let me know. All right, for me, I've been playing the hell out of Palworld. Like, dude, I've been playing that fucking game almost to death. The whoring 2020s. Yo, Black Lives 69 Facts. I've been playing the hell out that game. I've been playing Lithium a little bit here and there. I played a little bit of Fortnite before I went all in on Palworld. But it's mostly been Palworld. I also got this I don't consider these games. It's like how do you say, like it's an idle game, a desktop idle game. It's called Nico Station. It just came out, and it's literally just like cats getting on a train, and then you have to be nice to the cats. Like, you have to pet the cats and feed the cats, and it's really cute. It like hangs out at the bottom of your screen. You could like do other shit. So that's been that was a thing that I purchased with my own money because I can't help myself. Yo, Nico Station is really cute, Miss Bella. How's the plantation going, cat? Yo, Emerald, I don't even know what's been going on the plantation. All right, I don't be doing all that. All right, I go venture out in the wild and shit. That's what I be up to. Dr. Pepper is superior. Oh, Jesus. Playing Palworld, watching Feet. Oh, my God, Butch. Are you good, bro? Who's Feet? Just been listening to classical music while playing Doom 95. Bulletstorm. Wow, that's a throwback. Halo CE and Darksiders. Okay, some good throwbacks there. Halfway through Dark Souls Remaster. Okay, Nurse Gale. PS1, 2, 3, Xbox, and 360 emulators. Hell yeah, dude. I've been doing much other than turning 27 around 6 days ago. Hey, happy belated birthday to you, Mason. Yo, hell yeah, Mason. Shout out to Mason. Give him a round of applause, man. 27. I remember when I was 27. That was a long fucking time ago. I mean, what? Oh man, but happy belated birthday. My birthday is actually like 11 days away now. 11 days. I'm gonna be 33. Disgusting. Disgraziado, man. Fucking hell. Where's all the years going, man? It's crazy, but happy birthday to you, Mason, man. July babies for the win. How many depressos do you have now? Well, I have at least like 10. Because I have most of my, honestly, most of the depressos I have are in the Saturday Night Hypnosis server. I've been trying to get a variety of pals in the Cult of Cage server. I will be catching more depressos as time goes on, though. I'm watching the Kaiju anime. It's funny as fuck. I'm playing a lot of Palworld, some PS2 games like Force Unleashed. Hell yeah, dude. Fortnite with the homies as always. Morbid Metal, Trepang 2, Palworld, all the games. Hell yeah, dog. Absolutely. Nice little variety. Don't hurt nobody. Even got the Pepsi hoodie. No. Haven't done much. Yeah, I feel you. Nissan said Battlefield 6 casually and accidentally finished the battle pass. Oh my god. Well, at least you're digging it. It's good and only multiplayer modern shooter we got left, yo. I need to try and get back into it, bro. I want a good shooter. I do want a good shooter. But I think for me at this point, I'm very like something that's just like, I have my own niche taste, I think, at this point. And to be honest with you, I just want something that's fucking simple and fun. I have to see. I have to jump back into Battlefield 6 and see if I like it. Because there is no point in any of the time that I spent with Battlefield 6, like pre-release or post-release, that I actually was genuinely enjoying myself. I felt like if I learned everything and I got the hang of it and I found the guns that I like, that I would enjoy it, but that just didn't end up being the case. But Battlefield 6 has changed since the launch in some ways, so it would be worth giving another go. still on Forza Horizon 6, Doom to Dark Ages. I need to go back to Forza Horizon 6. I tortured myself with The Walking Dead, the Dead City. Jeffrey D. Morgan carried that dump. Wait, hold on. So which spinoff is this? Is this like the 10th spinoff to the series already? I've been watching people play games more than me play games this week. Sometimes it'd be like that. I personally don't like watching people playing video games. I know sometimes you guys watch me play video games, and shout out to you guys. You guys are too nice to me because I hate watching people play video games. And the fact that I watch someone play video games means that I really fucking like them. Like, I really, really like you if I'll sit there and watch you play video games, because I don't like the concept of watching people play video games unless I'm really curious about the game. But there's no other real gameplay perspective in which I actually enjoy watching people play games. That's the girliest shit I ever heard. I'm revoking your mom fucking card. Yo, that's crazy. I said beat the Elite Four in the Digimon ROM hack. And the Backbone controller actually makes playing PSP ROMs on the tablet amazing. Killzone Liberation, Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker, and God of War Ghost of Sparta. Dude, that is fire. Hell yeah, bro. I see you out, man. Keep doing your thing. Listen to classical music. Hell yeah. Been playing a lot of Palworld and Dying Light the Beast. Nice. Cass cracks the whip. And them depressos keep them depressed. To keep them depressed, yo, I don't need to do that to keep them depressed. I just let them be themselves. Piplup said I also was playing the hell out of Palworld as well. It's just so addictive. I couldn't put it down. And then I remember after work today, I was leveling up and making my pals strong. Hey, yo, Piplup, you've been putting in the work, bro. You've been putting in the work. Team Fortress 2 Halo Master Chief Collection. EDF 4.1 on my Steam Deck. Nice, Chris. Been trying to mod Skyrim lately. Pain in the ass, not gonna lie. Hopefully it becomes worth it for you. Cry says, rip to everyone that passed away recently. So many people were lost. Dude, I heard that the pops from the father from 227 died. That sucks. RIP to him. I like 227. I enjoyed watching it back in the day when I was a kid. DMC3, hell yeah. Bulletstorm is badass. Fuck yeah. You're Mason, you are not old as fuck. Bro, you're 27. You're still in your 20s, my guy. You still have, dude, you still have the ability to make serious life-changing decisions in your life. Cass is 72 now. Yo. Enjoy those crotchety ass knees. Damn. Nah, man, I'm 33, 34 in November. Yo, we right there. Yo, we side by side, Omega. We the same shit at that point. Ah, man said your birthday's the same day as my father. Oh, your father's birthday is the 27th? Well, happy early birthday to your father. Palworld is the reason there's no tier 2 video this week. My bad, chat. Yo, Angstraum, you needed it. You needed it, my guy. I know that, bro. I know that you needed that shit, so that's what's up. Anything to invigorate people's, like, you know, engagement and fun. That's what we all are looking for, so the fact that it actually comes along and it's genuine and it's, like, addictive, that's what we like to see, man. What better payoff than being, you know, in a community and people are playing this game together, and we're just doing our thing, having fun, and it's genuine. Yo, my man, Beach Hill Lurker in the building. What's up, my guy? Depends on the game and the personality of the player. I like to see high-level play of games because I'm trash at them. Now, I get that. Like, there's moments, there's certain stipulations to which I actually do like to watch people play games, but it's very, very rare. Some people just love watching other people play games, and that's awesome. I mean, whatever floats your boat, you know? Cash check memes. I'll try to get to it if I get a shit. Guys, I noticed that you all want me to check, like, Discord all the time, and I try to appease everybody, in all fairness. I really do. but I can't do it all the time. So I'll absolutely try to hear you guys out, because at the end of the day, it's a conversation amongst us all. Oh man, here we go. Team Fortress 2 meme. He's gonna beat the fuck out of me. He's gonna beat the fuck out of me, man. Oh man. But I do notice that you guys want me to check Discord a lot. I'm just saying I can't do it all the time. So in the future, just so you know. Black Flag Resynced is actually awesome. If you're enjoying it, that's what's up, my guy. That's what's up. For me, Black Flag Resynced, I don't know if I would necessarily want it. In all fairness, I thought that the first game was aight. It's like a good launch game for last generation. It's one of the best launch games, I should say, really, in terms of like looking at all the launch games that I've seen throughout my history in gaming. It's one of the better ones for sure, but it's not something I've actually been like super enthusiastic or super into. But a lot of people love Black Flag, and some people, I don't know, it seems kind of mixed with Resync. So Cass still has time to find you a rich old man and turn your life around. Oh my god! All right, bro. God, y'all are old. Quiet Cry, shut the fuck up. All right, you fucking, you youthful motherfuckers are the worst, I swear. How dare you? Fucking the youth is wasted. Where is the Scooby-Doo outfit? Well, gotta hit tier 1, baby. Gotta hit tier 1. Tier 1 at was it $300? I put on the Scooby Goon t-shirt. I mean, excuse me, the Scooby Goon onesie. We look at all the tier 1 AI community SLOP that y'all have made. And it's a good time, baby. It's a good time. I'll stick to the OG Black Flag. No reason to buy the new one. Black Flag Remake has some bad censorship. Really. You did post a video. I'm assuming it's in regards to that, Philip, right? Or am I wrong? Which tier is the dress tier? There is no dress tier. God damn it. I'm not going to change up on my morals for money. How dare you? How dare you tempt me? I am a very principled individual, I think. I don't know. I have Windrose, and I could play that over Black Flag. It's all fair. That's pretty fair. How much for a billion? How much for a billion? A billion what? Name your price. There is no price for a dress, damn it. There is nothing. Nada. I will not cave. Alright? Straight up. Hey, Cass, with everything been going on in the USA, do you think Rockstar Games will do piss take of Donald Trump spouting his propaganda about the US and make a America Great Again rally in GTA 6? I'm sure that, there's people that can't stop thinking about Trump. And I'm sure that plenty of them do work at fucking Rockstar. I would say probably. I mean, like, GTA has kind of become, I don't know, a game that literally where, like, memes go to be immortalized, I guess, at this point. Sad to say. Like, there was a time where GTA was, like, it would be, like, relatively serious, but with some comedy sprinkled in. Some like references to IRL shit sprinkled in that's supposed to come off a bit on the funny side. Some satire.
No dress.
No.
You gonna wear a white pantsuit to your wedding?
How progressive of you.
I'm not getting married, damn it. I'm not getting married. That's the new progress. Thank you for the 5 Nissan, god damn you. Oh, Lord. Now with GTA, it's like, it's just a meme. It's just immortalizing memes. That's what GTA 6 seems to be, at least from what I've seen thus far. It's like I guess they tried to, I don't know, I guess replace Saints Row. Because Saints Row was like the full-on comedic, don't give a fuck, like off the wall satire bullshit. You know, that I genuinely enjoyed Saints Row. But the problem is Saints Row literally offed itself. And now we're just stuck with GTA that kind of tries to do the Saints Row thing while trying to still be GTA. And I don't know. Did you see Lady Deathstrike in a new Wolverine game? She looks like an old hag. For real? Yo, son, hold on. We might have to watch that, brother. Hold the fuck up, my guy. Let me, actually, matter of fact, let me bring that up for the stream later. That's crazy. What the fuck are they doing? Yo, in modern Insomniac game, no bitch shall look pretty. That's like the rule at this point. That's crazy. Dude, I remember Lady Deathstrike from X2. Oh my god, she was so fucking cool. Like, she was like peak cool factor, man. Like, she was a baddie. New Wolverine trailer is just cinematic crap. I mean, that's you're describing all 90% of PlayStation's games at this point. Miss Bell said, Cass, do you do skirts? You don't do skirts, but check out Palazzo pants. They're pants, they're comfortable, and they can almost look skirt-like depending on how wide the legs are. Really. Palazzo pants. Never heard of those. I feel like I'm low-key being tricked. I feel like this is a Palworld reference. Oh, these. Oh, they're like wide-legged. I mean, I'm not opposed. I almost kind of wanted a pair something like this for a wedding I went to like a few months ago. But yeah. I don't think Miss Bella would trick you. Miss Bella has her little moments, guys. Don't sleep on Miss Bella. She'll catch you off guard. Okay? She will catch you off guard. Remember Radio Dude? Laszlo left Rockstar before GTA 6? Damn.
Gay Theft Auto Genephiliac 6.
Gynephili- What is gynephiliac? What is that? I feel like I'm gonna regret asking that question. Yo, I kick it. Thank you so much for the 2. What the fuck? Wolverine cinema slop. What have they done to Lady Deathstrike in X2? She looked badass at that. Yo, she was a straight baddie in X2 in multiple ways, in all of the ways. All right, she really did. She was gonna fuck some shit up. And then on top of it all, like, she definitely looked like a cool ass character. All right, she was pretty, she was deadly, she was all that good shit. Crazy super chat. I don't even know how crazy it is because I'm ignorant. And perhaps ignorance is indeed bliss in this situation. Does she now? She's been nice to me. No, Miss Bella is very nice.
Men who get off to being female perceived female.
Men who get off to being female or perceived. That's what that means? Gynophiliac. Oh, okay. Benjamin, thank you. I think ignorance was a better option though. Yo, the hottest women will cut you. It'd be like that. X2 Lady Deathstrike was Kelly Hugh in her prime. That was like 2 steps beyond baddie. I mean, she's definitely top tier. She was definitely top tier. Show enough said, I've been playing ESPN football, NCAA Final Four 2003, NCAA March Madness 03, NBA Jam 04. Yo, let's go. Fucking NBA Jam and NHL Hits Pro. Yo. Show enough bringing it back big time, yo. I respect it. Shout out to you, Show enough. Guys, we are live on YouTube, Kick, Rumble. Yeah. We're live on all 3 of those, so take your pick on where you'd like to watch the stream. Makes no difference to me. I just love having y'all here. If we hit tier 1 at $300, like I said, put on the Scooby Goon suit. We go through the AI community SLOP. We do not have a tier 2 this week, but it is avidly being worked on. Got to give them time to cook. They got to do all sorts of things with the editing and all that stuff. Got to give them some time to cook, man. But from what I'm hearing, all right, I listen in the background and I hear them plotting, and they're trying to do it in the most like nefarious, like hiding the details way possible, and I'm scared. Yes, Silent Knight, what's good with you, my guy? Silent Knight says, hit the like button. Hell yeah, if you can't hit the like button, try to get to 100. That's usually the goal. Share out the stream, all that good stuff, man. We about to jump into it, man. Let them cook. Quiet Cries with the 10 jewels dropped a golden shit, apparently. Thank you for just dropping a load on the stream, Quiet Cries. Thank you. Yeah. Palworld has claimed many victims, yo. Deadass. I did not think I was gonna get into Palworld the way that I have, but like Palworld just puts you in this zone, bro, where you're just captured. All right, you're like, you think that you're enslaving pals, but really Palworld is just enslaving you. That's literally how it works. It's like, it's the trickery, man. That's a holy shit, Casio, Mega. I guess so. You're not wrong. You're definitely not wrong. But guys, you know what? Let's get into the trailers, man. Let's get into the trailers. We can watch this Marvel Wolverine trailer. Because I didn't watch it. That's a deep cast. I know, right? I mean, it's you know what? I want to hold back from saying what I was gonna say. Yeah. Oh man, but guys, yeah, we got plenty of things to get into today. I'm definitely interested to check out some things and hear what y'all think about what's been going on in gaming. We got plenty of stuff to talk about. There's always something. Yo, shout out to Chris that dropped the 6-7 jewels. I see how it is, brother. Thank you so much for the jewels, my guy. I appreciate you, brother. Make the pals do all the slave labor, bro. I am the slave secretly. Like that's just how Palworld is at this point. Like you think you are enslaving, but you are the slave. The gay station. All right, so from PlayStation we got Marvel's Wolverine. Ain't No Hero trailer.
I'm
PS5
starting
games.
to gather parts for my DIY Steam machine build, taking it slow and buying part by part.
Absolutely. Hey, that's the best way to do it, Golden Apples. Thank you so much for the 5. Yeah, little by little, man. That's the best we could do. I mean, I've always I built 2 PCs, and I never bought all the parts, immediately. It's just little by little, collecting as you go along. Yo, Spec, what's good, my man? Welcome in, good brother. Good to see you. But yeah, that's the best way to do it. Ban Chris immediately. If I ever play Palworld, I'm gonna go down the human slavery. Yo, Chris said, fuck getting pals as slaves. I'm gonna grab the people up. Yo, that's crazy. Ain't No Heroes, right? Modern Marvel is trash. Yeah. So we got Marvel's Wolverine, Ain't No Hero trailer, PS5. Yo, look at the like to dislike ratio, bro. That's I mean, look, the likes is winning, but the dislikes is right behind it. Yo, it's like half of that shit is. Oh my god. All right, let's see what's up. Let's see what's up. Oh no. Not actual gameplay. It is cinema slop. Oh my god.
It's all started to blur together.
Yo, his voice is not all that. His voice is pretty mediocre. It's not the worst shit ever, but it's not good either. Cinema slop.
Every death.
No blood. Sabretooth, that's the first good thing I've seen.
I can feel it slipping away.
Yo, no blood. No blood. Wait, that's Lady Deathstrike? What is that fucking outfit?
Who I am. Who I was.
Oh my god. We're playing off this shit again. Again! It never I'm bored. I'm fucking bored. How many times you gonna go down the same fucking route with Logan over and over and over again? Yeah, please cuck him out. Like we didn't deal with that with the X-Men movies. For years, for over a decade. Just cuck him off the rip, off the rip with this game. Yo, Fudge, thank you so much for 1,000 jewels, my guy. Welcome in, good brother. I just, I don't know, man. The lack of blood.
Sony and their obsession with mocap. Just hire the VA that's been Wolverine for years.
Yeah, I don't understand why they. I mean, there's good Wolverine voice actors, right? I mean, I don't know which ones are alive and which ones ain't. To be honest with you, I mean, the OG animated series. I really like the guy from X-Men Evolution. I thought he was awesome. There's been plenty of Wolverines that the community, comic book fans enjoy. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not crazy about this guy's voice. It's not the most awful thing, but it doesn't really get your attention either, I think that a lot of selling when it comes to Wolverine and how truly vicious he is in his grunts, in his voice acting, and just really taking it there, especially when you do bring like Jean into the mix, like you're implying with this image right here, the one thing that he's willing to do a lot for that he isn't willing to do for anybody else, right? Including control himself as a person, try and be a better person, stuff like that. So you're implying that is being burned. So therefore, we should see the truly animalistic Wolverine, and that should be represented first and foremost with the great animalistic voice acting. That would definitely be the dopest thing.
When that's gone, there won't be anything left.
Not violent enough, they ruined Lady Deathstrike. This cinema slop trash makes X-Men Origins Wolverine look way better, and it was a very old game too.
Yeah, that's, PS3 360. I enjoyed that game. The movie is ass for X-Men Origins, but if you haven't played that game, I highly recommend it. Go check that game out. It's really fun. I really loved the thing that was really cool at the time was really just watching his body regenerate in real time after a battle. Like stuff like that was really cool. I remember, and I think I actually have video of this on my Instagram, funny enough. I knocked an enemy, killed him, and he fell into a cement turner. Like one of those cement like wheels things that spin to keep the cement from drying up.
Sony is in its Disney live-action remake era.
I guess so, right, Benjamin? Thank you so much for the 2. So then after he died, he was stuck in there and he was turning. I remember that being one of the fucking most like hilarious things I ever did in a video game without the need of cinema slop. It was just in game, like funny as fuck. You saw his like leg going up and down as he was spinning around. Like that was a funny memory I have from playing X-Men Origins Wolverine. So Lady Deathstrike, nothing really standing out about her character in my. I'm being rough on the game. To be honest with you, I wasn't gonna buy it. Yo, old man Cat was good. He said the wife pointed out all the women look homely, and the guys look hot. I'm guessing DEI is still alive and well. This game was made for the modern audience. Well, this game. Let's finish watching the trailer. It's almost done. I want to see let me get a good look at Lady Deathstrike here. Oh my god. What the fuck? The reality is, guys, this game is made for normies. Like it screams like, hey, we're just under the threshold of too violent. We're just under the threshold of too out of pocket. Like it's okay. Like it's okay for the normies, whatever. To me, I don't really care because I know who who this game is made for personally. I understand cinema slop, not too crazy over the top violent. Like, is that the Ghost of Yote chick? I don't know. I'm not gonna assume. But they look a little related. Not in a good way. They almost look like they're twinning. But yeah, I don't know. I don't want to sit here and shit on it, but I don't feel like I'm missing out on anything. Like, I know that may sound crazy. I know to some people, and maybe it is, but I just for me, I want the next dude. I want the next RoboCop, man. Like, I'm looking for the next RoboCop fix. Like, dude, you know how many people's heads I was knocking off, bro? You know, son, you know the type of brutality I was engaged with on RoboCop, bro? And I know I'm not gonna get that same level of brutality with this. So it's like, whatever. It's for the normies. I'm sure it's gonna sell a bazillion copies because, you know, this is made for the consumer audience. This audience that don't think for themselves. They just buy the next fucking slop cinema game. And yo, that it is what it is, right? I've come to understand who these games are for. And I was watching a little bit of you know, someone talk about it, but they were watching the last trailer that came out. Compare this to Mortal Kombat. Oh my god. Marvel characters are inherently hot. Makeshift like this just doesn't land for the target audience. Let's be real. I think it does. Like if you're talking about the normie audience, they live for this bullshit. I don't get it. I'm the odd man out. Like, to me, like, bro, I want the super, like, over the top, like, attractive guys, attractive women, like looking cool or something about them that stands out. There's nothing about this character that stands out, but a lot of people are gonna run out and buy this game. I just know it. I just know that they are, and I know it's not for me. And there's nothing. If somebody put this on my doorstep like yesterday and said, "Hey, you have this like months in advance. You could stream it if you want to. You can make your whole YouTube shit on it if you want to." I don't care. I don't care. After the woke piece of shit expansion to RoboCop. Woke piece of shit expansion? What? Because of the... Are you talking about because the person that ended up being, like, the head of RoboCop's creation? Does that make it woke? Even if they make a second, it's not going to be something you want to play. I enjoyed the expansion. Matter of fact, I love that shit. Matter of fact, I ain't have a problem with that shit. I'll play it again. I will play it again. Eventually, like, I end up replaying games like that all the time. Like, I'm sorry, if who was behind the whole RoboCop, you know, like, experimentation, whatever, if that... because it happened to not be like, I don't know, what you expected it to be or who you expected it to be. I personally don't give a shit. That's just, for me, I love the explosions, the guns, all right, the fucking effects from the guns, like the reaction I was getting with every motherfucker I was taking out in that game. The ice gun is the most dopest gun that I've ever used. Maybe ever. Literally maybe ever, to be honest with you. I think that the ice gun you get in the RoboCop expansion might be the best gun I have ever used in a fucking video game. Like, I would have to rethink and maybe even revisit some games that I played in the past because look, I forget more than I remember. But I think potentially that might be the most dopest fucking gun ever. Oh, we want the comic version of the characters, not some blue hair version of them. Yeah. I feel you on that. The ray gun from World at War. That was cool and all. But that ice gun in RoboCop, that ice gun in RoboCop, it's not just like, bro, that shit took 20 frames off my frame rate every time I shot it, but every single time it was worth it. Watching everything ice up, and then like the reaction you got, and how that shit was icing people to fuck up, and then the ice spikes were coming out. Then you can run up and just punch that motherfucker and break him into pieces like it was like it was T2 when they do the Hasta La Vista baby, except you just walking up on these iced up dudes and just punching them, breaking them, and shattering them. Y'all making me want to, I'm about to end this stream and go play that shit again. I don't know if something really turns you off about that RoboCop expansion, man. I thought it was entertaining. I thought the lore was interesting. I couldn't have done better in terms of making a RoboCop fucking game. And I enjoyed it. It was a great expansion. Worth every penny. I played the fuck out of it. I played the fuck out the game. I was glad to get DLC. Ice gun of RoboCop was peak. Dude, it might really be the best gun ever. Yo, Renown Zero was good. My man said the Lancer is better than the ice gun. Damn. I mean, the Lancer is iconic. I mean, you get a great reaction when you're sawing a motherfucker. I think that is a worthy adversary to the ice gun. In all fairness, I don't agree with you personally, but it's a worthy adversary. I think we need to be aiming at weapons like that, bro. In games, give me those guns and give me those reactions when I'm playing a game and I'm shooting motherfuckers with a gun in a game. Give me guns, give me Nah, son, fuck out of here. I want all the shit. I want all the bullshit. Give me the guns that's on point in terms of like being realistic. Yeah, that's cool and all. Give me the gimmicks too. I want all that shit. Absolutely. I want the feeling that I'm powerful, and no matter what it is, right? Like, not enough games do that shit. Not enough of them. I'm here for about an hour. Yo, Fluffy, my man. Good to see you. Pull up a comic book version of Lady Deathstrike to compare to this. All right. Let me see. We got... Yo, I'm sorry, bro, but my girl from X2... Oh my god, bro. She was a fucking G. Alright, we looking at some Lady Deathstrike. Hey, yo. Return of Lady Deathstrike.
I played Turok 2 when I was young. Awesome gunplay.
Hell yeah. I need to play some Turok, man. I definitely need to play Turok. Yo, there we go. My girl. Dude, I loved her at X2. She was so cool. I mean, she was the silent type. Which, I mean, I guess, that could be the one criticism. But, nonetheless, she was a serious threat. A serious threat and looked dope as shit. But, they need to make these characters. These are iconic characters, man. Piplup, thank you for the 2, my guy. Comic book Lady Deathstrike looks so deadly badass. Like, yeah, you gotta give her something, man. Give her an edge. Fucking do something, bro. These designers, yeah, these designers literally make these long-standing, fucking iconic comic book characters look boring as shit. Especially if they're women. There's like a 10 times more incentive to make them look like nobodies. Like, that's what you're doing. You're making Lady Deathstrike look like a fucking middle-aged nobody. Thanks. I'm so excited to play this game, right? I don't know. I don't want to be too hard on the game. I don't want to come off like a fucking hater. But I really just don't fucking care. Man, like, you guys... If you didn't bring this up to me, I wouldn't have even watched it. What's wrong with these game designers? They're boring as fuck. They have no aspirations to make something that's larger than life. They're just there to collect a fucking paycheck. And the people at Insomniac at this point are under the belief that no matter whether they do good, whether they do mediocre, they're still gonna get the same paycheck. The game is still gonna sell the same. There's no incentive to do better if you feel like there's no way you could possibly fail. Designers of the X-Men trilogy did pretty good, and Quiet Cries, they did better. Get this, they did better than what is being shown here, and everyone bitched about how awful they looked back then. Who would have known? Who would have known that the black leather somehow looks way the fuck better than the bullshit we're getting now with the normalization of outfits, of superhero outfits and all that shit? Who would have known? Who would have known that the biggest criticism of the X-Men films back in the day is infinitely better than the fucking slop they're putting out now? Oh, a transgender Lord Farquaad. Jesus. Silly Sandy says the design really doesn't look interesting at all. It doesn't. Like, at least make her stand out, man. I may not be super intrigued by what you got going on in terms of the game, but I could respect a good standout character design that makes an iconic video, an iconic comic book character, long-standing comic book character, look cool, you know, stand out, be representative of what, you know, of the medium, you know, being, you know, around for so long. So, but to expect better when they literally made the first lady of X-Men look like shit. I mean, did you guys have high hopes? As a Jean Grey fan, all right, yeah. Anyway, she looks like someone who works at oh man, Cat, are you good, my guy? Holy shit, brother. Silent women are best women. I mean, yo, silent but deadly. All right, you got the coolest women are like farts. All right, silent but deadly. I mean, what? Lady Farquaad. All right. Anyway, all right. Let's switch it over to something that's not afraid to be gory. All right, not afraid to stand out. All right, let's take it over to Hellraiser. Let's take it over to a game that's not afraid of blood, of gore. All right, to really just push it to the limit, baby. All right, something that's definitely not made for the normie audience. Let's take it to Clive Barker's Hellraiser Revival Horror Developer Diary PS5 games. Let's see what's up.
I had this conversation very briefly with Clive. I think I said to him, "What did you do?" And he said, I have no idea. I didn't know I was doing it. Hellraiser has, without question, made an indelible mark on horror.
Back in the 80s when Hellraiser first appeared,
Dude, like, body horror is so weird to me. It's something that's super out of my realm of my preferred horror, but it's very effective. That's a
it was
fact.
kind of a revolution in the horror genre. Up until that point, horror franchises and horror movies were pretty one-dimensional, where it was clear who the bad guys are, who the monsters are, what their motivations are, and why they exist in the first place.
Slaughterhouse 2012
took that concept and kind of turned it around on its head and introduced
I have to look
villains
it up.
or antagonists of the franchise whose motivations were not as clear and one-dimensional as before.
Horror in Hellraiser differs from other types of horror mostly in tone and philosophy. You know, it's about this fusion between sexuality, pain, pleasure. So you could say it's a
Devastator, no! Can't hunt me, damn it. Live played by Ben Starr. Ben Starr? Who that? Are you sure this is a gaming studio? This looks like a cult. That's exactly who you want to make a Hellraiser game. Yo, Fox Hills, welcome in, my man. I don't have a horror level.
essentially like a transcendence gone wrong. Desires taken beyond flesh or beyond morality.
The ideas in Hellraiser are, you know, they are big, complicated ideas. Love, life, death, and the whole damn thing.
Horror games are very, you know, known for violence and gore. So when we were making our game, we tried to find what is the thing that makes us different. So when we were designing the violence, you know, the gameplay, it was always like, make it as...
Hellraiser is a Slaneshi demon.
Slaneshi? What does that even mean, Benjamin? You're gonna have to dumb this down for the retards of the room. Me. Thank you for the 2, my guy. I appreciate you. Damn, this trailer got ratioed. Ooh, it did. I wonder what they said. Let me take it back.
When we were making our game, we tried to find what is the thing that makes us different. So when we were designing the violence, you know, the gameplay, it was always like, make it as unsettling and disturbing as possible.
That's what I like to hear. That's what should be the norm for this. So far, I don't have a problem with what they're saying. Yo, shout out to Devastator for the 28 months. What a king. Thank you, bro. Phantasm scared me to death as a kid. Those damn silver balls. Yo, Phantasm is definitely an interesting movie. I watched it, I believe, for the first time like maybe like last year, give or take. This trailer probably got ratioed just because it's a Sony trailer. Probably. We'll see. We're watching through it. If we pick out what caused this ratio, we will definitely talk about it.
We didn't want to have gore for the sake of gore. We wanted always to have something
Benjamin.
to balance it out. So when we had a lot of maybe, I don't know, dead bodies or something very grotesque, we always placed it
Wait, disturbing as possible. Is DCG's face in game?
Oh man, yo, Devastator, are we good, buddy? Damn, yo, Dreamcast guy gotta catch a stray. Jesus.
It's something of gore. We wanted always to have something to balance it out. So when we had a lot of maybe, I don't know, dead bodies or something very grotesque, we always placed it with something beautiful.
Hellraiser.
Okay. Breaking it down. They didn't shy away from something from the disgusting and horrific, but they're saying they tried to balance it out. I don't mind this. Because I think senseless gore that's just thrown in for the sake of it, I don't like that personally. I want it to have a reason to exist. That's what makes it the most, the most valid. That's what makes it hit the hardest. It's like when people, for example, a big reason why I love the original Dying Light is because like the world feels like it's handcrafted, and like the areas felt like they told a story with the way that they were designed. I felt like they were, I felt like video games before that kind of just threw shit together in a room, in a house. And it was very basic and it really didn't say much. It was just, this place has to look like a disaster or has to look like whatever. And they just threw it together. Whereas, like, to me, Dying Light kind of changed the game because the way that they put together this torn apart, world, these rooms, it felt like it was strategically placed to tell a specific story without even telling you necessarily, but in how it was designed. So I think that that's important, that when they are designing, putting together this gore shit and just how they go about it, to take an artistic perspective out of it, I don't mind at all. I prefer that. Make the moments where you're showing the gore, where you're seeing these dead bodies, whatever have you, mean something. That's what's good about it. I'm so excited for the casual nudity in this game. Make M-rated games mature again. Absolutely. Like if this game gets through the ratings department of and gets an M rating, there is no fucking excuse for any of these games that are M rated to pussyfoot around, because this game is absolutely pushing the very fucking limit. The very limit of what you could do in an M-rated title. There is no excuse for any other game. Like, the fact that Wolverine has to pussyfoot around with blood is fucking pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. Crazy, man. I don't understand it. Yo, Devastator, thank you for the 2 casts. I built a breeding base in server Giggity. All right, you pervert. I mean, what? Thank you for the 2, my guy. Sudo said hatred used senseless violence pretty well. Too bad the game was mid as fuck. Yeah, I heard. I do own it, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, I heard it was pretty fucking mediocre. Despite getting all the backlash that it got, just to end up being a mediocre game in the grand scheme of things. Fort Giggity, oh my god.
Features many different puzzles. Some of them are pretty horrific and shocking. For example, the labyrinth puzzles, they feature traps which are made of spiky and grungy metal material, and if the player is not careful, they can easily fall into these kinds of traps. Some of these are more psychological. For example, in the labyrinth there are many interesting scenes where we dabble into some of the more creepy subjects, such as drug abuse or suicide. And yeah, while they are controversial, they were integral to our story.
So players will face different types of enemies in the game. We kind of split them in two main groups. One are human enemies, that's basically the Scarlet Church. It's a cult that kind of worships the Labyrinth Leviathan. They are your like basic human enemies. They use weapons.
Blame Australia and Germany. Their ratings boards are over the top. BioShock was almost banned back in the day for the plasmid injections.
Yo, that's wild. Wow. I mean, honestly, I hate the concept of parody when it comes to games nowadays, because the reality is not every country is on board with what's deemed acceptable and not acceptable. And if you live in that country, I mean, you have to deal with the reality that is your country. And I shouldn't have to deal with it, right? So the concept of parody across the board with every version of the game from every country is fucking bullshit to me. But yeah, that really does suck that they're too pussy to actually just let people enjoy the entertainment that's rated appropriately for whoever. Remember this? I'm so glad it wasn't the case and we got that game. Yeah, ratings boards are honestly just... they're fucking awful, man. It sucks. Thank you for the 5, Nissan. Check DMs, don't show on stream. I got you. Let me check it right now, actually. That show on stream. Slanesh and her demons. Ah. Oh, yeah, we definitely can't show this on stream. I got you, Joe. Interesting to say the least. Interesting to say the least.
It's all kind of weapons, tactics, and like human behavior when fighting the players. On the other hand, we have the unworthy, as we call them. Those are kind of outcasts of the labyrinth, the people that failed Cenobite tests and didn't ascend to Cenobites. They are drawn to Genesis configuration and they will swarm the players from time to time and attack them, and you kind of have to deal with them differently. One of the game systems that really emphasize our brand of horror is dismemberment of enemies. Players will be able to dismember enemies, even will be required sometimes to dismember them, to defeat them, by using different type of weapons, melee weapons, rage weapons, or even abilities.
Working on this game for so long, I don't think anything scares me that much, but definitely there are parts of the game that disgust and disturbs me, and I'm actually proud of that.
Yo, I like that. Yo, these are some sick motherfuckers to make a game like this and to be proud of it too. Yo, that is fucking awesome. Shout out to her. All right, it is what killed me about hearing the devs talk about Marvel's Wolverine was that they were concerned that they may have went too over the top with the blood, with the gore, particularly with Wolverine's claws going through the dude's like jaw. Like the developer talking about it expressed concern with taking it too far. And it's like, bitch, you're making a Wolverine game. What are you talking about going too far? What are we doing? Like, that was like a red flag in that of itself. Yo, these fucking psychos, yes, we need psychopaths like this straight up. Like, they're proud to have made some fucking disgusting, psychopathic insanity.
She looks like a Cenobite already. Should cosplay.
Yo, hey man, I just love the energy. This is the energy that makes people excited about a M-rated video game like this. This is exciting stuff, man. This is what gamers want to hear. They like, if you're playing a game like this, and in all fairness, Hellraiser's not my thing. Hellraiser's not my thing, but I respect that it exists and it's for somebody, and there's a lot of fans of Hellraiser out there, and I don't want Hellraiser to change to appease me. I'm excited that this game is living up to what it should be as a Hellraiser game. Straight up. That is awesome shit. And it's exciting to hear the devs excited to be taking it all the fucking way with this game. Like, that is cool.
I believe we created some moments and experiences in the game that are so unsettling that most of our team are still disturbed to look at that and don't want to look at that.
I discovered something about myself while doing the research
What's the game
about
director?
all of the discomforting and horrific types of horror. I suffer from something called trypophobia. It's a condition where you get sick by looking at clusters of holes or bumps or
Really?
like patterns, basically. So I discovered that about myself.
Yo, people get scared of that? All right, Cobra, I got you, bro. People get scared of that? That's kind of wild. I mean, somebody's afraid of something. We need devs like this in the industry. Absolutely. Fucking have fun with it, man.
So when we are designing it, we always ask each other, like, is this enough? Is it too vanilla? Do we want to bring it to another level? So we say, okay, let's push the limits. And then when it finally comes to the players' hands and we look at their reactions, they get really shocked and disturbed by them. And we say, oh, maybe we went too far. That said, there are scenes in the game which will push some of the buttons to many players, maybe me included. Yeah, maybe there are like moments where the story takes darker turns, and yeah, I wouldn't say they scare me, but they get me thinking in a kind of a philosophical way.
I think a lot of us process some things, but of course, like working on a game like Hellraiser, it doesn't allow you to remove everything. There's still some stuff that will shock or disgust me. I don't think you ever become truly desensitized to that stuff. You just, working on a game like Hellraiser, I think, come to understand yourself a little bit better.
Okay, I like the way they're thinking about that. Oh shit. Trypophobia. I'm retarded when it comes to that. I can't even pronounce that correctly. Get some BDSM in here. Yo, Omega, there's like all sorts of things involved with this game. They step in over all the lines. They don't even care. There's another one where people fear monolithic structure and terrain. Interesting. Yo, my man East, what's up, brother? It's going to be good. Don't sleep. No, this game is definitely looking interesting. It's definitely looking interesting. I'm liking the way the devs is talking about it. They're like literally going to the fine line of the M rating. And we respect that. As gamers, you gotta respect that shit, whether you like Hellraiser, whether you hate Hellraiser. You gotta respect that these guys ain't too pussy to fucking go all the way with the M rating. They do not give a shit to be for the normie audience. They're there to make a Hellraiser game, and that's very respectable. You see the vision? Absolutely. Yeah. Like, this is what we want. Like, we want games to stand out and not be made for every fucking buddy. This is made for a very specific audience. And if you into this, go support this. Because they're telling you guys, they're signaling to you guys, this is not made for everybody. This is made for a certain category of sick motherfuckers that are into horror. Go support the shit out of it. That's what you need to do when it comes to games like this. Yes, that's a fact, Omega. Like, it's definitely gonna be concerning with the final product staying in the M rating zone. They can't afford to be AO. That can't happen, but they're definitely going to push the limit of what the M rating is. And yeah, they might unfortunately need to, scale some things back to hit that M rating. And it is what it is, right? But they're at least challenging the M rating. And that's very much respectable. I love that they aren't censoring anything. We need more devs like this. Absolutely. It's like the only thing that's stopping them really is the ESRB at the end of the day. And that, unfortunately, it's out of their hands at that point. You know what I mean? But nonetheless, we respect what they're going for. What sort of game is it? Survival? It seems to be like a story-driven single player game. It's definitely seems like it does have survival elements to it. in regards to, you know, obviously trying to fight the, what do they call them, the Cenobites or whatever. I mean, it seems like you could fight back, so that's a positive. I hate games where you're kind of just completely like defenseless. They should make an AO version just for Steam. I mean, it would be cool. I wouldn't be opposed to that at all. But you know how it, you know they ain't gonna do that. But if they should. In the grand scheme of things, they should. Cause fuck it, why not, right?
So there's a lot that's discomforting about the horror of
Saber
Hellraiser, and I think
Interactive. Yeah,
that
they've been
makes
doing
it
good things.
very distinct compared to its contemporaries that were primarily trying to terrify or make audiences scream, you know, that sort of thing.
This is going to be one of the rare opportunities where you can play and have the agency
They
in
have been hitting
something which is
back
so
teeth.
involved in violence and sex, and to take a central role in mixing those two worlds, which seem very touchy and difficult to mix correctly.
Yo, low-key, I may have to fucking support, bro. Look, so from everything I heard from this video, I don't think it's the video itself that's the reason why the downvotes are so heavy. Like this video got ratioed. I think it probably is because of the pushback against PlayStation. Matter of fact, you know what? Let me look this up. I'll look in the comments momentarily, but I'm just curious to see. Fucking GameStop uploaded.
Saw Evil Dead Burn yesterday. Very good movie.
Really? Okay. Glad to hear it, Partial. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thank you so much for the 2, my guy. I hope you're doing well. All right, let's see. Yeah, you know what this is? Let's look at this one. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. That tells you everything you need to know. Fucking 6 dislikes. This is over 30,000 people watch this version of the same trailer. This is the Red Band joint. We can't watch that. Sorry to censor the stream, brother, but I'm gonna get clapped. All right, let me see what they're saying in these comments real quick. I'm actually curious with the comments. So we got the BGs. This shit come out the same day as Halloween. No, are you for real right now? Hold on. Nah, son, you can't be for real right now, bro. This shit come out? Hold up. Why does this game come out? Yo, y'all already know I will be playing Halloween. Let me bring this up. They fucked us up. Cass needs to stream both. Yo, Hellraiser is not a game anybody's gonna be able to stream, bro. If there's a streamer-friendly version, it's gonna be like ultra censored because there's like sex and nudity, and it's definitely like, you know, it's definitely out there. That's not something that I would feel safe in terms of keeping my channel to be able to stream. That would have to be like a Kick exclusive. And y'all don't be making no Kick accounts, and y'all don't be pulling up on Kick, man. So I don't know. Okay. So actually, East, the Hellraiser game comes out a month after, 1 month after the Halloween game. So Halloween comes out the 9th of September. And then if you get like the more expensive version, you get it the 4th. Hellraiser Revival comes out October 8th. So we have a month in between. All right, so we start, the Halloween season starts in the beginning of September, brother. We work our way up to, early October. We got some time. Man. A Discord only stream. Oh, shit. Played on Twitch. I ain't touching Twitch with a 10-foot pole, bro. Yeah, I'm a straight Twitch hater. Up until they get rid of the terrorist propagandists that they're protecting on their platform. Up until then, I don't know, bro. I can't fuck with Twitch, man. Yo, it's me, bro boy. What's up? Thank you for the 2. Don't care about the game. I want collector's edition for Hellraiser. Oh, it comes with like the cube or whatever, right? Stream? F that, buy the damn game. Yo, I'm gonna have to support, bro. I'm gonna have to support. Look. Because Halloween was gifted to me, that means I gotta buy Hellraiser. Whether I get through the game or not, you know, like, I can't promise anything, right? I'm a pussy. But financially, I think that I need to support this game.
Can you pull up the Cenobite Collector's Edition?
Let me see. Thank you so much for the 2, bro. Boy, appreciate you, good brother. Let me see. I think it's the cube, if I'm not mistaken, right? Hellraiser. Hellraiser Revival Collector's Edition. There we go. Here we go. Hold up. Wait a minute. This is it right here. Right there, man. Zoom in for y'all. So, the fucking cube on this statue here. For me, I've only watched Hellraiser 1 and 2. To be honest with you, not a big fan. I like the first film. The second film, a little too much for me personally. Good films, though. Objectively good films. But, yeah, you get the game. You get the cube. Choose your choice of original, implemented configuration, and now Genesis configuration puzzle box. Oh, wow. Get the steel book. So you get, what up, biatch? Appreciate the follow, Sandy, over on Kick. Thank you so much. Steelbook case, Cinnabite, Polystone statue, puzzle box with LED features. Okay. That's actually pretty dope. I didn't know it had LED features. Hardcover art book, nice. And animal pins, okay, pins. Trading cards, digital soundtrack. They'll give you a CD, my guy. Gives him a little bit of a stickler. And the game poster. Hey, not bad. Not a bad collector's edition at all. Here, I'm on Kick with you now, too. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate you, fam. But overall, that's really cool. I mean, that cube is definitely... That's what makes Hellraiser, man. Hellraiser 3 had a real good soundtrack, really. 3 is great. When does Hellraiser really start to take, like, a serious dip? Like, in terms... Because I know there's a lot of fucking movies. I know there's a lot of them. I need more people to follow over here anyway. Yo. Well, I always go live on all 3 platforms, YouTube, Kick, Rumble, for every stream. So, to give you guys options, really. 4. So 4 is when the dip really starts to happen. Got you. Does it have a disc? It says, yeah, it comes with the game. It comes with the game of your choice. It seems like it's a disc. It doesn't say digital. Because here it said digital soundtrack, for example, right? Here it just says the game, not digital game or anything. So I'm assuming it actually does come with a physical game. But that's definitely not a bad collector's edition by any means. So, thank people for watching the Red Band trailer beta. Line 4 has a lot of issues. Inferno 5 is when it starts to feel like random movies with Hellraiser slapped onto the title. Yo, Silly Sandy over on Rumble 2. Hell yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. I don't know if I could sleep knowing the cube is nearby. Yo, real talk though, real talk. CDs haven't been relevant in years cast. It's sad but understandable. It's a collector's edition. I mean, you know what collectors want when they seek out, you know, a collector's edition of a game. I don't know. I just it's like you have to take into the context the type of person that ideally looks for that type of thing. I wonder if Brother Jeremy would buy this. He should enjoy it while he can. But yeah, everything about this is pretty solid. Let me see what they're saying. Physical discs for life, physical discs. Oh yeah, they definitely lashing out over the discs, man. Support physical media. Having fun July, Sony. Where's that acknowledgement already? Yo, they're demanding that shit. Yo. Alright, so the reason why this trailer got downvoted is exclusively due to PlayStation literally throwing gamers under the bus and completely forsaking them. So it has nothing to do with the game itself, anything they've shown. Everything, matter of fact, for this game actually looks like pretty on point. What should be expected of that of a Hellraiser video game, man. Yo, shout out to GDR, has been a member for 9 months of the highest tier. Thank you so much, my guy. Said time to whip out my ding dong ding ding for Cass. No hi? Jesus Christ. No hi? Yo, son, that's crazy. What the fuck? Yo. I don't know, Omega. Run. Alice, good to see you, fam. Hope you're doing well. I don't even know anymore. Alright, Cobra sent this. Let me see what this is about. Oh no, it's a 10-minute video, my guy. Crafting the weapons of Modern Warfare 4. Yo, son, I appreciate you submitting things for the stream. But I do have to ask, if you're going to submit stuff like this, to do it before the stream, there is, you know, obviously we have the Twilight Zone Gaming React request. So at least I could try and plan around this, plan this stuff to include it. But since it's kind of a 10-minute long stream, and they're showing like real life weapons, I want good video game weapons and all that. And I get why you recommended this, but it's not something that I think I would enjoy watching personally. But I do appreciate the submission nonetheless. I do have a lot of other things planned. For mods finna go crazy. It's like going to a nightclub and whipping it out to spray the crowd with love. Yo, that sounds like some R. Kelly shit. Rumor, apparently the new Xbox had a disk drive. We don't know. We have no fucking idea, Giggles. We will see though. Be careful, the AI will pop you for that. It definitely could. It definitely could. You take a chance, bro. You take a chance just to entertain. But I appreciate you. I appreciate that, old man cat. Thank you. Rambling, what's up? PlayStation thinks the same group that got them the success of the PS4 are disposable. They do. No, matter of fact, they assume that anybody that does leave, they'll replace you with 10 other normie retards that are fucking brain dead as shit. And then they expect the rest of the people that made PS4 what it is, they expect them to eventually just conform and accept it and take it up the rear. That's all. That's what they expect. They expect the mass majority of people will bend over and take it. And then those that do actually leave. Nissan, thank you so much for the 5. Real talk, Modern Warfare 4 is Infinity Ward. Everyone gonna get hyped and then shit all over it on release. It'll be 2019 all over again, lol. I Infinity Ward used to be my personal favorite dev team for COD. Now, that was a very, very long time ago. That was 7th gen ago. So, yeah. Then I started looking more towards Black Ops, because whether, Black Ops ended up kind of being shit more often than not, but at least it tended to have more fun with it. But, yeah. I'm not here to get excited for Modern Warfare 4. I don't know if I'll ever even play it, to be honest with you. I doubt I will. I really just don't care, which is a shame. I usually like to get a new Call of Duty game like every other year. I have no desire. I'm just dead inside. They priced out lower income families and are counting on the top 10 games on their store to feed them forever. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. I got into an argument, literally an argument, with a dude in fucking one of these servers that I'm in. All because this dude had the nerve to try and tell somebody because they game shared the person that they were talking to was game sharing a game with their game share partner, and said that the game that they were game sharing from their game share partner is likely their game of the year. And then the person I got into an argument replied, you don't own the game, you didn't buy the game, therefore it cannot be your game of the year. And it's like, who the fuck are you? I had a lot of choice words that I can't recite. I cannot recite these choice words on YouTube, because my channel wouldn't be here anymore. Straight up. But I had zero respect for someone that tries to control a conversation in that way. That, like, I'm just like, I told this person, it's like, you need to go and actually talk to real life people. You need to get the fuck off of Discord, because the argument that you're trying to have and you will stand 10 toes down on is some Discord fucking retard shit. I told him that shit straight up. I told him, you need to go make friends in real life to figure out what real conversations are, because if you're gonna sit here and actually fight someone over this, like, you're not a real fucking person. Like, you're on Discord too much. You need to go get some real friends in real life, because guess what? Anybody that understands what it is to be a real life person and have real conversations and real, like a real connection with people, like, you know what it is to have been a kid and traded games with your family or with your really close friends and played through those games that they had while they were playing your games, and you're fucking, because you couldn't afford more games. You couldn't, bro. It's like, dog, I was, if I wanted a game back when I was a kid, I had to beg my dad to take me to Toys R Us. Please, Dad, I want to get this game so fucking bad. Please, I want to go to Toys R Us so bad. Like, you had to fucking beg. You know what I mean? Like, and then, your pops gives in, takes you to Toys R Us, and then you stuck with that game for like, 2-3 weeks, a month, 2 months. You never know. You never know when the next game come around. So guess what? You played through this game, you beat this game. Yo, my cuz got this game that I'm interested in. Yo, you done playing that? Want to borrow one of my games? Borrow one of your games? All right, cool. And then you ended up playing the game, and guess what? That might have been one of your most favorite games ever, but you couldn't afford to buy it. Matter of fact, some games that I really love, I never actually owned. Right? I remember playing the first Serious Sam at my friend's house in grade school. Loved the game. Thought it was a lot of fucking fun. I never actually owned it. Never fucking owned it, bro. Never owned it. Fucking the original Destroy All Humans. Played it in its entirety at my best friend's house in grade school. Never owned it. One of my all-time favorite video games. Fucking love that game. Fucking adore it. Guess what? I can't buy every fucking game as much as I would want to. Like, the argumentation that this person was bringing up, they literally are not a real fucking person. honestly, guys, if you're going to fight over this type of shit, you really need to get the fuck off of Discord. Like, for me, like, bro, I'm willing to let people have opinions that I will never understand, right? Right? But the moment you're just like, well, you can't have that opinion because you don't own the game or because you didn't buy the game. And he kept having to switch it up, too, because there's a difference between ownership and actually putting your money towards the purchase. And then he was trying to essentially hold people, regular average people that happen to even get gifted a game to the same standard that you should hold like reviewers to. Meanwhile, this person dick rides reviewers, like basically secures the establishment, like gives the benefit of the doubt to the establishment, to the companies. Everything this person supports is in the best interest of the companies and the established fucking power structure that exists in the gaming space. They support all that shit. They're cool with all that shit. But they're gonna hold you down because you can't fucking afford to buy every fucking game. I can't believe, yo, it's still a debate that I couldn't believe that I was part of. Yo, son, I was hammering this motherfucker with the gay F slur all fucking night, bro. I was on that ass, and I said, you know what? I bet, and motherfuckers was like, well, you're not having a real conversation because you getting out of pocket. And I was like, I will go up to this motherfucker's face if I have to and call him that shit to his face, and I know this pussy ain't gonna say nothing. And guess what? Nobody could deny it. Nobody could deny it. So whatever, bro. I'm sorry. People have the most, like, honestly, here's a problem. I love Discord, but I fucking hate Discord junkies. I fucking hate them because these are not real life people that have IRL friends that actually go the fuck outside and are able to bring like real world conversation to the Discord space. Discord junkies are literally the most miserable, fucking worthless discussion piece retards ever. I don't even know how to explain these people. They're just genuinely retarded. They never have anything fucking good to add to any fucking discussion ever. They're just there to argue, to bitch and whine, and continue to be absolutely fucking retarded. You have nothing to add to the conversation. If you're willing to argue over the littlest of things on Discord, you must understand that you're on Discord too much. Get the fuck off of Discord. Go actually hang out with somebody outside of Discord and understand what it is to have real fucking conversations with people. Back those words that delete Discord. I will not delete Discord because I don't feel like I have that issue. I actually do make time to go out on a weekly basis. I at least try to. People that know me know that I'm really unavailable either most of Friday or most of Saturday. That's because I'm outside hanging out with one of my friends, like actually engaging in real social behavior. Deleting Discord is not necessarily the answer to that. It could be an answer for you depending on how you see fit for your particular like mental health. Like that's an option for some people, but for me, I'm able to balance like having, you know, a normal social engagement in Discord because I actually balance it out by having a life off of the internet. So yeah, that's how I feel. You may disagree with me. You may feel like you have to delete Discord. And some people I think definitely need to delete Discord because they have no balance in their life. And some people have actual addictions to certain things. Discord can definitely be one of them. Twitter can be one of them. Any of social media, your phone as a whole can be one of them. It really just depends on what you need to detox. And some people need to take more they need to take more precautions than others. So it just depends. Pipple Up, thank you so much for the 2. When I was young, me and my dad would rank games. Absolutely. Like people don't, I don't know, yo, some of these people are too young or too privileged. I don't know. Maybe they got absolutely everything they ever wanted whenever the fuck like that. They asked for it, they immediately got it. There was no like having to wait. There was no Like you never had to borrow something from anybody. Shout out to you, but you need to like realize that you're in the ultra super minority. Yo, Minimal, what's good? Thank you so much for the 9 months. Said I don't have friends. I have fellow sports parents. Hey, whatever gives you that ability to converse with people, because some people need it outside of the internet. Yes, his Discord is awesome. We don't have a bunch of retards. We do have retards, but not like argumentative retards that want to debate over every fucking little detail. Like, I know too many of those people, and thankfully they don't conglomerate in my Discord server. They're mostly, I think they know that they're not going to get the reaction they want being in my Discord, because usually I could sniff out a habitual fucking liar and a person who is a habitual line stepper, and somebody that just loves to argue for argument's sake, and they're not going to like my reaction to that, because habitual fucking liars, I'm going to continue to question them and make them look dumb. And then people that habitually just want to argue over the most pointless fucking shit ever, I'm just going to call you the gay F slur every chance that I get in front of as many people. I'm sorry, bro. I just can't fucking stand. I can't fucking stand liars. I can't stand people that just want to fucking argue all the time. Y'all are the worst, man. Y'all are fucking cancer. Absolutely, yeah. I think the biggest issue with Discord is really the ID verification shit. Absolutely, yeah. I just want to chill. Exactly, Omega. For me, I just want to chill. Like when I'm live, look, I gotta talk all the time and shit because I'm supposed to be entertaining you guys, right? That's one thing. When I'm in my Discord, I don't like to talk like that. Like I'm just like, y'all can have it. I'm not the star anymore. Like, not that I see myself as a star, but I understand that you guys are here because you want to be entertained, and I must fulfill that request. Like, I choose to want to do this, so I have to give you guys what you expect, right? So I have to entertain you guys. Therefore, I guess I'm the star, right? But after this shit, once the camera goes off, bro, y'all can have it. Just don't be assholes, right? Be in my Discord server. Be the ones that talk, and I'll casually converse with you guys, and we talk it up. We have our fun. But I'm not here to steal the show in Discord server. I don't need to be the star all the time. Matter of fact, I really don't like being in the limelight. I really don't. In my heart, you are a star. No, that's very kind of you. It's very kind of you. For me, I don't want to be a star. There's some of my most favorite people, like in terms of people whose work I respect or I just like, whatever, for whatever reason. A lot of them do not like being famous at all. Donna Summer's one of them. AJ Lee fucking hates being famous. Like, and I understand that dynamic because I would hate if people recognize me in IRL too. Because I just don't want to be bothered. I don't want people to look at me weird because I'm going to think that you probably want to kill me. And I'm going to feel like, I'm under... something bad might happen. You know what I mean? Like, I would be paranoid. So I don't like the idea of being famous, personally. I'm not on Discord all the time because I would rather spend time with my family and niece. Absolutely. You need that. Like, you need that and your family needs that. So I definitely recommend... Obviously, we want to see you around here and there, right? If you're playing video games, you want to hang out with the homies in the Discord, absolutely, right? But obviously, don't let that take away from your IRL engagements. I guess that's the thing that I want to say.
Turning background sound for while gaming tax.
Absolutely a kicking A. I feel that heavy. Thank you so much for the 2. But yeah. Don't become a Discord junkie. Use it within reason, and know when you're overstepping and really just ruining gaming for people. Like, to sit there. It's one thing if the person didn't even play the game or didn't even beat the game and they're calling it their game of the year. You know what I mean? That's one thing. But when like the line for you, when you control the line of what someone's game of the year is, when it comes to if they bought it, if they financially supported it, if they own it physically or digitally or have some form of owner, like when you get to that point where you're policing that, like there's something fucked up about you. Yo, Free Expression Warrior, what's up? Yo, we do not talk about any of that shit here, bro. I do not know what's going on with any of that. Matter of fact, all of us are really here to get away from that. So, with all due respect, I don't care what the president said. I don't give a shit. Like, I really don't. And that's not to pick sides or anything. We're just here for a totally different thing. But wishing you the best, Free Expression Warrior. Nissan, thank you so much for the 5. Join the Discord and help us poke Cassie with a verbal stick. All she does is sleep in there. I mean, it's not all I do. I appreciate that, Free Expression Warrior. I understand some people, sometimes they just got to get off the chest. They just casually talk about it. I get it. But I appreciate you for respecting the space. Thank you, sir. Let me see if I can fix these alerts. Yo, just YouTube sucks, man. YouTube's retarded. We're cultists. The only president we recognize is our cult leader. I don't know what you're talking about. But here's another video that I wanted. I watched this trailer and I wanted you guys to see this trailer. Because this trailer is fucking wild. This trailer is like, this is like reliving GoldenEye on N64. It's literally called Agent 64, Spies Never Die, official release date trailer. Yo, Casualties, what's up? Cass will just start an OF and stream herself sleeping and abandon the YouTubes anyways. I think about it every day. We're just a bunch of assholes, aren't we? I mean, in the grand scheme of things, some bigger than others, but assholes nonetheless. All right, let's check out this video. Yo, we cooking. This is how I like my spy games. Extra violent, extra bullets. Yo, it's literally fucking GoldenEye, but a new game. Hey. Yo! You gonna blow these dudes up, bro? Fire. Fire. Yo, I'm buying that. I'm copping, bro. It don't take much to make something fucking fun. She also goons too. Oh my god. Yo, Philip, how dare you, sir? This is why indies reign supreme, yo, because they about the gameplay, bro. They about the fun factor. That's why indies is thriving, man. A lot of these AAA games don't know how to actually be fucking fun. And they struggle. They struggle because of that, you know? But that was really cool. I wanted to share that one with you guys. When's the release? When's the release? Hey! August 11th. Let's go. Indie is better than triple AIDS. Absolutely. 007 was GoldenEye was my first FPS. This and Perfect Dark. Yeah, Perfect Dark was I don't know if it was my first FPS. Perfect Dark was up there though. Perfect Dark was definitely up there. Yes, sir, next month. Yo. It's November 8th? Hold on. No, motherfuckers. Oh my god. Yo, you American people from the other land, all right? America dictates the fucking rules of when the actual. I wish it really. All right, Chris. Yo, put Chris in the gulag. We put Chris in the gulag for that one. All right, no, it's August 11th, 2026, not the 8th of November. Shut up, Benjamin. You fucking Englishman, goddamn you. All right, fucking bastard. It's August. Yo, y'all had me fucked up for a second. I was like, nah, this ain't made by Englishmen. Nah, son. Perfect Dark is the best N64 game, and I'll fight you over it. Well, most N64 games suck. Damn, bro. Real talk though, Perfect Dark was amazing, man. Perfect Dark was fucking amazing. It really was. Alright, Chris. To hell with Chris, man. We putting Chris in the gulag. Yo, shout out to Angstraum for the 2 said there's a demo out now. Hey, if y'all interested, check out the demo. For me, I mostly just say fucking and just buy indie games. I don't like to demo too many things. If it's a big budget game, maybe. If I'm interested, if I'm not sold on it, I like to Ready to Rumble. And it's technically the best because computers use that format too. But yeah, that was good. All right, next up, one of y'all recommended this one. Village 51 official trailer. Let's check this one out. Holy shit, it's loud. Oh no, is it more friend swap? Is it more friend swap, bro? Don't tell me that. Think of the memes? No. This is too wholesome. It's too wholesome. Burn it down. God damn it. This is too much for normal people, damn it. It's too cozy. To hell with your coziness. Okay? Oh, shit. Okay, here's where... Oh! 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 Okay, that took a step up. Wait, aliens? Bro, aliens? Nah, son. Alright, we do some mining. Raid camps and claim the loot. Get the loot. Give me the loot. Hey, Benjamin for the 2. 9 more likes to 69. 69. More to 6, 7. All right, bro. 7 more to 6, 7. How dare you? All right, Benjamin's going straight to the gulag. Thank you for the 2, my guy. Is it Decimator? Oh, a game. Oh, yeah, a game for Miss Bella. I mean, definitely be interesting to watch Miss Bella play this for sure. Interesting. I see the appeal. I definitely see the appeal. All right. I don't know if I would necessarily play this, but I would definitely not mind seeing some fucking aliens. All right, I think that's a fair ask. All right, this one, Silent Anomalies 2. The fuck? Hold up. Silent Anomalies 2. All right, let's see. What do you got going? What we got cooking? Oh, this is a really short teaser. Anomaly fixed? Oh. Alright. There it is. Oh no, a smart fridge? Ew. Definitely not for me. Oh shit. Yo. I mean, simple but effective. Simple but effective. There's a hidden object game, but you're looking for anomalies. Observation duty game. Yeah, it's definitely not my thing personally. It reminds me of FNAF. FNAF? Question mark? Does look interesting. I added it to my wish list, so keep an eye on it. Oh, the last game, the Area 51. Alright. Oh, I remember this game. I think this game's on my wish list actually. Ascend to Zero. So it launched. Or it is launching. One or the other. Oh, Five Nights at Freddy's, thank you. I don't know anything about that franchise other than the obvious. Are they cooking with this art? Hold up. These animations are pretty smooth.
Start.
Stay sharp. Load up. Stay close. All aboard.
Damn.
System
Yo, she ain't playing. I didn't know there was more than one character you could play as, actually. Yo, Captain Killer Guys, what's up? Okay, just came out. That's cool. Don't look bad. Really don't. It is rather stylish, yeah. ADHD the video game. Oh my god. I have seen worse, in all fairness. I have seen worse. Beast of Reincarnation. That game comes out August 5th. Going to GameStop and buying that game directly. Okay. I hope that you do enjoy it. Damn, it's so crazy how fast the summertime is going. Shit. I'm just trying to enjoy it, bro. I'm trying to plan out as much shit as I possibly can. Because it's like, bro, it's going by so fast. This year is going by way too fast, man. This is like the fastest year I've ever had in my life. I'm not even trying to be funny. It just feels that way, you know? Alright. Dreadwoods Gatekeeper. Is this the sequel? Is this the sequel to the game I'm thinking of? Could be wrong. I love the new green for the Xbox logo. Yeah, it is like, you know, reminiscent of the original. So, naturally, I think it's just pretty cool. Yeah, that new Xbox logo would be sick. Yeah, no, you're not lying. Taking it back a little bit, right? Yo, 78 Ink, what's good with you, my man? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Alright, let's check this one out. Doggy! No, okay, we chilling, just checking out some trailers. Things that y'all are interested in. Oh, so you are the gatekeeper. I should crack the whip. It's crazy. Yo. You think this game looks awesome? Man, motherfuckers is bribing me, I'm taking it, man. Fuck that. Damn. Hey, yo, what the fuck? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is why, do everything to keep the peace, even if it includes accepting some money. Just letting shit rock. Okay. It's Phil Spencer. Oh my god, shut the fuck up, Giggles. God damn it. Fire, bro. Fire. Yo, that was a great ending. That's a great ending to any trailer. Yeah, that's the Goon Keeper. Alright, bro. That was funny. There is somebody actually. Alright, Battlefield 6 Season 4 Naval official gameplay trailer. Hold up, wait a minute. Let's see what they got cooking with Battlefield. Iggy Azalea, oh my god, no. Aw shit, Naval Warfare. They bringing it back, baby. Lovers. Damn, okay. Yo! That's funny. It does look pretty good. Gotta inject some testosterone into this weeb furry community. Alright, bro.
Take ground and control it at all costs. Let's move.
Terrible.
Alright, clear to engage.
Not bad, not bad. Hold up. Was that like... Was that some Top Gun shit? Did they give a little tease to the Top Gun music? That's Top Gun, bro. That's fucking Top Gun. Come on, bro. You can't fucking fool me, bro. I know that sound. I'm not a big Top Gun fan either, but I know that sound. Okay. Okay, I like that. I like that they teased it very, very subtly. I think gamers need to be teased a little more, right? But like, make it worth it. The problem is they'll tease you, and then reveal some fucking bullshit no one could care about. You know what I mean? Now you gotta tease a motherfucker and make it worth it. So. Omega said, the real question is, where is Megalodon? 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 What you talking about? Oh my god, Captain Killer Gus. Captain Killer Gus is like, Cass is speaking my language. Nah, son. The Turbo Cat is one of the new jets. Yo, I'm day one in that shit, bro. They can have all my fucking money, bro. You put the SWAT cats in there with the Turbo Cat? Shit. Yo, son. The Turbo Cat is one of the dopest looking fucking jets ever. Let's be real now. Let's be real now. The Turbo Cat is fire. Like Cass in a maid outfit, yo. To hell with you, sir. Need to have the Megalodon back. Perfect map for it. See, I can never remember like Battlefield maps. Never. I can remember some Call of Duty maps, like mostly COD 4 maps. But even though some of them I forget. Oh yes, yes, that I do know, Nissan. I'm just talking about the overall look and shit, bro. I don't care about any of that shit, but I do know what it's based off of. I'm just talking about the look. The look is fire, all right. Yo, Turbo Cat is fire. All right, let's be real now. Battlefield had a Megalodon. Hold on, what the fuck is a Megalodon? Let me do my research because I'm a retard. Oh, you talking about a motherfucking shark? Oh. Yo. You fucking Battlefield? Can't think of it. On Battlefield 4? Talking about what, that fucking water map? Oh wow. Yo, I don't know if you remember the PC game where you were divers and you were trying to like, I don't know, get like loot underwater, and you could play as either a shark or a diver. Yo, son, that was one of the first games I bought on PC, bro. I think it was called Depths. And you could be a shark, you could tear up, the divers and shit, yo. It was a whole community thing. You were still on COD. Peace. Oh man. It's a giant shark, yeah. I mean, because it was an entertaining game. It was definitely entertaining. That was one of the first PC games I ever bought. I was like, oh my god, this cool ass multiplayer game, and it's so cheap. Any external funds? Not tonight, sir. Not yet, anyway. Welcome in, Lindo. Good to see you, my guy. But that's pretty cool. I mean, I'm not mad at what they're doing with Battlefield right now. I'm gonna have to get back into Battlefield, bro. At least give it one last try to see if it catches, so I can really just say, yeah, this shit just ain't for me or not. I mean, shit. I played most Battlefields, and I got into almost all of them that I did play. But 6 has not been working out. $81 away from hitting tier 1. Holy shit. All right, Angstraum gameplay trailer on Steam. Okay, I'm not even familiar with this at all. What is this? Don't tell me it's some spooky shit. Battlefield is dead. The cheaters have taken over. I don't know. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. But that's kind of with every game. You just kind of accept it for what it is. Uh-oh. sent me this? Who sent me this? Yo, Fluffy! Fluffy, go get some sleep. Take care of yourself, my guy. Much love to you, good brother. I'll catch you tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to do Palworld in the Discord. We're playing Palworld. Last week, the Palworld play session didn't go so well because the servers were crashing and shit. But the servers have stabilized since then. But can't wait to see you tomorrow. Take care of yourself. Have a good night. It's a London curved battlefield. That's what separates them from the pack. It definitely does. It definitely does. Went ahead and added depth to my wish list. Oh my god, I don't even know if that game is still alive anymore. It's like it is a multiplayer game. I don't even know if it has an audience that plays it, so. Servers sucked. Yes, the servers are under control now as far as I could tell. Is Tom Cruise and Val Kilmer in the game? I'm not sure yet, Christopher. We don't have any update. Alright, so that seemed to be the last trailer. We're gonna get into some news. Then we got some things to get, some videos to check out and stuff like that. But real quick, guys, I'm gonna go take a break. I drank all my coffee. I gotta go dehydrate. But I will be right back. All right. Oh no. Just to be right back. All right, there we go. Be right back.
Give my love to a gooning star. Baseline hits so hard. dripping glass, I'm racing. I'm in love with a Goon star. Tomboy, YouTube queen. Sipping Pepsi while we're raving. Gave my love to a Goon star. When the kick drums blast and my heart speeds out, I'm chasing.
I have returned with more caffeine. Let's go. I'm back, baby. Diet. Cocaine. I mean, what? There's no Pepsi emoji. What the fuck, has there technically is. There technically is. I wanted to add more emotes to the channel, but in all fairness, we are really far away from being, in terms of channel members, to be able to add more emotes to the channel. Like, really far away, so. It's a pipe.
Jaffe, there are more trailers.
Nah,
Stray
son.
Eagle.
No. You can't just keep adding more trailers during the course of the stream. I did pull up all the ones that we had there. You know, it's a little bit. I gotta have it segmented out, and we can't spend all night on one segment. You know what I mean? I appreciate the contributions. We'll try to include them for next week and whatnot. Well, we can't. I don't want to spend all night just on one specific segment. So pick the most interesting trailers and put them in there. All right? Stop doing all the extra shit. Pick and choose the best of the best. The cream of the crop. God damn it. Killing Floor 3. Oh, God. A 12-hour stream? Yeah, I can't do 12-hour streams no more, bro. Yo, literally, Benjathan's profile picture now matches how he feels right now. Click on that Trish video. Alright, bro. I wasn't even thinking about that shit, bro. Yeah. Oh, man. Dog, holy shit. Oh, my God. I was not expecting you to say that shit. I wasn't even looking at it, bro. You can do it, Cash. Just believe. You know what I can do? I can open up this goddamn Diet Coke and ignore everything you guys are saying. Ah, I needed that. Coca-Cola perks you up, man. That's why it's better than Pepsi, man. We've been waiting on Trish Stratus, but y'all too much, man. Y'all too much. Hold on. What else we got going on? We got too much stuff to get into. Can't afford to keep getting sidetracked now. I'm gonna have to start being a little how do you say? I'm gonna have to start being a little strict with how we do the streams. Especially because my sleep schedule has been awful. All right, Harmon video. There is a Harmon video, actually. All right, so I got some mostly a few funnies, sorta. But here's one. This is back when we were apparently a proper country. America's #1 source for DVDs was Best Buy. Remember those days? Holy shit. I'm sad. I'm fucking sad, bro. Remember these days? Holy fuck. I wish I actually had a job and money at this point in time. I was Mickey James kind of guy back then. I mean, it's not a bad choice. Yo, Philip is crashing out already. You missed Best Buy? Yeah, remember when Best Buy was worth actually going to? When they had physical media? Oh, tears. All right, so this has been a lot of us the past few days. The past week, I should say. So literally me. Most of you guys. Yo, Rachel Wolf, what's good, my guy? Thank you so much for the 1 month. I appreciate that, homie. Cassie, is it time to burn down Sony? Bro, I've been saying this for fucking years, bro. Finally, people are recognizing the direction PlayStation has been going in. I've been saying they've been on a bad trajectory for a long time, been fucking up and doing mass stupid shit for years. People just said I was I was a shill, I was a X-bot, all that stuff, right? I don't miss when box DVD sets were $100 still. They would be kind of expensive. I remember buying some stuff from FYE, bro. I remember buying Inuyasha fucking DVDs. Oh my god, they were expensive. Sadly, that is also me. You see the Crunchyroll is phasing out anime, DVDs, BDs, and locking physical merch behind a subscription. I'm pretty sure I do have something, a news story up discussing that. We're definitely going to talk about that. There's a lot of Sony information that keeps coming out that is very much concerning. We're going to get into that momentarily. But yeah, that's been me the past week. That's been Adriano. That's been Lindo. That's been Piplup. There's definitely other people in the mix too, like Ferret. That's been us the past week. It's been crazy out here, y'all. Oh, here's what I thought was funny. When you're forced to work instead of playing Palworld all day, literally, we're a working depresso, man. I'm not gonna lie, I play Palworld at work. I do play Palworld at work. Haters gonna hate. Does anyone know if JTech is? Oh man, yo. Nah, it seems like JTech's kind of been trying to point blame elsewhere from what I did see. Being an adult sucks sometimes. Don't despair, simply appreciate what you have and gather as much as you can while you still can. Pretty much, right? Life Ferret holding it down on kick. Hell yeah, brother. Best Buy is only good for PC parts. Tablets and phones have resort to ordering through mail. Yeah, Best Buy at this point, in terms of going to a Best Buy, the only thing it's good for is for big tech, buys. Either big tech buys, or if you need a fucking washing machine or a dishwasher or shit like that. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. It's like I used to just casually walk into a Best Buy, would walk into the back, go look at the games, go look at the movie shows, music. I'd spend time there. Now I don't even go to that shit no more. Once in a while, if I need the laptop I ordered it from Best Buy. I ordered it online, had it delivered. Shit like that. But yeah, that's us not being able to play Palworld because we have life endeavors. And then here's another good one. Palworld makes a huge comeback with the 1.0 update. Yes, and Nintendo is fucking seething, man. Nintendo fanboys have been fucking seething, man. It's been hilarious to watch. Absolutely hilarious. I haven't been too involved in it because instead of like arguing with Nintendo Nintoddlers, instead I've just been playing Palworld. I'm not gonna sit there and fucking argue with Nintoddlers defending Pokemon when Pokemon's been shit for over a decade now at this point. Yes, Benjithan. Yo, I was gifted. Benjithan Depresso is my favorite pal. And I was gifted in Palworld a Depresso onesie, and it's the best thing ever. Right? I can walk around as my depressed pal whenever I want. Can I adopt that angry cat? That's my spirit animal, yo. Yeah, he looked pissed. Oh man, I wish Ziggy had that much facial animation. I wish he could be angry like that, but angry at someone else other than me. Please. But yeah, it was funny. Straight up. That was me and my friends back in the day. Going to Circuit City and Best Buy, looking at all the games, anime, was looking for sales, good times. Yeah, for me, my main go-to back in the day, funny enough, was FYE. They still have like an FYE in my area, and mainly at the mall, but they don't really exist very much anymore. That used to be my go-to spot because they had a fucking huge selection of games, movies, CD, like, you know, fucking music CDs, all that. Like, it was such a huge selection. All right, let me see what else we got. Everything. Let me see. All right. Let's. You know what? Want to get into the Halloween shit? We can get into the Halloween shit. Look, so the developers of Halloween had a massive Q&A. All right, they had a massive Q&A, and they answered a lot of questions of the game, stuff that actually, you know, people really wanted to know. People were really curious about, so it's good that they actually answer some of these questions. Yes, for your entertainment, baby. I worked out what you did, Linda. It's funny. Yeah, I loved FYE. I would always be up in that bitch. You know, it was cool because like my dad would be up there because he would always be looking for movies to add to his collection. A lot of his collection is actually stuff he bought from FYE that he still has to this day, even though like I'm talking about like he used to buy stuff from there when I was like 15 years old. Yes, FYE definitely had a better selection of anime than most places did. Absolutely. I'll do you one better than FYE. Fries, electronics. That place was goated. I never actually, I don't know if I've ever seen one. But I'll take your word for it. I love tech. That's why I love going to these stores. Absolutely, Emerald. I loved going in and wanting to buy something new. I mean, I remember buying like Tina Turner CDs, Aretha Franklin CDs, fucking TLC. I bought fucking TLC's first album on CD fucking used from FYE. I still got it too. Fucking fire, bro. I used to buy everything from FYE. It's fucking my music, my games, my movies, my anime, whatever. All the time. And then they started started going out of business and stuff, and so then I just started buying shit on Amazon. But yeah, so everything revealed during the Q&A live stream for Halloween the game. So we have a thread of it. This person was nice enough to kind of put everything together of all the good details that players want to know about. But the single player story mode, a reimagined alternate extended cut of the film, experience iconic moments from the film and introduce moments that haven't been seen in the film. 6 chapters, multiple cinematics that tell the story and connect the chapters, tutorials integrated to help learn before multiplayer. So the one thing I was kind of a little concerned about kind of seems to be the case. Hopefully the story mode is decent in that of itself. But I was slightly concerned that potentially the story mode could be a tutorial for the multiplayer. I think it's fair to say, given this is likely with this game, it's the main draw is the multiplayer. The single player, while cool, is not the focal point of the game. So I think that's fair to say, realistically speaking. Various objectives, most killing residents of Haddonfield, some open-ended moments, as well as collectibles. Checkpoints, replayability. Each chapter has different approaches and challenges will unlock cosmetics for multiplayer. Okay, that's pretty cool. Different approaches to things, cool. WWMD? What? What would Michael do? What would Michael do? Diverse kit introduction to those skills and understanding of how to play him. They want to put you in Michael's brain. Michael's just evil. Single player matches as Michael to practice. Okay. Yeah, I think there's like an offline mode if I'm not mistaken. Something along those lines. So the heroes of Haddonfield, 10 starting characters, 12 if you buy the digital deluxe version. Original and legacy characters from the film, including Laurie Strode, obviously the bunch from the original film. Traits and attributes for each character, variety in abilities for repairs, communication, interactions, etc. So the characters that you play will have their own attributes. So you're gonna have to take that into account. Alternate costumes and cosmetics. Alternate cosmetics for completing challenges, okay? Balance of time period, styles, franchise authenticity, and style expression. Various ways to customize civilians, including hair, eyewear, blemishes, etc. More to be revealed later on. So they do have Annie's outfit when she gets fucking murked. I can't fucking wait, bro. I can't wait. Oh man. Best Buy got a phone from there. Yeah, I bought like a couple of phones, I think, from Best Buy, if I'm not mistaken. Yo, Nick, welcome in, my guy. Yeah, I can't, can't wait to get rid of Annie, bro. I'm about to, like, straight up, my life is gonna be dedicated to that moment. I want to be very involved, intimately involved in getting rid of Annie. All right, so multiplayer now. NPCs are reactive to both sides. Quintessential classic horror movie moments. Oh, so all the fuck shit of horror films that you could expect. Load into private matches of up to 5 players. Okay. That's cool. You can do private matches, 5 players, not bad. Duplicate civilians are allowed, so if you happen to like the same character as someone else, you guys can both play the same character. Some people may find that not so good, but I don't mind. In-game friends list and crossplay. Big one. Crossplay. Hopefully we'll keep this game alive for way longer. And in-game friends list, all that good shit. So the only negative that I'm seeing here is no plans for cross progression. So buy this game where you intend to play it long term. Because if you end up buying it again elsewhere, you'll have to start from the beginning again. So at least you know that ahead of time, which is good. It's not a good thing that there's no cross progression, obviously. But at least you understand the premise. Like, there is no cross progression. There's no intended cross progression. So make sure you buy the game where you specifically want to play the game long term. You'll get it on PC. Yes, crossplay is great. It would have been nice if there's cross progression too, but apparently not. I don't know why. That is pretty disappointing. I guess they didn't want to set you up with like I guess they didn't want to make an in-game like account creation system or something. I don't know. I got a Halloween tattoo when I was 18. It's a jack-o'-lantern with a bloody knife stuck in it. And you can see Michael's reflection in the knife. Ooh, I like that, Matt. I like that. Hope this game turns out to last a while. Hopefully the multiplayer is a massive fun factor that keeps people drawn in, man. But I do like that, Matt. That's a pretty cool tattoo, man. Alright, so maps. They got the Haddonfield Heights, Haddonfield Town Center, the Orange Grove Estates, building Haddonfield from 1978 from a sandbox perspective of running around the neighborhood. The looking spaces feel needed to fit. Each of these maps have different structures to create different situations, but have the same gameplay elements. single and second story houses, commercial buildings, outdoor layouts, etc. Variable weather effects. Ooh, that's an interesting one. That is definitely an interesting one. RNG for each match. Okay. Definitely gonna be interesting. All right, meta unlocks. Profile icons and profile backgrounds. Profile levels, civilian levels, and Michael's specific level. Michael can level up weapons? Okay. Huh. Progressive challenges for unlockables, executions, tints, etc. In-game currency in the world. Oh no. Oh no! For what? For what? What are we doing? What are we doing? Yo, I'm scared. I'm scared. Is there an online requirement? They didn't say it specifically. I would assume there probably is an online requirement. I would say assume the worst on that. And the hammer drops, I know, right? Oh, fuck. I'm scared. Civilian perks, perk inventory to roll for building perk decks and to equip. I do like, yo. I want that. I want that. I want that background and the blood background. Absolutely. Let me get that too. Let me get Michael in there freaking yo. Take that cat one too, and that one too, yo. I don't know why there's a random flamingo here. That don't work. I don't. Where the fuck did that come from? I don't know how I feel about that, but I'll take the gun. I'll take the cannoli. I'll take the cat. I'll take Michael Myers and the bed sheets. I mean, what? I mean, what? Anyway. All right, Michael versus civilians. All right, so balance improvements since PAX East demo shows when someone is in a house but not the exact location. Lights on add layers of protection for civilians. Michael has to be more strategic about where he enters when using abilities. Shape slip. That's the name of his move. Shape slip allows Michael to quickly enter through killer sense from point of view in hiding spots for ultimate jump scares. Let's go. The jump scares, baby. Blackout abilities can shut off lights, kill flashlights, and automobiles. Oh no. Mysterious items, rare, but allow civilians to a better chance of fighting back. This motherfucker's a ghost now. Well, Michael has always had a way of just appearing places, so they're trying to give the player the ability to enact that through ways that I guess I would consider this kind of controversial. I understand why they're doing what they're doing. I don't really personally have a problem with it because the reality is Michael just be appearing places, man. He just appears. And they want to create that jump scare effect feeling. So let me see. Is he? Let me hear it. Let me hear him jump up on a motherfucker. But I need to hear the sound effect of when he does it.
What the hell are you doing?
I was hoping to hear the fucking sound effect where it's like I don't even know what the sound effect is of, and I know you can't hear it, but when Michael be popping up on somebody, it hits that sound effect where it's like I love that sound effect. It almost does. It would not work in a modern day setting, in modern day films, but for back then, it's fucking awesome. Michael can always walk faster than you can run. That's cope. Just make a damn single player sandbox game, Hitman, but Halloween. I mean, if we're talking about single player, I mean, whatever. For multiplayer, though, this game is made for multiplayer. Like, I've kind of accepted that's probably what was going to happen, and that's just what it is. For me, it's like, I want to relive the night he came home. Honestly, the biggest letdown for me from that is that Halloween 2 is not included in that. Because I'm not seeing anything Halloween 2 related. So, Cassie is sound gooning again? Absolutely. To anything and everything Michael Myers does. 100%. Yo, Jules, welcome in. Hope you're doing well, Jules. But, his walk looks off, you think? Let's check it out. Let's do some autistic Michael Myers viewing, okay? Yo. I'm just a Michael Myers simp, bro. Honestly, I can't really sit here and be like, oh, it's awful. It's the worst thing ever. I don't know. I don't really have a problem. I mean, the whole, like, ghost shit. The whole ghost shit, I can't sit here and be like, I love it. It's amazing. Like, you know? Sorry, doggos. Being retarded. I can't sit here and be like, oh, it's perfectly fine. It's amazing. Blah, blah, blah. Like, you know, like, it definitely is controversial. It's something that I'm not crazy about it, but I understand why they chose the way that they did with that. I would like the idea of Michael Myers jump scaring motherfuckers and how they execute that. That's difficult to do in other ways. You don't know what to make of it? Jules, are you into like Halloween at all? Is Halloween your bag, or you know, is it kind of just something you're not very much into? For me personally, I grew up watching the Halloween movies, so Michael Myers is one of my all-time favorite like film characters. That soundtrack is glorious. Yo, that soundtrack always hit. I'm not hating, I just hate to see fans of a franchise getting bent over for money. I mean, now my concern with that specifically is the in-game currency. What's involved in that? What are we looking at? Like, what's the effect of that? Now, if the game is fun, the game is fun. You know, even if the way that they choose to make Michael be effective in this gameplay space feels not necessarily something that I think is ideal for his character, but if him sneaking around gives people the effect of being able to stalk, being able to jump scare, like these are things that Michael does. So if there's a good effect of that, even if how they execute it isn't necessarily the ideal thing that I think is like perfect for him, I could live with it. It's just how effective is it to create moments that you would expect Michael Myers to be able to create. Makes it for fun gameplay. If the gameplay is fun, it's fun, right? I don't know yet. I'm at least seeing the vision of them trying to recreate these moments that you would have with Michael Myers. Now, whether it's effective or not, whether you get that reaction or not, it's one of those things where I kind of have to play it. Like, does it feel like the important thing is it effective of like throwing off like the victims, and does it feel effective and satisfying as Michael? Those are the two things that has to be answered with that, right? I'll wait until it comes out, see how the reviews are, and then I'll wait until it goes on sale on Steam. I don't think I will pay a release price for this. I feel you. For me, it's like I got a simp. Personally, I'm a simp. I'm a Michael simp. I don't do horror. I like Halloween as a holiday, but don't love horror games. That's fair. Yeah, I'm not really very good with horror games. I love horror movies, though. Horror movies are definitely a thing. I like a lot of the cheesy ones. More so like old school cheese, where at least like the atmosphere was like felt like Halloween and stuff. Now, like modern like horror films kind of feel like, oh, this feels like a set. Oh, this feels like a green screen. I'm not feeling the atmosphere. There is no atmosphere, you know, like, but like old school horror movies where you really do get a feel for that atmosphere, that crusty ass, like fucking, was it 16 millimeter? Give me all that. Cast Tail is really good for eggs. It gives you a 50% chance to get 2 whenever you pick up a pal egg. Okay. Okay, good to know. Did they ever make a good Texas Chainsaw Massacre game? So Gun, funny enough, developed and released the Texas Chainsaw Massacre asymmetrical game, and I had fun with it. It was broken as fuck, but I had fun with it. But then they turned off crossplay, which literally killed the whole fucking game. They turned off crossplay for people on PC, so I couldn't play with my friends anymore. And this was like within the first week of release. So quickly, it became like not as interesting anymore for me personally. So they fucked that whole thing up. I hope that they don't turn on the
The
crossplay
waifu battle
guarantee.
was trash tonight. Butterface GLaDOS vs Cortana. I dominated the battle for free iron yesterday. I was disappointed with the footers.
Wait, Buddhas? Huh? Huh? That's not a waifu. You was voting on gaifus. Yo, that's crazy. GR, thank you for the 5, I think. I don't know what's going on, brother. I just better luck tomorrow. Oh man. I love horror movies, no matter if spooky, cheesy, psychological, or gory. But I sure prefer the atmospheric ones. Yeah, like if you give me atmosphere, tone, and really just like to me, it's about the little things, like moments like when Michael slowly comes out of that closet and you slowly start to see his face, like stuff like that, bro. Stuff like that is fucking iconic for me. Like minimalism when it comes to horror means so much. It means so much, and I really like. I guess that's why I grew such a love and admiration for the original Halloween film. If it got it, alright, hey Omega, you ain't wrong. But yeah, my biggest concern is the in-game currency. What are we doing with that? How far does that go? Is it to unlock this stuff in game? Is it all in game? Like you play the game, you earn in-game currency for every match played, whatever, and then you use it to earn this shit, or does it span into more than that? Likely, I'm gonna assume the worst until they tell me otherwise. All right, so shape slip. So the shape slip thing, controversial. Blackout ability can shut off lights, kill flashlights and automobiles. That's very Michael. Mysterious items, rare, but allows civilians a better chance to fight back. Can you kill Myers? Like, that's the big question, really, at this point, right? Or, like, can you incapacitate him? Like, what level to which can you disarm or, depower Michael? All right. Community Q&A, slate of post-launch content to be revealed later on. I'm assuming this is supposed to be based off the night he came home. I'm assuming post-launch content is going to be Halloween 2. I think it would be insane to pull off, but I feel like they have to try. Like you have to make a hospital. You have to go for the hospital. You have to make a hospital map. Like, bro, if you don't, that would be insane. Hey, yo, fleshlights. What are we talking about, man? Miss Bella says, anytime I hear cash shop in a multiplayer game, my thought is best case scenario, it's just some cosmetics. Yeah. Yeah, I feel you. So I would laugh if Michael is invincible. I mean, he should be. He's just the embodiment of evil. But there has to be a way for the victims to be successful or to at least keep their lives. I mean, I feel like the basis of Halloween is very simple in terms of who lives and who dies. If you're stupid and unattentive, you die. All right. If you're resourceful and you're intelligent and you're aware of what's going on around you, you live. It's very simple. The stupid people in the original Halloween die. The intelligent, resourceful people live. That's why Laurie lives. Like, you know, like she's definitely resourceful. She's intelligent. Every bad move that she makes is specifically based on her innocence. That's it. It's not because she's stupid. It's not because she's not resourceful. Matter of fact, she's intelligent. She's resourceful. The only thing that holds her back is her genuine innocence, and that's it. So, but her friends, they die because they're stupid. They're stupid, and they're more invested in what they got going on as opposed to being aware of what's around them, and that's why they don't live. So, like I would love for the game to directly appeal to that basic breakdown. The resourceful and intelligent and aware people like living, and then the stupid people fucking up, dying. Ideally, right? How do they make that work? How do, you know, obviously you got to give you have to give the civilians or as I like to say, the victims, the potential possibility of obviously seeing a win of some sort, whatever that win may be. They're having their lives still at the end of the day, right? Anything can be turned competitive. The casuals will not escape. Oh, man. Wait, this game's gonna have microtransactions. Well, it seems as though, from what I'm seeing, there might be an expansion. There is some sort of in-game shop. There's at least an in-game currency. So, we got Hypno Raid, let's fucking go. So there's going to be an in-game currency of sorts, and it seems as though from the way they're talking about slate of post-launch content to be revealed later on, sounds like potentially a expansion or like DLC dump, maybe. And that's me being maybe a little bit idealistic. They're probably gonna do some fuck shit. You're such a dork for Halloween, easily. I mean, this is like the original Halloween I watched when I was 4, so it's I was scared of Michael Myers being in my basement until I was like 17 years old. Okay, so just gonna have to live with me being a simp. But do they got bitches? They got plenty of bitches, sirloins, bro. You ain't see? All right, so there's one bitch in the game. She's fucking ugly, like straight up. Like her face belongs in a paper bag, straight up. But she got a fatty. All right, so even the ugliest bitch has at least something redeeming about her, in all fairness. So watch Halloween 2, 4, and 5. I recommend doing so. 5 a little less, even though I have a very strong appreciation of 5, despite knowing that it's kind of shit. Let's get this game so we could kill Cassie in it and call her stupid. Oh my god. Who says that I won't be Michael Myers, motherfucker? Who says that I won't be Michael? I'll kill all of you in the game. How about that? How about them apples? Yo, get the fuck. Yo, put Nissan in the Goon Law. You gonna sit here and say Freddy is superior. Man, Freddy's superior at beating a fucking PDF file. That's about it, motherfucker. Get the fuck up out of here, man. Get him out of here. Put him in the fucking bathroom. Get him out of here. Come on. What are we doing? Freddy's superior. Yeah, being a PDF file. Fuck out of here. We ain't doing it. Yo, we ain't doing this shit tonight. Not with my boy. Your stupid ass can't catch us. buy the game. We'll see. We could put that to the test. I'm putting her in a dress. All right, bro. Yo, are we good? Are we good tonight? Are we all right? His shit is wild up in here tonight. Michael Myers is the best. There we go, Piplup. My man Piplup out here telling it like it is. He's the OG. He's the best. He is the GOAT. He is the embodiment of evil. Yes. Yes. Piss off? Oh, because I'm right? Yeah, exactly. Stay hating, motherfucker. Didn't Michael get Jamie pregnant at 6? Shut the fuck up. Just because that happened does not mean that he did anything. Oh, shit. Benjamin, thank you for the 2, my guy. Said Freddy Fazbear is better. Her. The fuck? What the hell does that even mean? What do you mean, bro? Christopher Lee and Bela Lugosi movies. Bela Lugosi, man. Wait. So Michael he is not a PDF, god damn it. Oh my god, these fucking bullshit allegations, bro. Mike. Oh my god, Cozy said clip it. No. We're putting all of you in the gulag. I'm ending the stream. We're fucking out of here. Everyone's going to the gulag. You are all going to suffer for this heresy. How dare you all try and turn on Michael Myers? So if we dress up like Ghost and Freddy and Michael Myers for Halloween, so they dress up as the average teenage? I guess so. Sad to say, but true. He did chase a child for a long time. To kill her. Alright, bro. Yo, I can't with y'all. I'm done with y'all. Y'all are all going to the goon log straight up. Now you getting clipped into the goon log, bro. Matter of fact, yo, Philip, I'm waxing that ass, all right? Yeah, your ass is gonna be blue again, but instead it's gonna be black and blue. If you know the story, you know the story. God damn it. Turning on my man Michael, bro, the GOAT. Quick, everyone get the goon on. Hey, yo! It slipped between the bars like I do is crazy. Isn't Michael wearing a school janitor's uniform in these movies? Kinda sus? No! He's wearing freaking coveralls. Matter of fact, in 4, he went to the gas station to get his. I can't go to the goon log. I've got kitties on a train to feed and pet. Yes, let's go, Miss Bella. I see you, Nico train. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, so slight red flag. Slate of post-launch content to be revealed later on. I hope this is like a one-punch expansion to the game, being Halloween 2. If it's a whole new map, if it's, you know, adding some of that shit, I don't know, like, if they added the music from Halloween 2, I love Halloween 2's music. I like the synth music style that Carpenter opted for. I think it's some of the best in terms of the franchise, in my personal opinion. I actually enjoy listening to that during Halloween 2's music. During Halloween, I definitely listen to Halloween 2 music. I can't help it. I just love the synth style. It's just taking the original track and just kind of adding a little extra on. Yo, we got the Bigot Army raid. Yo, what is up, Bigot Army? Welcome in, guys. Yo, Hypno, thank you so much for the raid, my guy. Welcome in, Panthera. Alucard, always good to see you, my man. Protect your booty holes. You want Halloween 6 DLC? Yo, Mr. Melancholy, what's up? Ron, what's up, my man? Hey, Hypno, thank you for the raid, my guy. Yo, hope you guys had a wonderful stream. We are currently talking about all the information surrounding the Halloween game Q&A from the developers that they just had, which answers a lot of questions that were definitely out there for the game. I love Carpenter's soundtracks for all his movies. Yeah, nah, he definitely be killing it, man. But welcome in, Raiders. Good to have y'all here. Appreciate y'all. If y'all could hit the like button, does help me out. I would appreciate it very much. Let me give Hypno a shout out. Hell yeah, guys. Yo, go check out Hypno's channel if you guys haven't. Bro
Cooking
streams.
Mama looking ah.
Cooking Mama, yo. I wouldn't mind a Cooking Mama, low key. I wouldn't mind a Cooking Mama. John. What's up, y'all? Thank you so much for the 5 sirloins. I appreciate you, dog. Yo, go check out Hypnotic's channel. Here's the link. Bro streams like on the daily videos, the whole 9 yards. He definitely puts into work, so shout out to him. Thank you so much, Hypno, for the raid. I appreciate you, good brother. But yeah, guys, we were talking about little details coming out about the Halloween game if you guys are interested in that. There's going to be crossplay, but no cross progression. That's definitely one that I wanted to know more detail about. They were talking about Michael's like ability set. And there's gonna be unlockable stuff.
Looking ah.
Ace Attorney, I haven't looked into it. Thank you so much for the 5 sirloins. Don't forget to add his gaming channel too. Absolutely. Let me see. I would have. Hail to the bigots. Yes. Check out Hypnotic Gaming Live as well. Where he does stream his games and whatnot. Also does that consistently as well too. I know he's been streaming Palworld and shit, so. Into the Mouth of Madness. An underrated Carpenter movie with an awesome main theme. The Mouth of Madness is pretty fucking solid. That's one that not too many people do talk about, but it actually does hold up pretty fucking well. It's pretty solid movie. If you want to check out a Carpenter flick that doesn't really get the appreciation it deserves, Into the Mouth of Madness is definitely pretty solid. $62 away from hitting tier 1. Let's go. Yep, Sam Neill's in that. Yep. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of good details. We're going through the thread and whatnot, so talk about the single player, the multiplayer details. Let me see what else they got going on. So, slated for post-launch content to be revealed later on. No plans for a beta. So, take it as is. They're not even going to give you a chance to see if you like the game or not. Or stress test it. So, with that being said, guys, be prepared for the worst launch day, bro. There's no beta test to even test the servers. If I had to be real with y'all, it's probably going to be chaos day 1. If you down to be a part of it day 1, likely that's going to be the case, and that's going to be on them, and they're going to have to hold that L because they didn't want to do a beta. Yes, there will be proximity chat. That is a big fucking W. Proximity chat and these types of games make it so much better, bro. Make it so much better. Yo, son, I'm going to be doing the most fuck shit, bro. I'm going to be Michael, and I'm going to be sneaking around. I'm just going to start breathing in the most obnoxious way, make y'all quit the game. Straight up. I'm gonna try to reenact Michael's breathing on the microphone. Seems cool so far. Definitely has some interesting things about it. Yes, proximity chat for the win. Haven't had that shit since Halo 2. I mean, in all fairness, like one of the big W's when it comes to the Friday the 13th game is proximity chat. That shit made things so entertaining. You would hear kids screaming their head off when they're being like chased. Oh my god, bro, it'd be so funny. Imagine pulling a Bungie with no proximity chat. Yeah. Imagine pulling normie slop garbage that doesn't even get popular because it chooses so stupidly to be normie slop garbage. Yeah. Freaking Bungie, bro. What dumbasses. Face of Michael will always remain blurred, including cosmetics. Okay. Huh. So if the mask is not on, blurred face at all times. That's kind of weird. That is kind of weird. Low blow down. Focus and approach for gameplay is hold on. Sure, something real quick. All right, there we go. All right. Focus on approach and gameplay is leaning casual to have fun and immerse the experience, but also balancing for the sweats, competitive nuance and skill, community feedback, and making adjustments as needed. I don't mind that. I don't know about you guys. I'm not here to play this game to be like the super autist that wants to, I don't know, benefit from being the best player at Halloween. I just want to have fun. Just want to fucking, I want to do the kills, you know, like in the game. You know what I mean? The executions and shit. That's the fun. That's the fun of it. You know, scaring the shit out of people, getting the reaction from proximity chat. That's the shit that, like, I'm going to live for, other players are going to live for. That's what's going to make it truly entertaining, really, the proximity chat. Emphasis on pacing and not restricting players, but putting measures in place with pacing to combat bully squads and deter them. Michael is noted as very strong, wants to ensure Michael stays scary. Good luck with that, bro. Good luck with that, bro. You're always gonna find a group that's gonna find some fuck shit that they're gonna exploit, and they're gonna work together to do it. That's just normal stuff. And yes, Michael can drive cars too. Can't wait to run some of y'all. I mean, what? But Michael loses in the end, not competitive. Shut the fuck up. I ain't trying to hear that shit. I'm in Black Tailgate in the building. Hell yeah. I'm gonna try to break out the map in that game. Oh my god. Alright, so Halloween game launches September 8th, 2026. The Digital Deluxe includes advanced access. I'll be playing on the 4th. Thank you very much. Physical editions will release October 6th, 2026. That kind of sucks. Sucks that shit is gonna... It takes like a month just to get the physical copy. Limited collector's edition is very limited. Keep an eye out for retailers. No confirmation of a restock at this time. I don't personally care much for the collector's edition. I don't think that the Michael statue looks awful, but I'm not crazy about it either. So this person, pretty good coverage for all this stuff, so appreciate that. There's still some questions in regards to cosmetics, unlockables. You could definitely, it seems like you can unlock some shit by playing the single player mode, which is really cool. As for everything else though, it seems so, I don't know, you earn in-game currency. I don't know if you could buy that currency if you want to. We'll have to wait and see, I guess, but let me know how the game is, Cass. See if you recommend buying it at full price when it comes out. Yeah, it's gonna be a very, honestly, admittedly, I think I'm gonna enjoy it. It's gonna be hard for me to recommend it to somebody, especially since I'm gonna be super biased. If there is inherent issues with the game, I'll definitely let you guys know, and then with the issues that are presented, you guys are gonna have to make your own decision. But if there's any blaring issues with the game, I'll definitely let y'all know what I experienced. I'm concerned with the fact that there's no beta for a multiplayer game that is very strongly leaning multiplayer. You know, like they do have a single player, but they don't shy away from the reality that this game is for the isometric multiplayer mode, clearly. I'm just gonna keep it real with you, Omega. If there's any, obviously there's any issues, you already know. I'm gonna call it out. But yeah, I'm very biased. I'm gonna be honest about that bias. Sometimes with these asymmetric, I don't know what the fuck they call them. I think it's asymmetric games. Sometimes I like playing as both the killers and the victims. Sometimes I only like playing as the victims. Like, funny enough, in Friday the 13th, I only liked playing as the victims. I didn't like playing as Jason. Not that there was anything wrong with Jason. I just didn't like playing as him. I would rather be the victim characters. In Texas Chainsaw Massacre, I enjoyed being the killers. I really liked being the hitchhiker a lot. That was so funny. I have some interesting shorts based on that game. I did also, I semi-enjoyed being the victims in that game. Not very heavily, though. Asymmetric, yeah. Thank you, Machine. This one, I don't know if I'm gonna like, I hope that I like both, because I'm gonna spend a lot of time playing the game. But with these games, there's no telling what I'll enjoy more, to be honest with you. Hopefully the game won't be a letdown. I hope not. Can't wait to play as Michael while I'm zooted. Yeah, the one concern about this game is that Gun and Ilphonic are behind it. They both have their issues. Hopefully working together, they can resolve their issues. I think this is the first time working together since Friday the 13th, if I'm not mistaken. I feel like the best case scenario, this could be like the perfect replacement for Friday the 13th, because a lot of people did like that game, and that game kind of definitely got shut down earlier than it should have. And they abandoned it. Like, you have to be honest about that shit. The developers themselves abandoned Friday the 13th. There was nothing stopping them from continuing to support the game. They used the lawsuit situation as an excuse to abandon the game. That is a reality. Don't let them gaslight you otherwise. That's really what fucking happened. So, because the dude that had the Friday the 13th lawsuit going on, literally said that the game is unaffected by his lawsuit. He's just suing over the original film, which literally the game did not really use the original film as its premise for the game or the gameplay. So, yeah. I'm just gonna be real with y'all. They're not the most trustworthy game developers. They're really not. So, with that being said, if y'all choose not to buy day one, I totally understand. And honestly, that's probably the smartest play. Because they're untrustworthy. But I will also say that I like most of what I'm seeing so far. So, gonna wait and see if the game is good. Absolutely, that's probably your best bet, Piplup. Given their history, I expect kind of the worst, at least day one. I would say that first week is, if I had to predict, the first week of Halloween is going to be fucking rough. It's going to be probably fucked up, broken as shit. Gun literally shut down crossplay for PC within the first week the game came out. So, who knows? They could probably fuck that all up again. They did not confirm if there's an anti-cheat in the game. That was a big reason why they stopped crossplay on PC between the other, other platforms. There was no anti-cheat in Texas Chainsaw Massacre, so we'll see what happens, man. Generally speaking, like I said, I'm definitely gonna look out for all the weird shit, and I'll update you guys as needed. But also, I have to warn y'all, they're not the most trustworthy developers. So hopefully they get their shit ironed out. But their history is not the best. to just keep it real, keep it 100. Here's a cool little video. It said, Ilphonic tweeted, "You asked, we answered. The boogeyman could drive in Halloween the game." Yes, sir. As he fucking should. As he should. It's gonna be an interesting balance. I feel like another concern is if Michael is so overpowered to the point. Okay, so Ilphonic, Miss Bella, so Ilphonic and Gunn are both working on this project. Ilphonic has done stuff like Predator Hunting Grounds, the original Friday the 13th. I believe Gunn was also involved with the Friday the 13th game. And then they also did Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I know I'm missing something in there somewhere, but hope for the best. But much like the Halloween franchise, I expect to be disappointed. Yo, put Nissan in the fucking bathroom, bro. Get him the fuck out of here, all right? I'm sick of your shit. But I'm concerned with Michael being too powerful to the point where it disincentivizes people from wanting to play as the victims. They have to find a way to make playing a victim fun. And I think that's going to be super difficult because Michael is a fucking tank. Michael's a tank. He could drive. He could do a lot of shit in this game, I'm assuming, besides his general moveset. Like, Machine, it's just the right thing to do. I'm just letting y'all know what the deal is, obviously. I will be going in, no protection, no lube. We'll see what happens. I mean, what? But, yeah. Since seeing Halloween up, I have to ask, Tyler Main that played him was diagnosed with cancer. Really? I know Tyler Main, he was the guy in that played Michael in the remake. That sucks, dog. Wow. But yeah, that's unfortunate, bro. Shout out to Tyler Main though. I didn't have a problem with him playing Michael. I mean, the remakes are something that as a longtime fan you kind of have to grow. I don't know, you kind of have to let go of some things if you want to enjoy it. Some people just don't want to enjoy it, and I totally get that. I at least enjoy that the remakes try to go for a horror aspect or horror feel or just kind of get dark and kind of gross. Which is nice because latest Halloween trilogy is literally just a comedy, one big fucking comedy. So think they'll add long hair Michael? I don't think so. I want them to keep this in the 70s because this is the only fucking game that takes place during the 70s besides like a very select fucking few. And I'm sorry, late 60s does not count as the 70s. It's still the 60s. Tyler Main was also Sabretooth in the first X-Men movie. Yup, Omen. What was it? Rob Zombie's version? Yes, Tyler Main played Michael in the Halloween 1 and 2 remakes. Yes. I didn't have a problem with him. I thought he was cool. You are so angry if you keep putting people in the bathroom, the Goon log, you won't have any viewers left. You know what? That's the goal so I can go to bed. Rob Zombie's Halloween 2 was shit, though. It's not a good movie, but I can at least appreciate one, that they use, like, I believe they use, like, 16 millimeter, if I'm not mistaken, right? I like that they use 16 millimeter. It would have been a lot better if they chose not to go with shaky cam. But I could at least appreciate the 16 millimeter. There's some aspects in the movie that I do like. It's not a very good movie, but I will watch Rob Zombie's Halloween 2 well before I watch Halloween Kills or Halloween Ends. I'm sorry, bro. To sit there and sit through blatant fucking dog shit ass annoying comedic Halloween movies when I can at least watch the remake and the sequel that at least has atmosphere, a tone that can at least be taken semi-seriously, and some good kill segments, and a Michael that's a fucking tank. I'll take that over whatever the fuck they were trying to do with bringing back Jamie Lee Curtis for the most recent trilogy. That shit is just garbage. So, okay, it's better than Halloween Ends. I'll give you that. In my opinion, a lot better. And I also still stand by it being better than Halloween Kills because I can't stand the comedic feeling of either of those movies. Halloween 2018, I'd say if I had to be objective, 2018 is probably better, but I just think that movie is so fucking boring. There's nothing interesting about it at all other than Michael, as long as he has his mask on. Because when he doesn't, it sucks. It fucking sucks. So, that's my personal thoughts. Yeah, I'd have to hear, evil dies tonight! Evil dies tonight! For a fucking billionth time. 40 years ago, he did this. Hearing that shit 50,000 times. Yeah, I'm good, bro. I'm fucking good. Anyway, that's the update on Halloween. I'm hyped for it. Concern and all. We'll see what happens. Yeah, fuck all that bullshit with Freddy, because Freddy is a fucking joke. He's a cornball, and could never take him seriously from the jump. Fuck that garbage. Anyway, let's see. We gotta get into there's some GTA news. So the analytics firm Newzoo, don't know how accurate they are. I don't really know too much about their backstory, but they're saying GTA 6's first week pre-orders have kicked off the strongest pre-order campaign ever recorded. Mind you, there's no physical version of this. Based on its sales models, it says the game is on track to sell between 37 million and 51 million copies in its first week. God damn. Wow. That is insane. That is insane. It's yes, Nissan, it is absolutely to be expected, but nonetheless, the numbers are still fucking massive. It's still massive. It's I don't know, it's kind of, I don't want to say that I'm upset about it. I'm definitely not upset about it. It would be nice if people would make GTA the example of don't turn on your consumer base and not pre-order. At least I just don't understand. I can never understand the concept of pre-ordering a game 5 months before release, even if it's Grand Theft Auto 6, even if it's, I don't know, the greatest game of all time. What the fuck is the point in doing that? You know what I mean? Like, it's just dumb. Honestly, it's just fucking dumb. There's nothing you get pre-ordering 5 months prior that you won't get literally pre-ordering the day before. You're not missing out on anything. It would have been nice if people would have held out and not have pre-ordered and been able to, you know, really stand on business and kind of make these developers sweat. Expectations of consumer backbone. Why you hate yourself like this? Yeah, my fault. Expecting common sense from people was insane. But what can I say, bro? Yeah, I expected common sense. That was my fault. My bad. Sorry. These people who pre-ordered a freaking download really are the reason why I think mankind is literally 90% NPCs and just 10% real humans. We expected some common sense, Nick. And it's our fault. It's all our fault, bro. We fucked up. No, common sense is not common at all. It's a oxymoron. Saying common sense in that of itself is a fucking oxymoron. Jules, no, it's not that we don't necessarily underestimate the hype of GTA 6. It is literally the most hyped game of all time. I think a lot of us know that. It's just that we wish that people would play their cards closer to their chest. You know, like, don't you know, make the devs sweat a little bit. I'm not saying don't buy the game, you know what I mean? But imagine the concern that Rockstar would have if everyone would have held off on pre-ordering this game for like four months, and then like nobody was pre-ordering that shit. Oh man, we may have fucked up with the no physical media. You know what I mean? Like, it would be nice, but unfortunately people just love to give it up. They just give it all up. They just spread their legs. Yo, son, for GTA, they just spread their legs, man. Yeah, it's not that I underestimate the hype. I understand the premise of what is presented. I just wish that, you know, the general consumer base surrounding gaming would just play their cards a little better. That's really what I wish, but unfortunately we're here. Throw cast in the Goon log. How good will this game run? Yeah, I think the game will have a very shaky 30 FPS option on base console. And if you're on a pro model, it'll be like maybe a 40 FPS mode with VRR on and whatnot. So that's what I'm thinking. I think this is gonna be a massive fucking game. Massive fucking game. I think it's gonna be well over 200 gigabytes. I don't know how they're gonna do this, because if it's it's as massive as I think it's gonna be, especially considering it's gonna have the online. I wonder if the online we don't even know if the online is gonna be included with the base game. From everything that I heard, it sounds like it's not.
GTA 6 Lite with cut content locked behind paywall.
Yep. Sadly, right? People, thank you so much for the 2. Yeah, there's just a lot of shitty things going on with Grand Theft Auto. Unfortunately, Rockstar has the privilege of being able to do the most fuck shit and getting away with it, pretty much. Sad to say. Get your storage ready shit. Yeah, you're gonna be clearing half that shit out. It's gonna be nasty work. Cast the map will be huge as hell. Absolutely. Huge as hell, massive amounts of detail. It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting because I think in regards to next gen, I think most of the games that have come out this gen haven't wowed me at all. It'll be interesting to see if finally GTA is gonna be that game that's like that really stands out versus like last gen, because I don't think any game really has done that for me. I don't know if you guys can think of a game. I'm just trying to think.
GTA fans are defo roped these days, pensive face.
Ugh. Yeah, thank you so much, Ben, for the 2. I mean, what's a game that very strongly stands out from last gen? Wish there would be a game that competes with GTA. I wish Sleeping Dogs made a sequel. Yo, Jules, you speaking my language right there. Yeah, I was a big Saints Row fan. I love 1, 2, and I enjoyed 3 reasonably so. I love Sleeping Dogs.
Crazy theory. What if GTA uses a texture streaming feature like COD and therefore requires an online connection for visuals? Perfect excuse.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. Anything is on the table. That's definitely something. If it does happen, it wouldn't surprise me. We could see it being the case, honestly. I think they're gonna try a lot of shit next gen. In regards to this, I feel like this might be more normalized next generation. But Nissan, thank you for the 5. Yeah, it's definitely something to consider for sure. For sure. Renown, what's good? It said Baldur's Gate 3, Expedition 33, Elden Ring, Hogwarts Legacy. I think those are all great games, don't get me wrong. But I know for a fact Elden Ring is a last gen game. Matter of fact, people literally would go out of their way to install the last gen version for more stability on their PlayStation. They would play the PS4 version of Elden Ring. Hogwarts Legacy, I mean, that's been on everything. It did launch on current gen consoles. E33 is E33 on last gen consoles? I don't know. E33 I think is a great game, but I don't think it's like I'm not like, oh my god, this is like a next gen game in terms of like just scaling. I'm not getting that. I mean, matter of fact, the reason why Expedition 33 is so great is because it's a game that wasn't made to be the greatest piece of entertainment history in terms of scaling and being grandiose. It's just, we're doing the thing that the industry said is not feasible anymore. It's not something people want anymore, and we're gonna do it amazingly well, you know? Baldur's Gate 3, I think, is probably the closest thing to a game that feels truly next gen. Like, I don't know. Does Baldur's Gate 3 have a last gen version? I don't think so, right? Captain Kilograms, thank you so much for the 5. I knew as I noticed lack of proper gameplay showing and a lack of any relevant info about online saying it ain't happening day one, likely PC release. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think Baldur's Gate 3 has a last gen release. I mean, Baldur's Gate 3 is actually a very impressive game on a lot of different levels. And no PC release. So, Lord Snuggy, I'm sorry if I didn't acknowledge you earlier. Baldur's Gate 3 was on early access in 2022, so it does not have a last gen release. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 definitely feels like a next gen video game that yeah, I can understand why it doesn't have a last gen like port. But all the other games, I think, and that's not to take away from how great they are in their own right. I'm not here to say, I'm just talking about in terms of scale. In terms of scale and just like noticeable scaling. I don't think any fucking game that's come out this generation besides like a Baldur's Gate 3 that's a reasonable one to voice. I think that's like the only one to me that really does feel like a massive new scale of video game that is a current gen only video game and feels like it couldn't be on a PS4 or the Xbox One or like really, dated PCs and shit. Be the game chef's kiss. Nice. Baldur's Gate 3 is all about humping the bear. Oh my, if you want it to be. Series S is the last gen version. I mean, it struggled to get running on the Series S. They figured it out, but it was a struggle. It was a fucking struggle, man. Who has issues with last gen releases? We all know these games lack any real innovation these days. Just scale back the visuals for the old hardware. I mean, yeah, the thing is, it's like we're just trying to justify the existence of current gen. And I just don't think that any game that has come out really feels like, oh man, this is what made this is a defining game of this generation in terms of needing the upgrade. Like, the scaling of the game is so much so that it justified a brand new generation. I think that the only game, honestly, if you want to be completely like real, is like Baldur's Gate 3. I don't think any of these other games like believably feel like they like, you know, they justify a new generation of gaming. I think maybe potentially in terms of scaling, I'm not saying, oh, GTA 6 is going to be the greatest game ever. It's the most hyped game ever. Will it live up to the hype? I don't think so. With that being said, it could still be a good game, or it could be a huge letdown. But in terms of scaling, I think GTA 6 might be one of like a less than handful of games that actually like reach a level of scaling that that really justifies the current generation entire existence. Leo, welcome back. The meeting is over. I'm here. What I missed? Well, we were talking about Halloween. We're talking about some of the news right now. We watched some game trailers. Crimson Desert. Crimson Desert's reasonable. Yeah, Stellar Blade doesn't count. It's built on Unreal Engine 4. And like I said, like, just because I'm saying that these games don't scale up enough to define this generation doesn't mean I'm saying the games are bad. That, like, it's kind of hard to really... People can get a lot of things misconstrued with what I'm saying. I'm not saying that the games are bad by any means. I think I gave Cage E-Day and Holly. Yes, you did. Thank you. She freaked out on stream like a little girl. I did. E-Day... Honestly, I don't think E-Day, as great as I think E-Day is going to be for a multitude of reasons, it's a return to form for Gears. It really is recapturing a lot of the vibes of the, you know, the older Gears of War games. Like, that stuff is great. I think Gears E-Day might actually be a great Gears video game and a great shooter, potentially. That doesn't mean that the game reaches a level of scaling that I feel like justifies having this generation. Like, for example, a game that made me immediately in my heart feel like this generation, like last generation more so, was necessary.
I can't wait for Starfield 2.
Really? You're gonna be waiting forever. Holy fuck. GDR, thank you so much for the 2. I feel like, and this could be controversial, I feel like if Starfield was developed by a competent game developer that knew what the fuck they were doing, that Starfield could run on last-gen consoles and all that shit, no issues. I just feel like Bethesda, their in-house, are so fucking awful at what they do. Like, they just fucking... I feel like their game development involves the necessity of Gorilla Glue and duct tape. That's how I feel like their games are put together. I'm sorry. And I like Starfield, but the way that they make games is fucking trash. Like, they're it's like when it's like having the kids in the class that are building a fucking... It's like they're building a castle with popsicle sticks, right? And fucking, you got the ones that are doing it nicely and neatly. You don't see any glue stains. Like, they built this nice fucking castle. You don't see no glue stains, no fuckery. It's nicely painted. The popsicle sticks all line up perfectly, symmetrical and all that shit. And then you got the retarded kid that has their fucking castle built with popsicle sticks, and there's fucking glue dripping everywhere. There's duct tape that's just smashing all the fucking popsicle sticks together. Nothing's symmetrical. It's a fucking disaster. And it's like, yeah. And then the kid is also eating the fucking glue. So that's how I feel. That's how I feel like Bethesda is when they make their fucking games, bro. Yeah, exactly. Bethesda is eating the fucking glue. And I like Starfield, bro, but that's how their games feel, dog. I feel like, yo, one wrong move and the whole game is gonna fucking explode and die and kill my PC. Oh man. Cassie recounting her childhood. Oh Jesus Christ. Nissan, thank you for the 5, my guy. I said one of the reasons I hate consoles is that by the time we get great games, the gen is already over and they already are selling new hardware. F that. I think it's even worse now because when consoles actually used to have their own unique architecture that made them consoles instead of like mini PCs, like that would happen. Now it's like they're mini PCs. Everyone knows how to make games for these mini PCs, and off the rip, they're like maxing out the console from the very beginning of the generation. And like for example, last generation, The Witcher 3 came out pretty early last gen. That pretty much maxed out every like they said, like we utilized every bit of the PS4 and Xbox One that we could. Right? So like off the rip, they were already maxing it out. It wasn't like, 7th gen where they were like unlocking all the little elements of, the PlayStation 3 cell processor, for example. It's not like that anymore. So it's a little bit different. I just think that really these consoles, they don't, there's no secret sauce to them. There's no, the tools, blah, blah, blah. That's all just cope now. What you get pretty early on is what you see. Like, what you see is what you get pretty early. Sad realities. There's no...
Honestly, Starfield could have been epic. They have a good foundation, but they did nothing with it. They should pull a No Man's Sky treatment to it.
It would be nice if they would take it there, GDR. I agree with you. There's a lot of things I like about Starfield, but Starfield is messy. It's not a perfect experience. It's kind of a little bit disastrous in some ways, and in other ways, it's like it was such a fun, cozy game. I played it for 250 fucking hours. Like, you know what I mean? So I get you there. We're kind of on the same. We're on the same track with that. I wish that they would do some major overhauls and go all out with it. It would be nice, but Bethesda is a greedy ass mega corporation that's now directly attached to Microsoft, who is also a desperate greedy ass corporation. So unfortunately, we're not going to get that. And maybe if we're lucky, we'll see Starfield 2 within our lifetime. Likely not. Sucks to suck for us, right? But I appreciate the 5, GDR. Thank you so much. Sorry to be real as fuck about that, but gotta keep it 100, right? I disagree. They did do a lot with Starfield, but it's definitely not perfect at all. I'm not saying that they didn't do a lot with Starfield. It's just a lot of things that they did do falls flat as fuck. Like that's the thing that's unfortunate about Starfield. Like, I have to accept Starfield as a cozy game when really I wasn't really expecting it to be that, but it ends up being that for whatever reason, right? A lot of the choices that they made with Starfield does fall flat. When I think it totally could have been way the fuck better than what it was. I think that's where we kind of meet in terms of our overall thought process on the game. PS3 had better features than the PS4 and 5, architecture aside. They actually function like an actual PC. Loading screens were a pain. Facts. Big facts. Major glitches too. I will say this, Jules. I had way less issues with Starfield than I had with Fallout 4. Than I had with Skyrim. And that's not to say that Starfield was a perfect experience. It really wasn't. It's just that, thankfully, my experience wasn't as catastrophic as Fallout 4 was for me. Fallout 4, I had a whole fucking crash out session with Fallout 4. Like, people know the story. I've explained it multiple times, but I had the entire Brotherhood of Steel quest line glitch out on me before I was able to even start it. So I didn't know where it glitched out. I had no fucking clue. So I had a crash out, and then I went full evil and went all in with the synth side of things because I was so fucking mad. Which it unfortunately did not improve the experience because I wanted to be a part of the Brotherhood of
Steel. Did you see that Microsoft gave the Fallout franchise to Obsidian?
Yes. Yes. We don't know what they're doing. Apparently it's going to be directed by the Fallout New Vegas director. So that's kind of interesting. I don't have the highest of hopes because unfortunately Obsidian, in my opinion, has lost their way. Could they potentially recapture? Maybe, but they got to be serious. I think that unfortunately, a lot of these layoffs and a lot of we're not letting you fuck around anymore, you're doing what we tell you to do, is going to make them be more serious for hopefully the better. But that's me being hopeful. At the end of the day, I got to see results. I got to see the results, man. I need to know what they're making in regards to Fallout. If it's going to be a remake of New Vegas or if it's going to be the next Fallout, I don't know. But the fact that their ass is on the line, hopefully, it's sad that it took that. If they manage to churn out something that actually feels good, that actually feels innovative, that actually feels like it's the thing that they should have been doing from the very beginning after being acquired by Microsoft, hopefully they get on the right track because I feel like they could make a turnaround. As long as they leave that bullshit like Avowed. Like, what's crazy is apparently they were plotting to do a sequel to Avowed. Like, are you guys fucking retarded? Like, get the fuck out of here. Are you fucking crazy? Yo, honestly, thank God Asha is telling these motherfuckers no more passion projects because y'all have no real fucking passion whatsoever. Phil Spencer, he is retarded in a sense, but Phil Spencer's mindset would have worked 30 fucking years ago. Because those people that made video games 30 fucking years ago, actually, they had passion. They wanted to strive for innovation. They wanted to do new and unique shit. Like, his mindset of let them make their passion projects would have worked 30 years ago. But nowadays, these developers have no scale. They have no scope. They have no innovative skill set. They have no fucking they don't have anything. They don't have good, like, they don't have good ideas. They're fucking awful. One of these devs, what are they fucking making a battle video game where you create a fucking pot and then you beat each other's pots out. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Can I fucking grab a pen and smack you in the face with it? Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, some of these asshole retarded developers, would legitimately be more artistic, not autistic, but artistic, if I literally picked up a heavy ass fucking frying pan and beat them over the head with it. That would actually make them better at what they do. I promise you that, because they had no fucking real talent, no like mind for artistry, innovation. Like, they have no good ideas. They're fucking awful. So I think Phil Spencer's mindset would have worked 30 years ago. Unfortunately, developers now suck. And they need to be told what to do. And you have to demand that they do better. Because unfortunately, they're like fucking babies. Like, wasn't one of the Obsidian devs saying that, like, shit that used to take like a week to do, like fucking 15 years ago, now takes like a whole, like months to do? So I think he was saying something that took like a couple of days to do now takes months to do. And because fucking game development's now like an HR thing, you have to give them months to do something that should just take a couple of days to do. So it's like, how can you get anything done? These people just collect a paycheck. They don't actually care about doing anything interesting. But Old Man Cat, thank you so much for the 5. Shout out to Philip, has been a member for 29 months. What a king. Thank you so much, my guy. He said, more hope for Fallout and the Elder Scrolls. Like, for me, I'm not an Asha dick eater. Like, I'm not, like, bro, I'm not here to praise what Asha's doing. A lot of people on Asha's fucking jockstrap, bro, right now. But I will say, her just telling these motherfuckers, drop your bullshit passion projects and make shit that people actually fucking want, it is a positive. Now, whether they can do it well or not, we'll see, right? Shout out to GDR for the 5. Todd Howard, I'm assuming, needs to go. He's awful for Bethesda. Bethesda needs a purse. And so does Square Enix. Todd Howard has never been about pleasing the players, man. He's never been about that. He's not there for that. He's been in power for so long because he knows how to pitch you the perfect fucking lie every time. People fall for it. They fall for it. Yo, gamers fall for it every time. He pitches the perfect fucking lie. And sooner or later, people are going to catch on. I think people are catching on now. But that's what he's been there to do for years. That's why he gets the big bucks, man. Big butts. Oops. Pause. They need to focus on main game and main key games that people want. Absolutely. They got to work on appealing to players, man. They got to. And starting that off is by putting these passion project dumbasses to do something that gamers actually want. Can you beat my pot? Beat that. Wait, so there's a game where you beat people with pots? That sounds like someone's personal fantasy. Yo, Brandon, what's up, my man? Sony just can't stop fucking themselves. Yo, you ain't lying about that. He does get the big butt. Oh my god. Alright. He gets the big bucks, not the big butts, though. As long as Xbox pushes out more cool games, I benefit way better than PlayStation at this point. I just hope that, I just hope that somebody puts out some fun shit again. Like, please. Like, don't leave, bro, single A.
Avowed is canned and that artist is gone. Obsidian were making a for-like game. Wonder if what they have currently can be salvaged into the new for. I'll gladly polish Asher Shawarma's spicy butter curry bean.
Yo, son, what? What the fuck? Yo! Curry bean? What are we doing, bro? What are we doing, bro? Polish? Nah. Yo, that's sick. You are sick fuck, Benjamin. Put Benji in the gulag absolutely straight to that motherfucker, bro. Yo, everyone is advocating you go to the fucking gulag after that. Yo. Thank you for the 10, but holy shit, dog. Yeah, I think someone needs to just sprinkle holy water on all of us after hearing that shit. My ears and my eyes are like, they died a little bit. Just a little bit. That was bad. Holy shit. Prototype 3, man, they can't even bring back a lot of their own franchises they bought. Yo, Xbox has been, look, I don't think Xbox is as bad as people was making it out to be. Right? Because they actually was at least putting out games, which is a step up from how they've been last generation and the very beginning of this generation. But there's some things that's like, bro, why the fuck ain't you doing this? This kind of hetero nonsense isn't allowed here, bro. Alright, dog. You gonna pretend that's the reason why. Alright. Yo, this conversation went fucking sideways. We was talking about GTA, now we're talking about Xbox. But very true. Xbox next year is eating well. There's at least stuff to see. Now, whether it's gonna be good or not, I can't really speak to it. But where they have done better is at least output is more consistent. Chat in a nutshell. It's 6-7. All right, Leo. All right, bro. What else we got? So with this whole situation regarding the potential sales numbers, big numbers, but it's not all fresh cut spring flowers for Grand Theft Auto and Rockstar, because GTA 6 is now facing legal challenges in 5 countries: Brazil, France, the Netherlands, Australia, and Mexico, all triggered by the same decision: no physical disc. Good. Suffer. Yo, suffer. Yo, suffer, Rockstar and Take-Two. I hope that something comes of this in our favor, because obviously options are better than no options, right? We're $13 away from hitting tier 1. Oh god. So talking about more physical media, this was actually a really interesting discussion. Get wrecked, Rockstar, absolutely. This was really interesting to see. So Mortal Shell 2 devs said Mortal Shell 2 revered edition physical stock. Demand for the PS5 physical edition of Mortal Shell 2 has exceeded expectations, and unfortunately, supply across a number of retailers has now been fully reserved. Dude, people are buying physical media like crazy now. Like, they didn't realize, like, they might have been losing, you know, the options that they had. And now they're buying physical media like crazy. Meaning that in a growing number of markets, fans are unable to pre-purchase a copy of the game. We apologize for the lack of availability due to the Mortal Shell 2's release date of August 20th and the manufacturing time required to replenish stock. There is a very low chance of additional physical copies becoming available before the game's release. We are working with our distribution partner to review ongoing demand, and will update as soon as we hear the decision on next steps. To be clear, there's no guarantee of a stock replenishment plan after launch, as this decision is not ours to make. So that's unfortunate that they're unsure they'll be able to fill the demand for physical release. Hopefully they can, because if there's a demand there, why not meet the demand? Obviously they're saying it's not their call, but you guys are in business to sell games. Your distributor is in business to sell games. Make the fucking games for people to buy them. Physical still matters. Like, bro, Sony, what the fuck? Yeah, absolutely. Like, this hurts so many people. This, like, in every general scale. Like, generally speaking, this affects players' ability to have a choice in the market. If you want to take it to just the sad reality of the situation, there's a lot of people that are in impoverished situations that bought physical games to either sell back so that they can afford the next game at a less steep cost than paying for it outright, or they would trade the games with the friends, or sell it to their friends, family, whatever have you, get some money back for it, and keep it moving. Like, cut corners in terms of cost by buying physical media, on that general scale too. To take these options away from people more than anything else. As much as these companies pretend that they care so much, they're so socially aware.
Tier 1. Get in that dress and drink that Pepsi.
Dress?
No more boring videos. Tier 1 now.
Oh my god. Hypnos, thank you so much for the $13. We're gonna finish up this news real quick. And then we'll get into tier 1. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you. There is no dress, by the way. Right? As much as these companies want to pretend they're so socially aware and that they actually care, they don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. All these fake appeals to people's heartstrings and to social awareness, they just go on to prove every time that is all just bullshit. Complete, total fucking bullshit. Absolutely, Jules. The digital storefronts do suck for PlayStation as well as others. First off, you need to have PS Plus in order to get consistent deals to begin with. If you don't have PS Plus, you're not going to get many good deals, if any. And then on top of it all, once physical media no longer is in circulation of at least of new releases, those deals that do exist will get worse. because there is no incentive for them to try and cut you a deal. There is no incentive. It's either you buy the game or you don't. You have no other avenue in tracking the game down. There is no physical media that exists for these, for the ongoing releases that exist. You're just stuck either paying the price of the game on their store or just doing without the game. They don't give a fuck. Yep. Oh, there was something I wanted to talk about. Hold on. Let me get rid of these because there was a story that I meant to bring up during the PlayStation discussion that I totally missed because I'm retarded. Where else? Yes, here it is. Let's talk about this real quick before we do tier 1. So, you did bring up the dynamic pricing. PlayStation is trying to pretend that they didn't do this shit. I don't know if they're still doing it. They probably still are. But Next Gen Player says, former PlayStation Store SVP says, Sony does not set PlayStation Store pricing. Individual publishers do, and therefore Sony does not have a monopoly. If you're mad about digital prices, complain to publishers, not Sony. Sony has no say in third-party store prices. Motherfucker, y'all literally engaged in dynamic pricing, where you price the games differently according to whatever you deemed the reason to set a certain price for a certain player on your storefront. They're trying to literally pretend they did not engage in variable pricing. You literally did. There's a feature your store fucking dictated to people. There isn't one. You deem that there is not one set price across the board for players. Fucking bullshit, bro. Absolute bullshit. Like, yo, these people gotta stop dick-eating these companies, stop defending these companies, stop giving them the benefit of the doubt. They don't give a shit about you. They don't care. They do not care. All I care about, bro, is us getting a fucking deal, us looking out for each other, because they don't give a shit. They ain't gonna look out for you. They don't care. So, Jules, yes, like when it comes to regions, absolutely pricing can be different. A lot of people in certain regions of the world, their currency is ass, and they suffer with these insanely high price tags for games, which sucks because it's like they're like in some areas of the world, people are literally forced into piracy because the price of their games by their currency is like fucking shit that we couldn't even imagine, right? But then you also have, this was actually tested by someone, by basically a friend of a friend, where literally within the same household in America, by the way, this dude, the price was different, substantially different for a game between his account and his wife's account. Substantially different. They live in the same household, like same shit, except, he obviously buys more games than she does. That was crazy to me. That was an immediate, massive concern. Corporations only care about money, literally nothing else. We're at 90 likes. Guys, if you haven't hit the like button, does help me out. We try to get to 100 every stream, so. Yeah, yo, Jules, it was insane. Absolutely stupid. Unacceptable. It's like, at that point, you're just, picking and choosing how you're treating your consumers differently. That's insane. And it's like, and if this variable pricing is legal, or if it's like something that is going to really get them insane amounts of backlash, they'll be like, let's get rid of physical media and we just keep the prices jacked up entirely. They could go that route too. They have options, and guess what? None of those options are going to benefit you. They're not. Not across the board anyway. But yeah, that I definitely wanted to talk about. Hold up. There's like 2 more things. All right, here we go. So apparently, and we're not going to get too much into this, we're just going to generally discuss it. Sony's own bank, yes, really, is about to introduce a crypto coin to let you buy PlayStation games. They're going to fake giving you options like these. Bro, when you gotta make buying games this fucking complicated, there's something clearly wrong, bro. There's something clearly wrong. People got to acknowledge it. And y'all, like, honestly, PlayStation fanboys really got to fight back against this shit, bro. But Sony's own bank, someone somewhere is happy about this, I guess. Sony's own bank, a subsidiary of Sony Group Financial Division, has apparently cleared the U.S. office. Oh, man. Controller of currency hurdles, and is about to introduce a stable coin that you'll be able to spend on PlayStation to avoid credit card purchases. We gonna have crypto ponies now? So yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. They got to introduce different ways to get your money, because they keep making it more and more complicated to just simply buy a fucking game. Get the life, Raps boys. Time to abandon shit, yo. Who's even on the crypto train anymore? I don't know. I have no idea. And then, lastly, before we do tier 1, because there's just so much concerning shit that keeps piling on when it comes to PlayStation, and we gotta talk about it, man, because it affects the entire industry. All right, so Sony-owned Crunchyroll is now kneecapping physical anime sales. And people don't realize this. There's some people that don't realize this. Sony kind of has a bit of a monopoly on the anime space when it comes to, like, anime streaming and shit like that. They actually ended up buying up, like, the Funimation shit, Crunchyroll. I remember I used to pay for the Funimation, like, streaming app to stream anime for a while. They ended up buying that. They ended up buying Crunchyroll. They have a little bit of a monopoly in this space when it comes to anime. It's very concerning. People were concerned about that a little while back. My Sony is trending up. Time to buy games. Oh my god. But big changes are coming to one of the longest lived physical anime specialty stores. If you watch anime regularly, you are certainly aware of Crunchyroll, a subscription streaming service owned by Sony that delivers many new and classic anime series to audiences across the globe. It's the biggest name in the space, absolutely sad to say. Regularly beating out Netflix and Amazon for rights to stream the medium's biggest hits. It's also on an online store where you could buy your favorite anime on physical media, which many devoted fans do, since streaming rights to shows can and do frequently expire. However, in a move that has familiar echoes to Sony's decision to end production of PlayStation game discs, the Crunchyroll store is being severely scaled back, and fans of anime on discs are very unhappy. Some background: in 2023, Crunchyroll purchased the Right Stuff International, an Iowa-based online retailer of anime DVDs, Blu-rays, manga, and merchandise to bolster their sales and merchandising presence. Right Stuff was folded into the Crunchyroll store, where it continued to be a source of physical anime media, offering discs of not just Crunchyroll licensed anime, but also shows and films from a wide variety of licensors. Unfortunately, it seems that the time of the Crunchyroll store being a massive anime retail store with a broad selection open to all, it comes to a close. According to a recent statement, an FAQ posted online, the store will be dropping most of its current stock and transitioning to a brand new shopping experience that will be available exclusively for Mega and Ultimate fans, which is subscription tiers. Instead of physical discs, the Crunchyroll store will focus on collecting, curating drops, and limited release products inspired by the anime series you love. Motherfuckers, man. Oh my fucking god, bro. Like, Sony is becoming, bro, not for nothing, Sony is becoming the villain we have all allowed them to become. Straight up. Straight the fuck up. They are becoming the absolute villain we allowed them to become. It is, yo, it's fucking bad. They're really going the full way across the board with the most popular things in America anyway. Anime as well as gaming, the most popular shit. They're strangleholding it. They're strangleholding it, guys. Because they have too much power. They have too much power, and this is to back you into a corner, straight up. It is super fucking concerning. And any way you can push back against these guys, honestly, we have to do it. We have to do it. I wish more people would wake the fuck up. Like, I'm one of those that I've been, shitting on Sony for a few years now because they have been going in a direction that I couldn't support, that I just didn't see reasonable. They've overstepped boundaries with me years ago, and that's why I've disconnected, for at least a couple of years now when it comes to PlayStation. I don't buy any games on their platform. I don't even boot up my PlayStation at all, my PS5. I just distance myself entirely. Bootlegs sometimes care more about the shows than the official releases. Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes, yeah. But piracy is a necessity, bro. Piracy is a necessity at this point. Just so you can actually have access.
I wonder what Harmon Smith has to say about Clownfish TV.
Oh.
Also, I bet Asha Shawarma's buttery curry bean tastes as sweet as she is spicy.
Yo, son. Bonk. Guys, bonk Benjathan. Bonk him now. Matter of fact, bonk the shit out of him. Bonk his ass into the nether realm. Bonk him. Bro, straight up, bonk him. Yo. Let's go. Bonk his ass. Straight up. Straight up. That motherfucker is sick. He's sick as hell, bro. Piracy is insurance, yo. Facts. Piracy is more than insurance. It's like, at this point, piracy is honestly a necessity. To have access to this entertainment, yeah, it's a necessity. It's needed. Thank you for the 5, Ben. But store will be dropping much of its current stock, and transitioning to a brand new shopping experience that will be available exclusively for Mega and Ultimate fans subscription tiers instead of physical discs. And Crunchyroll store will focus on collectibles, curated drops, limited release products inspired by the anime series.
Man.
Oh, you didn't need to tell me that. I think we already knew, sir. Thank you for the tip. Reactions online to the announcement have been swift and angry, with longtime customers going back to the Right Stuff days, particularly upset. Besides culling their products offering limited store higher paid subscription tiers, many have pointed out that Crunchyroll has dropped the ball on supporting popular series that Right Stuff initially licensed and distributed after the purchase. Leaving physical releases of Gundam and Macross shows in the lurch, and mishandling the ongoing Kickstarter to release a classic Dirty Pair anime on Blu-ray. Other fans have noticed that Crunchyroll has already severely cut down the stock releasing from boutique licensors recently. Bro, if you are a Crunchyroll subscriber, why? I have to ask, like, why at this point? What is the point of this? It is so easily, like, I'm not advocating for the alternative.
Think she tastes like curry. Tight masala.
I don't know. I wouldn't know. Not my bag, personally. Not my bag, not my interest. Thank you for the 2 old man cat. Jesus. what is the point of being a Crunchyroll subscriber at this point? What do you get out of it that you can't find somewhere else very easily, mind you? I'm telling you, man, like, not advocating for anything illegal, but I'm just saying, bro. These motherfuckers do not deserve your money. They do not respect you. Sony is a company looking to literally take advantage of the situation that unfortunately we gave them the ability to put themselves in. And that's it. Yes, we're going to do tier 1 now. The transition leaves many anime fans without their go-to dish shop and calls into question whether or not Crunchyroll licensed shows will even see a physical release in the future. Stop supporting them. Stop giving them money. Stop it. You have to stop giving them money. You gotta let these company, like, you have to let this company fucking burn and suffer. Otherwise, they will do whatever the fuck they want to do. Clearly, they're doing it. What is your answer at that point? Thankfully, I think I've only ever subscribed to Crunchyroll for like maybe a couple months. But yeah, they never really got much substantial money from me. Omega for the 2 says Sony is the new Adobe. Time to delete my PSN. I wouldn't do that personally unless you don't have anything purchased on it, because why forfeit what you already paid for? Don't give them more money, but I would say never forfeit what you already have. Don't delete it unless you have nothing on. Exactly, Leo, pretty much. Don't forfeit what you already own. Just don't give them any new money. That's it. Make them have to respect your existence first and foremost. So, but yeah, guys, we're gonna. I think we handled most of. We could talk about this later because this will lead into another segment. Whatever the fuck. All right, we're gonna do tier 1. Yeah, no, absolutely, Jules. You already have the digital library. You already paid the money. Take advantage of what you already own. Just try not to give PlayStation any new money. That's what you got to do. Because they don't care about the old money. They already got that old money. They just trying to siphon new money out of you. That's it. But I'll be right back, guys. We got tier 1. I got to go get dressed up as Scooby Goon, so I will be back momentarily.
They used to chase me, mask on their face trying to erase me. Talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. Twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on decline. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin'. to chase me. Mask on their face trying to erase me. Talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. We goonin', goonin', gang, 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 gang. Goonin' and goonin', gang, 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 gang. Pull up on my block, better think twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM, we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on the climb. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, 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 gang. Goonin' and goonin', gang, 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 gang.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I have returned. I'm back. The lore for what? Oh no. Learning so much lore. Oh my god, be afraid. Be afraid. Here's the part where I must suffer for my existence. Nissan, yo. Yes, Scooby Goon here reporting for duty. I mean, what? Let me finish this Diet Coke. Because I gotta like balance it out. I try to balance out my caffeine with water. Thank you. I appreciate that, Jules. I'd wear it totally. It's pretty comfy considerably. And Scooby-Doo is the GOAT. I mean, let's be real now. I mean, come on, bro. Can anybody really shit on Scooby-Doo and not be a piece of shit? Let's be real now, right? Cassie meme time. Yes, this is oh Jules. Oh Jules. I'm glad to see that you're a bit of a night owl. It's about to be 1 a.m. EST. And you get to experience the absolute fuckery that makes me concerned with people's mental state. That's the best way I can put it. But nonetheless, we're gonna have some silly ass fun, whether it be at my expense or not. Don't shit on dogs. That's weird and gross. Facts. Hey,
You
big
can
facts.
balance out your caffeine with my milky goodness.
GDR, thank you for the 5. Fuck. Oh my god. Let's go, chat. Should I be mentally prepared? Yes. Yes, you absolutely should, because it's fucking crazy. That's the only way to describe it. Alright. So, Tier 1, $300. I get dressed up as Scooby Goon. We go through the AI community slop. Most of it makes fun of me. If you're a part of the community, you're welcome, and you're part of the Discord, you're welcome to contribute community AI slop that you would like. Obviously, I can take you through a little bit of that. Set it up and explain for anybody who would like to be involved for the lulz, because some of you guys do enjoy the fuckery. So if you would like to be involved and contribute to the community AI slop, you just go into the Discord, go to the Tier 1, and fuck you guys in the Discord watch party. And you can put Drop your AI community slop into tier 1 trolling. Most of it does, in fact, make fun of me. Sometimes it makes fun of others, individuals in the community. Obviously, all of this has to be within the realm and reason of YouTube's TOS and all that good stuff. So be reasonable with your AI slop, or ask one of the moderators if the said slop that you make is acceptable or not. But every week you're allowed to post up to 5 AI slop posts, pictures, videos, music, etc. per Gooner. So that's pretty much a rundown of how it goes. Yes, this is where I used to love his content. Hasn't grabbed me lately. I mean, sometimes some people cover some things that we're into, different topics, stuff like that. Sometimes not so much. It'd be like that. There's some things, bro. I remember I used to stream Fortnite and nobody wanted to watch. So I learned quickly on that streaming Fortnite probably ain't it. Let your good oil. Hey yo, are you good? Yo, GDR. Stop it. We love you too from Voice Chat Cast. Fuck you, Hypnotic. All right, so B-Man posted this. Hold up. Let me see if I can make this a little bit bigger. All right. Big pause. B-Man said, it's nice seeing Cassie doing this stuff again. The classics are the best. No. What are you doing? What is this? Oh, God. Bro. No! Why do you have me do... I don't dance. This looks like AI on AI. What are we doing? This is B-Man's idea of keeping it classy, apparently. I mean, Piplump's just like, no. Shut up, Butch. Yo, Butch, get your ass to bed, motherfucker. That's not even you, holy K-pop. I mean, I do like K-pop. I don't like dancing like a K-pop idol. Cat Girl, first Palworld, now this. Damn furries. All right, so B-Man said, always have a gym bro with you. I went from... Wait, how many... What? Who is this? All right, so that's Nissan. That's me. Fuck it, hell, bro. I went from being a K-pop idol to being a gym rat, gym hoe. I don't know.
How many sets you have left?
I have a gym bro.
How many sets?
I said I have a gym bro, you don't understand?
How many?
I said I have a gym bro, leave me alone!
He has a gym bro.
Is that Lindo? Is that fucking Lindo, bro? Wow. Yo. Fucking Lindo and Nissan. Walking off in the sunset together. Oh my god. This is why I work out in private. What, you're afraid of jumping into another man's arms and being swept off of your feet and walking off into the sunset? No response. Oh man. Yeah, y'all can have each other. You know what? Nissan and Lindo were made for each other. It's a match made in heaven. All right, B-Man said, Philip and Cassie having fun. I'm scared. That's... What the... Oh, run, oh! Oh, damn. Okay. You know, I love how I just like casually turned around and swiped that bitch off the face of the earth. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that was kind of funny. That was I can't sit here and pretend that was pretty funny. Yo, Karis Gaming, thank you so much for the raid, my guy. Appreciate you, dog. I hope you had a wonderful stream, bro. Hold on. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Welcome in, Raiders. Hope y'all had a wonderful stream with Karis. Yo, check out my boy's YouTube channel, man. Karis Gaming. There's a link to the channel. Go check him out. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. For a second, I thought they were going to make out. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time that was on the AI camera. Well, came Raiders. All right, bro. Yes, this is hell. We are now in hell. So, Raiders that just came in, we're going through the community AI SLOP, to which my community takes AI pot shots at me and everybody else too. At this point, I think. Oh man, all right. Shout out to B-Man. All right, we got Butt Chug that posted. So, yo, hold on. He made me a backyard baseball character? Hold up. Yo, son, hold up. Cassie Colt? C Colt? I'm an outfielder. I bat right-handed, throw right-handed. That is correct. Fast hands, good vibes, and always down to play. Yo, son. Are we good? Fast hands, good vibes, and always down to play. Are we good? Yo, son. That is a crazy statement. Crazy. Awful pitcher. C Colt brings the energy every time she steps on the field. All right, so batting, I'm pretty solid. Running, I'm pretty solid. Just couldn't be any further for the truth. I can't run for shit. I'm fucking awful. Pitching is awful. Fielding, pretty solid. Teamwork, pretty solid. Yo, son, I can do some teamwork. I've always been a pretty decent fielder. I can't run for shit. Batting, I've always been pretty decent. I've always been like the best female in any, like, playing softball, best batter. Running, kind of mid. Pitching, I never pitched. Fielder, I've always been a good fielder. I would play third base usually. Or outfield. Teamwork, yeah, I kind of just get with the program. Cowie? What's Cowie? Why does Cass look like Cowie? You packing way too much to be running cage. Trust me, we know. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, Jesus. I bat left and right. Oh, you switch hitter. Nice. That sounded sus. Nah, you a switch hitter, bro. That's what they call it. No, baseball's my bag, bro. I definitely know the little phrases and stuff. Caliu. Oh, Caliu. I know what you're talking about. I've never been able to pronounce that motherfucker's name right. I'm just taking a guess. Had it physical disc from PC from a cereal box back in the day. Yes, Emerald. I remember that was a thing. Oh my god, bro. That is so wild, right? But that's actually cool. I like my little character. All right, she looks cool. Definitely how I would portray myself as a little kid playing backyard baseball. Bisexual bums? What, we're all bisexual bums? Jesus Christ. Are we good, bro? Cass is a catcher, not a pitcher. If you know what I mean, wink, wink.
Oh, fuck!
Yo. Getting a standard ovation? Nah, it's just Cage running again. Oh my god. Yo, son, look. I have to hit a home run every time so that when I'm running the bases, I can run at a speed that's acceptable. All right, because I can't. I'm a fucking awful runner. I've always been an awful runner. Will always be an awful runner. It's only gonna get worse. That's why I used to be a good fucking hitter So when I would run bases, bro, that shit would be at my normal speed. Oh man. Fucking doubles turn into singles unintentionally. I mean, what? Yo, so what are we doing, man? What the fuck are we doing? The reason why you could do this is because Pepsi's fucking flat. Pepsi is an awful soda. It's flat from the very beginning when you open it. So yeah, motherfucker could pour that shit into their nose, bro. It is cursed. It's disgusting. This is a flat soda being poured into someone's nose and it not bothering them at all because it's flat. All right, B-Man pulling up a gas saying the brother husband's at the mall. Oh my God. This fucking meme, are you, yo, son, this meme? Yes, Fonz. I knew Fonz was a real one, bro. Coke over Pepsi any day of the week, abso-fucking-lutely. Because Coke has bite to it, man. Fucking, if I want to wake up, yo, I was like, yo, I'm not gonna lie, at the beginning of the stream, I was yawning a little bit. I usually get that way sometimes. Yo, I broke out a Diet Coke because I'm like, yo, I need something to wake me up, pep me up a little bit. I fucking drank that Diet Coke. I wasn't yawning no more. That's how it is. With a fucking Pepsi, you can't drink a Pepsi and expect it to wake you up. It's fucking flat. Pepsi just tastes like flat Coke. Had Coke yesterday, today at 10. Fire. Yes, let's go. Get that Diet Coke from McDonald's. That fucking hits. Damn, okay. Yo, Diet Coke anywhere, brother. I don't care. Just let me get that Diet Coke. I'm an addict for soda. I'll always be an addict for soda. I will die on this hill. This is the hill I'm willing to die. Oh my God, bro. What? Yo, he even got Alex in this shit, bro. Look at fucking Alex. Yo, I'm done.
When I see you again, when I see you again.
Oh. Oh, yo. Yo, look at Sir Duck. Look at Sir Duck. Oh man, you made me the fat motherfucker with the painted nails. Ugh. Yo, I'm done. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God, bro. The fucking Goths and the Mexicans, bro. Is that Philip? That's gotta be. Of course. Of course it's Philip. Sir Duck is white now. No, he's just light skinned, man. Looks like a gang war. Damn. Diet Coke and Coke C0 is the only thing I can't quit. Yo, facts. Yo, I gotta have it, man. Look at all those studs. Oh my God. Alright, bro. Y'all are sick. Emo Cartman in college ass boy. Yo. That 06 Hot Topic emo fit. Oh yeah. Those were the dates. That was a good one. I'm not gonna lie, B-Man. That was a good one. Alright, Lid though. He didn't even give no discussion, no talk, no lead up to the oh God. Oh God, why? Made me April O'Neil. I'm scared. Alright, let's see what's up, boys. I thought almost the X-Men music started playing for a sec. Bro. Is this what y'all like? Is this what you like girls to do? I'll never understand, bro. I'll never get it. Cassie Power? Yo, I'm still... did you just make me Scrappy Doo, low-key? He made you thinner though. Not what you're into, bro. Like I'm sick. Not really. I'm just laughing. He put me in Air Force Ones, bro. I fucking hate Air Force Ones. Yeah, I hate Air Force Ones so bad. Oh my god, I can't stand them sneakers. You know what it is? When I started going to high school, I went to a private high school, and the dress code was to wear black Air Force Ones. So I cannot stand that sneaker. I would wear that shit every fucking day. My bad, guys. Should have made her fat. No! How dare you? If I say that I like girls to do, I'll be... If I say what I like girls to do, I'll be banned from YouTube, bro. Oh, fuck! Alright, bro. Listen to all this privilege. Jesus. That was, Anyway. No fat Cassie, please. Thank you very much. I already have to deal with enough as it is. Alright, so Nissan's up next. Oh my god, bro. We went from a backyard baseball character to a football cart. Cassie the Fridge Cage. Alright, motherfucker. Really? The Fridge? That's my nickname? I play for the Gooners and I'm number 69, yo, son. And I'm a linebacker. Oh, fucking course. Why am I not surprised, dog? Why the fuck am I not surprised? Fucking Gooners, Cassie the Fridge Cage, linebacker. I'm 5'11", apparently. 450 pounds. College, I come from Goon University. I was born March 14th of 89.
This image is cursed.
Along with most of the other ones, Dashy. Thank you so much for the 2, my guy. I hope you're doing well, brother. Oh my god. Easy access. Easy access to the Pepsi? Hell no. Massive, relentless, refrigerated. Cassie the Fridge Cage turns offensive, plays into expired ideas, closes space, opens coolers, always brings the pressure, and leftovers. Alright, bro. Career highlights: 2-time All Goon League. League leader, tackles, 1973. Motherfucker, that was like 20 years before I was even born. The Wall of Goon City. Alright, bro. Are we good? Sounds alright, bro. Accurate? Fucking Omega. How fucking dare you? Jesus. We are the heroes this week. How? Oh my god. Bruh. Oh my god. Chips? That was an interesting... Who the fuck is that? Is that Philip? You made Philip Callie Briggs? From SWAT Cats? No, that's not me. I thought it was you. No, that's Callie Briggs from SWAT Cats. It's Philip's like, it's me, damn it. Don't you dare try to claim my face. It actually did look bad, I'm not gonna lie. You kind of look a little bit like a squirrel, but I'll digress. Alright. Let's fucking go! I'm Felina Farrell, baby! Yes, sir! The GOAT! Alright? The tomboy of SWAT Cats, baby! Alright? Beast, alright? The best, one of the best characters in all of SWAT Cats. Yes, sir. Funny enough, I even like the side white hair. Nice persona. I mean, literally, I'm a lot like Felina Farrell. We just have like the same exact personality, pretty much. The lesbian gooning of Tomboy Cat. Oh my god, bro. Star Fox. Low-key, the tail does look like a fox tail. But nonetheless, I'll take the W when I can get it. I do like the character. It's one of my all-time favorite cartoon characters. Like the outfit. The look overall, really cool. That is pretty cool. Alright, what's the last one, though? Okay, yo, Lindo is T-Bone and Nissan is Razor. I like that. That's kind of heat, though. That is kind of heat. I don't know if you guys have watched SWAT Cats, but who's your favorite SWAT Cat? For me personally, my favorite SWAT Cat is Razor. Razor because he's the tech junkie. He also rides on the motorcycle. That's why I like Razor big time. But T-Bone is an amazing pilot. He's a beast in his own right. Space Cats. Happy Cast makes me limp. Y'all failed this week. Damn. Oh, man. Oh, they added a sniper rifle to Fortnite. Oh, shit. That's interesting. Nah, that's pretty cool. I admit, I've not watched SWAT Cats. It's a really fun cartoon. If you want something that's like, that's very much, it's a Hanna-Barbera cartoon, but it's not a Hanna-Barbera cartoon. It's worth watching. It's so cool. And honestly, it gets better. The first season is good. Pretty solid. The second season is slightly more mature, so it's even better. They're bringing back SWAT Cats. They are. It's going to be very interesting. I know that the show that they're... So basically, the creators of SWAT Cats, they actually negotiated and bought back the rights and ownership of SWAT Cats from Warner Brothers, I believe, had it. And they're currently making a new series. It's meant for, like, 8-year-olds, so I'm not gonna, like, fucking, lambast it or whatever have you. It's made for children. But it's really cool that it is a thing. And that the original brothers behind the series are making it. They made their first comic book, and it's coming out shortly. I did do the Kickstarter. I supported the Kickstarter for that. Bought a bunch of shit. I'm excited for that. The art looks really cool on it, by the way. SWAT Cats just released a comic on Kickstarter not long ago. Yes, they did we didn't receive the comic yet, but they're updating and whatnot, and they're getting everything ready for that. So it's coming out soon. I don't know exactly when, I forget, but it's happening. Respect for them getting it back. Absolutely. Like, it is so awesome to see. So, everything's got to run through the OGs. I love to see it, and they've been nothing but, like, excited, and they love their fans. I constantly see them on TikTok with, like, updates and videos and fans and pictures and stuff. So it's really cool stuff. SWAT Cats is awesome. If you want a good cartoon from, like, was it, like, 89 or really early 90s, definitely check out SWAT Cats. It's a fun one. But I actually like this. This is a pretty dope outfit. It's not like it's not one for one of the series, but it's pretty solid. Fucking dude, I love Felina. She's fire. Callie's fire too. Callie is fire, just in a different way. She's a girly girl, and she's more so on she keeps the mayor in line, or tries to. All right, so next up, Lindo says, I guess our acting was terrible because we all got replaced by the AI. Oh, there's a video too? Yo, son, hold up. Yo. Oh, nah. Hold on. Let me move this over. And I gotta... There we go. All right, let's see what's up.
We handle it. Yeah, we don't do interviews.
The people need to know. How does it feel to save the city?
No cameras, no credit. That's the code.
You can run, but you can't hide, SWAT Cats.
Oh my god, bro.
Catch you later, furball.
Wait, you didn't even answer. Typical.
Man, you got this all fucked up. All right, there's so much wrong with this fucking video
We
right
handle it.
here.
Yeah, we
All
don't.
right, I'm I'm gonna be very
interviews.
judgmental.
The people need to know.
First off, Callie is the secretary for the mayor. All right. There's another chick that's actually the reporter. I forget her name, but she's the chick with the brown short like bob cut. So you fucked up there. She's not a reporter. She's not gonna do any of this shit.
How does it feel to save the city?
No cameras, no credit. That's the code.
You can run, but you can't.
What is this? And Felina is actually in support of the SWAT cast entirely. She supports the SWAT cast. She loves the SWAT cats. Her uncle hates the SWAT cats, but she, however, sides with them and supports their vigilantism and realizes it's what the city needs. So you got that wrong too, goddammit. But I do appreciate the effort. The AI is actually pretty cool.
Hide, SWAT cats.
Time to tail out. Catch you later, furball.
Wait, you didn't even answer.
Low-key, some people consider Felina like kind of like the third SWAT cat. I mean, that's kind of taking it a little extra, but she does very much assist them, and in different ways. She's pretty badass for a chick. Oh my god, who cares about some obscure cartoon lore? Shut the fuck up. Fuck you. Fucking asshole. Great job, Lindo. The AI vision is better. Oh my god, bro. Fuck out of here. You are the worst. How dare you? I let the AI do its thing. I was burned out. That's fair. But if I was just to let that shit fly without saying anything, I would be a fraud. Wow, Cass, how could you? Yes, I will. I break hearts, all right? I was put, bro. Man, shit. God sent me to piss the world off, all right? I need to watch SWAT cast out. Pip-Up, I think you would love it. I think your dad would love it. It's definitely like your guys' vibe because you guys like a lot of 80s stuff. SWAT cast definitely kind of, I don't know if the term it would be like placates to, just like it kind of, kind of relates to people that are into the type of 80s stuff that you and your pops are into. But all right, so Philip says Mortal Kombat theme. We got Lindo. Oh my god, it's Goro. Yo, that's funny. Damn. Yo. Oh man, that's good. Holy shit. All right, Nissan as Liu Kang. Oh my god, bro. Yo, Nissan looking out with these character choices today. Holy shit. I do like this Liu Kang outfit. I like the colors. I love that he has the headband. I love Liu Kang with the headband. I love his they call it gauntlets or like forearm, whatever the fuck. No, that's cool. That outfit actually fucking cooks. If only they would actually make outfits like this for modern Mortal Kombat. Holy shit. All right, we got Sir Duck as Jax. Yo, that's fucking fun. Oh my god, bruh. Look at the duck. Look at the duck. Yo, it never fails. They always gotta put a fucking duck in there somewhere, yo. I love it. That's fucking great. Yo, Sir Duck looks dope as Jax, man. Holy shit. Alright, we got white chocolate. Is Quan Chi. Or as me and my friends will call him, Quan Cheese. Yo, with the glasses makes it actually perfect, bro. That's so quack. Oh, man. This is awesome. Sir Duck wins today, yes. I'm not gonna lie, Sir Duck is on a fucking point. Quan Cheese with the glasses is fucking hilarious too, by the way. Alright, Adriano. Oh my god, he's Johnny Cage. He put Adriano as the tattoo on his chest. Yo, that's pretty fire, I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty dope. Classic Johnny Cage look, I love it. All right, so I'm assuming Philip is probably gonna make himself Melina. Oh no, he chose Katana today. Okay, I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad. And Melina. Okay, I was partially right. I get half credit. They're supposed to look identical-ish, obviously, besides the facial issues that Melina has. Yo, damn, that's a yo, these are some crazy ass skins though. Holy shit. You're gonna be mad soon, you think? Yo, that's kind of crazy. Yo, he's cooking with that. All right. Cage and her alternative universe from Lindo, Nissan, and my versions of her true form. Huh? What? Yo, son, how is it that you could simply just list everybody by their name? All right, Mortal Kombat theme, Lindo, Nissan, Sir Duck, White Chocolate, Adriano, you, and then there's this massive fucking stipulation for me, my guy. Massive stipulation. All right, brother. All right. We got, let's fucking go. All right, Sonya. All right, MK3 Sonya. Fire, fire, fire. We love it. We support it because you're special. Yeah, special ed. Fucking the best. My favorite Sonya. My absolute favorite. Kind of competes with MK9 Sonya. Especially like her vest outfit was crazier in MK9. It's like, holy shit, what the fuck? Alright, next up oh my god. Muscle Mommy Sonya. Nissan's preference. Jesus. Oh my god. Jesus, what are we doing, bro? And before what we doing? Just wait. Can it get any worse? Oh no. Oh my god. I got wrinkles on my wrinkles. God damn. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Yo, that's insane, Fat Sonya. She should lay off the rings. Oh my god. Yeah, that shit is cursed. MK9 character designs look goofy as fuck. They're the designs themselves aren't bad. It's just the body proportions were awful. Like they didn't study basic anatomy, and that's why despite like the general character designs, they're not bad. It's just that the anatomy of the characters is fucking retarded. So there's like really cool outfits in MK9. Like Sonya's like outfits in MK9 are actually really cool. It's just that women kind of looked retarded in MK9 just from a body proportion level. So, which is kind of a shit. But nonetheless, Mortal Kombat 9 is still awesome. But I just regular Sonya is just fine. I don't need the extra muscles. I don't need the extra fat. I don't need the extra age. K9 is supposed to look like that. It was based off the OG designs. Well, I mean, the original Mortal Kombats were literally sprites of real people. So it would have been nice to get as close to that as possible. By having like authentic looking human anatomy. You're already 169 years old. All right, bro. Cosplay when? Oh my god, I would butcher the fuck out of that. All right, so we got Hypnotic and Rapture that posted, oh my god, I want you for the Gooning Army. Nearest recruiting station. Oh my god. I mean, hey man, I gotta do what my country needs, man. What I'm called upon for my country, bro. Alright, we gotta get you into the Gooning Army. Hey Empress, good morning to you. Hope you're doing well. Always good to see you. That's funny. Oh my, no. Give great service or great stuff. What is this? It went from recruiting from the Goonin army to being a housewife. Ugh. Awful. Alright. Oh shit. We got a music video or a song or one or the other or both. Alright, so Nissan said had to get in contact with my sister Toyota for this latest track. She nailed it, huh? I'm scared. What is this? What are we doing? Hold up. Wait a minute. Alright. Alright, so from Nissan, ADHD, NGO, final mix. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, what we cooking, bro?
This message has been issued by the new Goon Order Department of Health and Safety.
What?
A rapidly spreading condition has recently been identified. Symptoms include terminally online behavior, compulsive notification checks, sudden conversational derailment, repeated referrals to crusty and dusty topics.
Yo!
Containment efforts have failed.
Oh my god, bro. What are we doing? No, it's not me, it's a lie. Yo, the AI loves giving people a butt chin.
Everybody tuned in, leaning to the speaker chat locked
oh,
in.
Shit.
Conversation getting deeper than the super goes off. Check your DMs, thought we on our game, thought we in our lane. Another conversation slaughtered, another victim claimed to burn themselves out. Not on our watch, everybody in the room here for the same snap. Attention.
Some of y'all getting called out in the chat. I mean, what?
Homicide, disorder, another victim claim, another victim claim.
Yo.
Fuel in the stream, we're just getting started, y'all. Discord sound rings, whole room freeze. One more notification, drop us to our knees. Nobody say her name, Diana. Keep it off your tongue. One wrong mention, another topic done. Thought we had momentum, thought we had control. Another conversation slaughtered, another victim claim. No matter the noise, we know who we are. Challenge the status quo, question what you're told.
Jigs, hi Jinx, what's up, my man? 100 likes, thank you guys. B-man, go hang out with your friend, bro. Take it easy, dog.
Profile updated, subject confirmed infected. Brother husbands hold the line. Phalanx deployed. Our autistics have broken containment. Run for your lives.
Yo, that's fucking great.
Deficit. Homicide. Disorder.
Alright, see you later, Empress.
Another victim claim. Fuel in the stream. We're just getting started. Another victim claim. Another victim claim.
Nissan and Toyota cooked, yo. Toyota. Couldn't be Cadillac, huh? Had to be Oriental. I mean, what? So you ain't lying, Mason.
Attention.
Yeah, okay, that was a low key banger.
Homicide. Disorder.
We need to get my main man Honda there too.
Now is the time to panic. This bulletin remains in effect until further notice.
Discord lore, yeah. We at 99? Hell yeah. We getting there, baby. We getting there, baby. Yeah, that was a banger. Let's go. That was a banger. Okay. Yo, son. Look at Jack Move's video, bro. Yo, Jack Move keeps buying Scream 7. He can't stop buying physical copies of Scream 7 because every steelbook version of the fucking movie comes dented to his house or fucked up. So he keeps buying it. And he fucking bought these. Yo, the video says I bought the exact same movie 9 times. Yo. Oh man, yo. Fucking yo. Fucking Jack Move, bro. That dude is legitimately insane. Alright, that was kinda fire though. That was kinda fire though. That's just that, yeah. Yeah. 9 times. Every fucking steelbook fucked up. Alright, so oh shit, even Sir Duck is putting in work. Sir Duck said Cassie isn't in Kansas anymore, but she can't but she can't what? Cassie isn't in Kansas anymore, but she can their yellow bricked road. Bricked road. Okay, I know that he on purpose said it that way. Alright, bro. Oh my fucking god. Ugh. Ugh. No. That is disgusting. Ugh. The fuck? I'm guessing can brick their yellow road. Alright, bro. Yo, that shit ain't even funny, bro. That's straight up nasty work. Ugh. That fucking, yo, in the bottom right, is that fucking Jed? Yo, that looks, he looks fucking insane. Okay, yo, all y'all look insane too. As disgusting as I am, y'all look fucking awful too. Our plum queen lies. Fucking Dorothy and the 7 goon midgets is crazy. Ugh. Yo, that is insane. I guess sadly there's another. Bro. Why is Sir Duck teaching me how to cook? And I look like I have like a black eye or something? Calling the police, bro. I'm calling the police. What the fuck is going on? I will never learn how to cook. How dare you all even try? How dare you all fucking make fun of me and hold me down and try to force me to learn to cook? Disgusting. Oh no. Oh no. Fucking Adriano, bro. Oh god. He's your husband of crazy abuse. Oh my god. Gorduck Ramsey. Oh my god. Piplup. We got Nissan holding up a Depresso. Fire. Little Depresso. Look at that little man. Oh my god, he's so cute. We love him to death. You motherfucker. You fuck. You. It's gonna kill the Depresso, man. Oh. Can't just let me be Depresso in my onesie, my Depresso onesie. Can't. And then you have the nerve to throw a blue spear at me. Motherfucker, you gonna need at least a red one. Fuck out of here. Alright, I am a high tier Depresso. Hold up. That's legit a nice onesie. Of course. I mean, it's a Depresso onesie, of course. I mean, duh. She knows what's coming. To hell with you, Nissan. Fucking, you gotta throw a blue spear at me to catch me, man. You ain't catching this. Fuck out of here. Next up, we got, bro. You made me different pals. One is a muscle bomby pal, and one is a fat bitch pal. All right, bro. What is this community, bro? What is this community? You gotta throw 2 blue balls. Yo, I jinx, yo. God damn. Cassie replacing her Scooby Goon to Depresso Goon. What the hey, yo. This is mad fucking. The lavender. Ugh. Ugh. Nah, man, that's for you furries out here, bro. Yo, son, that ain't even funny. Fuck y'all for that. And there's a video. Oh my god. No. No, no, no. Oh no. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. Or please God, we're not doing this. Oh man. Here we fucking go, brother. What is Depresso moving in or something? What the fuck is this? What is going on?
What's going on here?
Oh!
It's not what it looks like.
Oh my god. No. Oh, yo. Yo, that's insane. Yo, the crash out was insane. Oh, I gotta watch that again. What the fuck, bro?
What's going on here?
It's not what it looks like.
Oh my god, yo. Cassie, what are you doing cheating on Depresso like this? I didn't cheat, damn it. Oh my god, bro, that's fucking hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. That's funny as fuck. That's mental illness. Like, putting some bullshit like that together is pure mental illness, but that shit is funny. Bro. Using a fucking litter box? Yo, son. What are we doing, bro? What is this?
Get back here!
You motherfucker, bro. You motherfucker. Yo, honestly, being with the lavender is better. I would rather be with the lavender. Fuck that. Like, bro. I don't even care anymore. Fuck it. If these are my options, I'd rather be with the fucking lavender, bro.
You're exposed, bitch. You're exposed. If you got no games, you're exposed, bitch. You're exposed. You're exposed. You're exposed, bitch. You're exposed. You're exposed. You're exposed. You're exposed. You're exposed. If you play the way,
these are like the worst fucking options ever. Fuck all y'all, bro. That caught me so off guard. Yo, son, that is crazy. Fake, cause Harmon only pulling threes, yo. The baby will be born in the next tier 2 yo, son, get the fuck out of here with that shit. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. That's insane. Yo, nah, fuck it. Fuck it. I'd rather be a furry. Than be with Harmon Smith. I'd rather be a fucking furry, bro. I'd rather be a gay furry. Straight up. I don't even give a fuck. Fuck that. That is awful. That is an awful, awful alternative. That is, matter of fact, it is the worst alternative ever. Enough brain damage. Enjoy the rest of tier 1 if you can. Damn. Thanks for hanging out, Leo. You know, I appreciate you, dog. Holy fuck. I got work to do. Hell yeah, brother. Alright, so Omega getting in on it said how Cassie really feels about Pepsi behind the scenes. Yo, that face is hilarious. That is a hilarious face, by the way. Best faces in the game, baby. The worst soda ever, but the funniest face. This is not a fact. That could be a new emote. Maybe. Maybe so. Oh my god. Fucking retarded. That was a good one though. Oh my god, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, Nissan. Yesterday. Alright. Let's see. We're at Cassie, the Goonness, Cage, Pinhead. We have such sights to goon with you with. Oh my god. Alright, bro. Yo, that is disgusting. Ugh. I came, I gooned, I belong. No tease, only release, Pinhead. Alright, bro. That's crazy. What the fuck even? Yo, John, appreciate you, dog. Take care of yourself, man. Have a great, safe weekend, bro. Looks more like, Sinead O'Connor. This is you without makeup on. I don't even wear makeup, bro. I would have to put makeup on. What are we talking about? Me if I was dead. The Italian twins get to be with their maid in a secret affair from the Short King. What the fuck? Are you good, bro? Fucking dumbass, bro. Oh my god. That is some other weird shit. The Short King dwarves feel the splendor of Cassie's the splendor of Cassie's Alright, bro. What are we doing? What is this life? Why are we doing this? That is not cute. That is retarded. GDR versus Philip. All right. B-Man says, the struggle is real. Stay strong, Cass. Oh my god. This meme. Remembering who I'm working for is Ziggy. I mean, you're not wrong, bro. Not wrong, bro. I did look Asian in the last one. Everything I do is for the Zigathan. I didn't know Cass is Asian. Not the chipmunk version too. It's a meow version. I mean, without all that product in her hair. Oh my god, dude. So this is what it's like to be Epic Mike. Gotcha. That's... Tis interesting. Tis interesting. My favorite part is the part with meow. That's funny. I'm not gonna lie, bro. That is pretty fucking funny. All right, watching her play Palworld like she lives in life. Yo, what the? Really, motherfucker? Really, bro? Really? Motherfucker. Disgusting. Oh, bro, what are we doing? Why are we doing this? What was the purpose? Made me fat, put me in a maid outfit, you made me clean. Now I'm gonna kill the chicken. I mean, chicken, it sounds good, especially fried, but really? Less talking, more clean. Alright, motherfucker. Y'all wildin' for that. Y'all fucking wildin' for that. Jesus Christ. Alright. We are done with tier 1. That was an interesting experience to say the least. I'm done with all of that, damn it. Fucking hell, bro. I swear, bro. Oh man, if you guys would like to take part in the Discord, consider becoming a channel member. 99 cents. Gets instant access to the Discord, dope ass emails for the live streams, all that good shit, man. Thank God we're done. Yo, Nick is like, I can't take it anymore. I'm shocked that we got through it as well. Not for nothing. Holy shit. Alright. Now we can get back to the fuckery. Fuckery that is gaming, man. Holy shit. I think we got a couple more news stories to cover for the most part, I think. Let's see, we got this. Alright, so we covered this. Matter of fact, we could just get rid of all this shit. Alright. So we got some news to get into, ladies and gents. We got so there is a PS5 emulator that does exist. It's in its early stages still. It's in its infancy. But I will say this, a lot of PlayStation people are supporting it out of pure fucking spite. And then there's some people that are just gonna bitch and whine because my piracy bad, blah blah blah, all that bullshit that didn't help them at all. All right, because PlayStation is now taking your purchasing power away in one way or another. Forgot my images, Cass. When? What images? I did cover all of them. Yeah, the I Want You for the Gooning Army, and then the freaking the magazine. Got that. And the dwarves and the Italian twins. Got that too. I covered it. You weren't paying attention, good sir. But we did cover everything from tier 1. But I do appreciate all of y'all's contributions to the tier 1 fuckery. It's definitely entertaining. He was sleeping, cast his hypno. Yep, pretty much. I'm not at all surprised. So, like I said, early stages PS5 emulator. But, Insider Gaming reports Astro Bot has been emulated for PC as Sony disc backlash continues. So, apparently it's not playable yet. It's not playable, but, they're saying Astro Bot.
PS5 has games to emulate.
A handful of exclusives. It's like fucking Demon Souls and Astro Bot, and then eventually Wolverine, and that's about it. That's about it. I mean, you know, Ghosty Yote. Oh my god. We're missing out on that, right? But Astro Bot has been booted to its initial screens using the experimental Sharp Emu PS5 emulator on PC. The game is not yet playable, so early stages and all that. But people have been flexing this and reposting this. Some of the PlayStation fanboys that fucking hate me. All right, some of the PlayStation glazers that hate me were retweeting this news. Retweeting this news and retweeting the PS5 emulation news because they want to make PlayStation sweat. And it's so funny. Some of those very same people that are defecting from PlayStation now were some of the very same people that attacked me for criticizing PlayStation the past 3-4 years or whatever the fuck. And now they're crying that their community of PlayStation glazers are turning on them too. Funny enough. So, hey man, anything to make Sony sweat, they deserve to sweat. They should be in the fucking hot seat. And honestly, anything to put more pressure on them to do the right thing, because unfortunately, they won't do the right thing if they have the opportunity to. In some instances, at times, you have to force these companies to do the right fucking thing. Won't take long. These consoles used are not that far removed from PC hardware. Yeah, the only general concern is really just how much power do you need, right? How much power do you need in order to be able to emulate these games? I mean, in the grand scheme of things, does it really matter? Because it's literally only a handful of games. The PS5 really doesn't have much. You might as well just emulate the PC versions of all of the PlayStation first-party content to begin with. But for those that you can't, there's at least this option. And it's just how much power does it take to emulate a PlayStation 5 console? Because not only do you need to emulate the console, you need to actually run your PC system. So you need a decent bit of power for that. And really, that just means less people will be able to emulate because, certain people's PCs will be disqualified due to their hardware specs. They only made it easier to port console games to PC. Yep. It'd be hilarious if GTA 6 somehow gets emulated. Dude, that would be like Emerald, that would be fucking hilarious. You're not lying. 5, including a Wolverine, LOL 5, the whole generation. Yeah. I mean, they should have just kept porting games over to PC, man. Make more money. But they don't care about money in terms of for the sake of control, right? It's all about money, but if they could control you and force you into a corner and you have no other means of getting what you want, then they want that too, first and foremost, and then force you to pay up the money. So it all leads down to that. All right, so with that being said, we gotta get into this fucking fanboy. Because from what I'm hearing, this dude has actually been defending Sony. And we ain't gonna have that here, bro. We ain't gonna have none of that. A person that's upset, very upset apparently, that people can now emulate fucking PlayStation, bro. The PS5. How dare you guys? How dare you guys do this to Sony? Hold on. How dare you guys do this to Sony, damn it? Because he was reporting on the news that Astro Bot got emulated or is in the process of being emulated, right? We have Reforge Gaming. We have Reforge Gaming that's upset that the PS5 emulator does exist. It's being worked on, and they are making innovation. All right, this is the true innovation of gaming nowadays, guys, because none of these companies actually know real innovation. None of them actually engage in real innovation. It is literally the community that does all the innovation for game preservation purposes and just really to have access to video games to give other people access to more games. Yes, so he reported on the news of Astro Bot, PC emulator, blah, blah, blah. But let's hear what else he has to say on top of it all, because he always has the most scumbag ass opinion. So, of course, would this be any different? Let's see.
In the chat, I'm curious what you guys think about this. We already have people dropping members that I need to add to the goal, though. So let's get that up and running. Oh, I didn't even reset it from yesterday. I was unshot for a super chat from Kenny for already due to some scheduling things, and more shows may be starting from. Weird that Jailbreak hasn't affected 41 months. I like that people doing this are using a.
All right, so Reforge Gaming, Sony and Xbox just lost control.
Great Reforge Gaming, Neutron Man Dumbar.
Bimblef, thank you for the 2. I appreciate you. Halo Dev Drama plus Astro Bot PC emulation from Reforge Gaming.
I'm not sure what you're referring to. Doing what? Weird that Jailbreak hasn't affected me or anyone I know or anyone they know, but I should worry about security. I don't know if it's a worry about your security per se, but it's a worry for PlayStation.
No, it's literally not. Nobody gives a shit about that. Like, it's so funny how little like console gremlins actually do know in regards to emulation and stuff like that. No, like PlayStation's going to continue to update their box, update their security measures. Like, people that emulate their video games don't actually care about that. They just want access to be able to play the video games that PlayStation refuses to bring to their platform. That's it. That's literally it. My boy looking tired. That ride, it must be hard work. Absolutely. You got that streak of gray going through his hair doing all that fucking meat riding, bro.
I mean, if they can jailbreak a PlayStation, there is the possibility that it's easier for them to get past security measures. Hidden Serious says it absolutely is. Piracy emulation isn't legal, but ROMs usually are. I don't know all the ins and outs of the legalities, but if you're going to emulate a game that's not...
Oh, here we go. I don't understand any of this, but I'm going to put my 2 cents in. Let's hear his 2 cents.
Hidden Serious says it absolutely is. Piracy emulation isn't legal, but ROMs usually are. I don't know all the ins and outs of the legalities, but if you're going to emulate a game that's not on PC and can't be purchased on PC, the likelihood of that being circulated by people who don't actually own the game goes up. Sure, if you own Astro Bot and you do this, you could argue, well, I purchased it, I have a right to do this. Okay, fine. But as soon as that takes place, the concern for PlayStation would be it can now be circulated for free and people don't have to pay us anything.
Yeah, I mean, because you won't bring the game over to that platform. And so people that are smarter than you are going to take it upon themselves to bring the game to the platform because you refuse to do it. You have a potential audience and you refuse to actually offer the content to said audience. And then you're going to cry about money you chose to miss out on.
My last, Jay says here.
Yeah, I got the video speed up a little bit.
Read my last. I thought gamers hated AI, but they're okay with it when they're stealing games from PlayStation. Weird. I didn't realize they were using AI to do this with Astro Bot. I didn't see that in the report that I read.
Does that suddenly make it different? Like, does that make it somehow worse? Like, is that, is that a thing? Does that make it worse somehow?
Like, I don't think people understand that if that's how you're going to fight this battle for physical, it's a little counterproductive and a little ironic that you're fighting against the end of physical by going digital and stealing games, I guess. Like, if you want to know what happens when wanton piracy happens to a console, I mean, you can look at the Sega Dreamcast. Like, we certainly don't want...
Well, I mean, this goes to show that your platform isn't actually a necessity. I mean, unfortunately, a lot of people think otherwise. Gaming is not a necessity, right? It's simply an entertainment medium. It's not food. It's not water. It's not shelter. Unfortunately, a lot of these companies like to pretend that their entertainment medium or their entertainment box is a necessity when it is not. And Under that mindset, it's not a necessity. You don't actually need the games. And instead of the company being PlayStation humbling themselves and just being like, well, let's just offer the games out there, offer it out there, put it out there to make money, blah, 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 makes the gamers happy. We actually get money out of it. No, instead, they actually want to make it difficult for gamers to actually indulge in the game. Then you're going to cry over what? It's not even spilt milk. Like, that's what you're crying over. There is no battle you already lost when the gamers bought the Series S and the digital PS5 and the yeah. There is no battle in the sense of y'all just giving it up, bro. It is the truth. Y'all just giving it up, man. Pirates offer more than the official companies. The problem is DRM. Absolutely. That is the main issue. Yo, Mind, what's up? Shout out to you, brother. Thank you. I think.
Want that to become the norm.
That's crazy.
Like, oh, well, we're angry that they decided to end physical, so now we're just going to steal. Like, I don't think people
It's not, people don't do this out of anger. Like, literally, people just are just like, hey, you don't actually want to bring this game to my platform, therefore we'll just figure it out ourselves. Like people are, people are not really gonna be angry over some bullshit. Like, they're just gonna take it upon themselves to have the experience that they want to have, because none of these companies want to actually do the right thing. PlayStation doesn't even want to be a video game company anymore. They just want to be a service provider. That's what their goal is. They're doing everything to not sell games.
Understand what that means. Claude, it has Claude commits. Oh, okay, so they're using Claude. Okay. Time change. All these changes did Sony get to you? That's a big change. Well, for now it's just on Tuesdays. I've just had some things with my schedule where Tuesdays it's very, very tough to go live in the morning, especially once my kiddos are back in school. Tuesdays in particular are a challenge, so we just decided to shift Tuesdays for now. Look at the PSP and the Vita for rampant piracy. They're going to steal regardless. If buying isn't owning, piracy isn't stealing or something. Yes, yeah, that's right. So that because they
Yeah, like literally PlayStation hasn't sold PSP games in how fucking long? Are we really crying about PSP games, bro? Are you really gonna bitch and whine about fucking people emulating PSP games, keeping those fucking games alive? Because you cocksuckers aren't doing that. I'm sure your UMDs are fucking holding up. I know that all of my fucking UMDs that I have are fucking smashed to bits, not for nothing. What a fucking awful, awful medium to store a fucking video game on. Yo, these people are some of the most ignorant, mentally ill fucking company throaters. You are bootlickers. Straight the fuck up. Y'all live to lick the fucking boot. Yeah, they're literally crying over PSP games, people. Imagine that shit. Crazy, right? Can't just let people just enjoy games that are no longer in actual commercial circulation to be sold. Like, you're gonna bitch and whine about that. Alright, bro.
decide to sell revocable licenses, you're allowed to steal. The justification for theft is always it's always amusing to me to see something so philosophically bankrupt uttered so brazenly. They are stealing the games because it's not about physical specifically, it's about owning what you buy. If you pirate, you do own it, at least more than you do buying it digitally.
X. There's no argument there. Unfortunately, buying a digital game off of PlayStation, it is attached to DRM, and therefore there is no actual legitimate ownership of said game. Yes, your pirated copy will in fact last the fuck longer than any fucking thing that PlayStation could possibly sell you. Yes. Why do you think people literally fucking praise GOG? Yeah. It's even pirating the game is even better than owning it on Steam. That is a fact. Because that's true ownership. Matter of fact, soon enough, literally soon at this point, piracy will be the only means of true, actual, legitimate fucking ownership of video games. That's where we're at this point. Because they're changing fundamentally what ownership actually means. But nobody wants to have that conversation. Instead, you want to attack the people that are actually like making a means of true actual ownership. Pirated copy is just a backup. Where's the problem? Just the act of doing it, Nissan, apparently.
Well, ownership through theft, I would argue, is not ownership. Like, you have no claim on something you stole. That's the grand irony that people...
Well, we're discussing theft. That's different. That means you're taking from somebody else or something else. We're talking about, like... We're talking about a digital product. Literally, nobody loses out on that. Like, theft... Like, stealing games back in the day, you'd break into, like, a fucking, you know, I don't know, a GameStop, or you'd break into someone's fucking house, or you'd be in someone's house and you would swipe that game, that copy. Same thing with a fucking, you know, a store. You'd have to go in there and actually remove an item, and that's actual stealing. What are we talking about? We're talking about a digital copy. Those theoretically are infinite. And that's what's scary. The irony is these companies want to dive in digital media, which is infinite. But they don't want people to benefit from the repercussions of going all digital, which is infinite free media, potentially through piracy, because a pirated digital copy is infinite.
People don't see in that philosophical view. It's a bankrupt view because you are attempting to claim you own something that you stole, which no, you don't. Like, if you broke into my house and you...
Yeah, matter of fact, people... No. First off, he's comparing actually breaking into someone's house and taking something from someone else. That is not the same. It's not the same at all. Let me go
in
back
that philosophical view. It's a bankrupt view because you are attempting to claim you own something that you stole.
Well, in fact, the sad reality is that the pirated copy, yes, you do in fact have far more ownership of it than any other digital copy that you own. Reforge, that is a fact.
Which, no, you don't. Like, if you broke into my house...
We're just arguing at this point morality. And not for nothing, Reforge being the fucking bootlicker.
I picked up my Xbox ROG Ally today.
Hey, Mitty, enjoy that, my guy. Wishing you all the best. Always good to hear from you. But get your game on, brother. Enjoy. But yeah, at this point, we're just arguing morality. And not for nothing, cocksuckers like you shouldn't be talking about that shit to begin with. You don't give a shit about morals or being a good person, or you're at most you're just virtue signaling. And at the end of the day, who gives a fuck about that?
And you stole my stuff, and you're like, hey, I own that. You have no say over it.
That's literally not the same. You're in piracy of digital media.
Sony deleting movies is equivalent to burglary.
But he won't talk about that. That's not as big of an issue. It's you, the little person, having any power at all. That's the issue. That's the concern. That's the thing that he scoffs at. But at most, Sony deleting all of those movies, removing that digital library that you purchased with your money, at most it gets a mention. Maybe a small discussion segment. This dude has bitched and whined about piracy for fucking years, though. With a pirated copy, you get the better and superior version of a product that the corporation is not willing to sell you. Absolutely. Yeah. Nissan says, the Digital Rights Act ruined people like this. Corpos convince customers to act against their own interests using the government. Exactly. Yep.
Right. Like, I remember a guy getting really, really angry when I worked at a call center. He had purchased a bunch of burned movies from a friend, and he was really mad that someone stole them off of his desk. And I couldn't get over the irony of, like, you're buying...
Well, first off, the retard paid for it. There's so, like, every example he's brought up so far doesn't actually equate. They literally do not equate. This person paid for the bootlegs. All right, so when you're engaging in digital piracy, you're not actually paying for it. You're taking it, yes. And nobody's losing out on anything. That's the reality. I know it hurts you in your soul, but that's just the truth. Peter says maybe, just maybe, Sony should do better. Then people would support them. But they want to own your wallet and give you nothing. So piracy is the only way to ownership at this point. Yeah. I'm seeing a lot of people change up on piracy now too, which is a good thing. And I support that. I support that people are actually coming around to the reality that soon that's going to be the only way to actually own this shit. Yo, Reforge is a great example of a soy man. Yo, absolutely, Empress. This dude he is just a bootlicker straight up. Yo, shout out to my man Francisco. Always good to see you, my guy. But $2, I appreciate that. He said, "Oh no, it's Reforge Gaming, Sony Defender, gawk gawk." Yeah. Yo, Sony fucking bootlicker. Holy shit, he's throwing that boot.
Stolen movies, and you're mad that someone stole them from you. It's like, what claim do you have on something that you stole? Nothing. You have no claim on it.
He didn't actually steal them. He just chose to buy from somebody that in fact copied the... Yo, son, that's crazy. You're accusing someone of stealing that bought a product that was for sale. This dude doesn't even know what words mean. But anything to support his dumbass fucking opinion.
Like it's a bankrupt position from its head to its toes. So Sony deciding to end physical is not justification for just wanton theft. To be like, well, if you won't sell me the game in the way that I want it sold to me, then I will just steal it. I think that that's absurd.
Boo fucking who. Oh my, it's so absurd. Oh, taking it to the companies. How absurd of you. How dare you? Well, it's fucking absurd that literally the state of gaming is what it is today. PlayStation is one of the biggest perpetrators of it. PlayStation is now going out of its way to eliminate physical media entirely. In fact, changing ownership forever, permanently, to where you do not own anything anymore. Everything is DRM. There is no negotiation process that exists anymore with the elimination of physical media. You can't even go to different websites and see what the prices are. You won't be able to go on eBay and buy games on the cheap. Like, literally, they're eliminating your ability to haggle and negotiate or have any buying power whatsoever. But you're going to sit here and bitch and whine about people that are taking the situation into their own hands. That's literally what you're going to bitch and whine about. I wish that this motherfucker would give Sony as much fucking, pushback. He ain't gonna do that. Not his precious Sony, though.
It would be like going to a place that only does delivery and being like, well, I can't believe the only way you'll let me buy this is through delivery. I can't come in and sit down. And then you break in the middle of the night and steal all their food. And be like, well, I don't like the way that you were going to sell it to me.
price matching,
so I'm just
facts,
going
Emerald.
to steal it. Like, come on, guys. Like, some of this is just utter foolishness, and you know it. It's childish. Like, there's no merit.
No, you're being a fucking child. You're being a child because you can't actually sit there and have an adult fucking conversation. You have to misframe everything. Matter of fact, first and foremost, you're the fucking child because you don't even know what the fuck you're talking about to begin with. All of the examples that you brought forward have proven that you're actually not intelligent enough to have this conversation. Therefore, you should just shut the fuck up. Stick to playing your Sony games. All right, let the adults talk. Go back to the kiddie table. You're a fucking idiot.
Merit. There's no merit to that at all. If you steal it, you have no claim on it. You didn't get it through proper means. You're tripping on that one?
I mean, who cares? The problem is nobody gives a fuck whether it's through proper means. People want to actually have legitimate ownership. It's not moral ownership. No, they want actual ownership over the fucking thing that they have. If you're not willing to sell true ownership as the company, then these people actually, that's what they want. They want true fucking ownership. What is Sony going to do to promise that? They're not going to do anything. So therefore, that's what matters to them the most. They're going to go out of their way to get true ownership of whatever they want. It's not being offered. That is the problem. But instead, you're going to bitch about people actually taking that into their own hands and getting the true ownership of the game or piece of content, whatever have you. All right, brother. You are like the perfect fucking consumer. You fucking, you slime ball. Like, honestly, these people, look, you can go buy whatever you want, have fun with that, right? That's one thing. But then when you gotta open your fucking mouth and go against the people that have the balls to stand the fuck up and get what they demand, you are the enemy of gamers, bro. These people are legitimately the enemy of gamers, the enemy of people that are actually fighting for their own ownership fucking rights. You're the sleazeball that you'll just concede to whatever these companies say, especially if it's your company of choice. But God forbid, some people don't feel comfortable in giving Sony all of this power. Then you go against them. It's fucking disgusting. People like this are so disgusting, bro. I gave it my dislike. Jeez, this is a 2-hour live stream. Yeah. Cassie, don't you mean go back to getting filtered by video games because he can't play? Oh, man. He doesn't play? Damn.
On what? I like, you think that
Why
I'm
is he
going to be
shilling
okay
so hard?
with theft because you don't like the way they're selling you the game?
Yeah, you should be. You absolutely should be. Yes, because it's not true ownership. And the thing is, you don't want to have that conversation because you know it's a losing conversation to have. Instead, you want to have a moral argument with people that don't give a fuck about morality. Like, the argumentation that you're presenting, nobody here actually gives a fuck about. So either shut the fuck up or move on. True, but it can't be your game of the year if you didn't buy the game. Hey, man, bro is flip-flopping between buying the game and owning the game. Matter of fact, honestly, people that buy the games from these storefronts, by my boy standards, bro, they can't call it their game of the year because they don't actually have real ownership of the game. It's only if you go through piracy of true ownership. So there's that. We didn't even discuss Game Pass because that is a whole other can of worms that totally takes pot shots at his dumbass opinion, but I digress.
These console gremlins like him make me sick.
Yeah, Piplup. I mean, look, man, we're not gonna get upset by Reforge, right? Because at the end of the day, he's just another moron, right? And at the end of the day, he's still just a drop in the bucket. But yeah, it's good to point out how ridiculous these people sound and how these people like this are not your friends. If anything, this person is one of many that are the reason why gaming is in the state that it's in. Yo. What is up, bro? What up? Twilight Spark Zone of Goon. Oh my god. Sparkle Zone? Sparkle Zone? Alright, bro, lowest. Alright, I see you, dog. Hope you doing well, brother. License of the year. Yeah. License of the year, I guess. Thank you for the 2, Piplup.
Let me ask you something. Are you then well within your right to steal every single double?
Yo, GDR, that'd be hilarious. I mean, the thing is, people don't even need like GDR. You know how useless Sony is as a company? Like, the crazy thing is, like, people don't even need PlayStation for that. GDR said, I hope someone hacks the crap out of Sony and releases all of their products for free. Like the sad thing is, PlayStation is such a useless, unimportant company, and they know it at this point. That's what bothers them, and that's why they're trying to make this power grab right now. They're so useless as a company. Like, people don't even need to do that in order to get literally 99.999% of all gaming content that exists currently. That is like this generation. Like, literally, all you're missing out on when it comes to PlayStation, realistically, is like 5 fucking video games. And in the grand scheme of things, who cares about 5 fucking video games? That is how useless PlayStation knows that it is. That is why they're doing this, because they know that as a brand, PlayStation is fucking useless. They have nothing of value to offer that isn't already offered elsewhere, and likely better. What's to steal at this point? 5 fucking games. 5 fucking mid-ass games, bro. There's a couple that are decent. Admittedly so, there's a couple that are decent. Nonetheless, it all should be archived. But yeah, there's not really much to steal.
AA, an indie title that doesn't do physical. There's an ocean of games that do this every year. They cannot afford to do physical. It's too expensive. The production's outside their budget. They ship their independent game digital only. Are you within your right to steal from those studios then?
Keep on licking that boot, man. Defend them. Defend them like the boot-licking whore that you are, bro. This dude gives the best Hans blowies to PlayStation. Congratulations. Do you want a pat on the back? Reforge, do you want a fucking cookie, bro? Yeah, the mega corporation can't afford to do physical, guys. They can't afford it anymore. After all they do to fleece you, they can't afford to do it anymore. They already charge you. You know how much money PlayStation makes charging their users for online? A literal fake paywall. There is nothing of true value that comes onto the with having to pay for online. It's just a fake paywall that exists. You know how much they charge you for that shit? You know how much money they make from that? I don't even know. I think like the lowest price for the PSN online shit is like $80 now. That's likely going to go up. You know how much money they make from that? From how many users have PS Plus? But yo, they can't afford to keep doing fucking physical media anymore, guys. You got to give the company the benefit of the doubt. It's not, oh, they have to assess their failures and adjust and cut back and whatnot in order to come to a reasonable conclusion of their expenditures. No, if the spending gets too out of pocket, forget assessing the failure.
I used to be a Sony fan. If they would have went the other way and made all physical, I would have been a shill for Sony. But this makes me steal more of their games. I will own everything for free.
At this point. I mean, at this point, we're not even talking about getting much really in the grand scheme of things, right? But they're not giving the consumers what they want. Like literally, what kind of competition is this? People constantly talk about competition. What kind of competition is this? Nobody wants this. Like nobody that actually is willing to spend money, that has money to spend on gaming, actually wants this. And if there's somebody that does want this, there's someone that champions to eliminate an entire form of actually being able to own a game. They're just fucking losers. They're fucking losers, and they just want people to be miserable. And in the grand scheme of things, who gives a fuck what they have to say, right? GDR, thank you for the 10. I appreciate it. But yeah, at this point, like, if you're defending Sony on this, you are a fucking bootlicking loser. And you're just wrong. There's nothing else to say. What argument is there to be had? PlayStation gets free money, making insane, retarded paywalls, raising prices of a bunch of shit, but they can't afford to keep producing actual physical discs, even though there's less data on the disc than when it comes to actual percentage of the game on there. A lot of these discs, yeah, fucking connect to online just to download the rest of the game. We can go on and on and on. DRM on physical media. But hey, man, they can't afford to keep doing the shit job that they've been doing for years anyway, right? They've been, let's be real, they've been half-assing it.
Like, your justification for theft is so bankrupt and inconsistent. You're just gonna go.
Your justification for a major multi-billion-dollar company is bankrupt in that of itself. You're literally trying to argue that this massive fucking company, this massive corporation can't afford to keep producing something that their consumer base does want. That a portion of their consumer base does want. Your argumentation is therefore also bankrupt. At least there's a reality that the only real means of true ownership that exists in current day with current entertainment that does exist when it comes to video games is piracy. There's GOG that does exist, but at the same time too, there's a limited amount of games that are available on GOG to begin with. So the reality is, true ownership is piracy. It's the best litmus test we've ever had in gaming. You're either a gamer or a shill. Straight up. Straight the fuck up.
Go and steal from every AA studio, every indie studio that's like, we can't do a physical release, it's too expensive. Well, if buying isn't owning, then stealing isn't stealing, or something to frick. Like, that is that what you're gonna say? Like that, come on.
I mean, who gives a fuck? Why do you care? How does this affect you? You could still go on to go buy your fucking games and get your free codes, whatever the fuck have you. Does he consider getting free codes also stealing? I'm sure he's gotten plenty of free codes in his fucking time. Not necessarily from PlayStation, but from these companies. Do you hold yourself to the same standard, Reforge? Yes, he is this insane Omega. He's made these arguments before, and they all suck. They're all garbage, and they're all the same old shit. And he thinks morally he's in the right, and that's why he continues to parrot the same bullshit. Yep, Final Fantasy, yep. Yes, it includes games. How much do the devs get? Technically like 30%. No, excuse me. 70%.
We need to find out who the Sony XX daughters are, marry them, have babies with them, and take over the company.
Yo, that's crazy. That is an insane. Yo, that is I mean, shit.
Concord and Bungie cost so much they too broke to print discs. For real. I'm curious what the breakdown is. Did physical copies pay for those two LS?
All of this stuff that's happening right now is in preparation for the future. It's not even the current state of things. It's just they're preparing for the future market, and they're trying to get a step ahead of it. That's really all it is. But GDR, that is crazy. Getting a step ahead of things, I guess we could say. Appreciate the 5 GDR. Also appreciate the 5 Nissan. Yeah, apparently it makes total sense to argue that a multi-fucking billion-dollar corporation can't afford to produce physical media. But apparently it's not justifiable to argue that true ownership in piracy actually, is justifiable. Amazing how mentally deranged this argumentation for Reforge actually is.
Come on, you know what you're saying is ridiculous. Like that, you're justifying theft because you don't like the way they're selling the product. That's ridiculous. You can just not purchase it. You have no.
Yeah, that's part of it. Not purchasing it. Yeah, that literally falls into the same thing. You're not gonna purchase it anyway. Either you're gonna not purchase it and go pirate it, or you're gonna not purchase it. It's still the same result. PlayStation still loses out on the money that they could have earned by doing the right thing, right? But they chose not to. And then guess what? People turn against you. Yo, Mitty, the fact that Xbox didn't capitalize on this goes to show how fucking weak they are as a company, bro. They should have immediately hit back. If it be through memes or through the same shit that PlayStation did to them. But it goes to show that sadly, I think the Helix is gonna follow in the same direction as the PS6, man. Until they prove to me otherwise, I have to assume the worst. I do have to assume the worst.
Claim on it. You don't.
I would like to be wrong,
It's
though.
an attempt to have, like, claim of entitlement. Like, I'm entitled to that thing in the way that I think I should receive it.
Well, PlayStation thinks they're entitled to not actually truly sell the game to people that are paying money for it. We could make the same arguments all fucking day, bro. At the end of the day, you should just probably mind your fucking business.
No, you're not. You didn't make it. You didn't create it. You didn't produce it. You didn't pay for its production. You have no claim on it whatsoever. It's a form of protest.
When companies sell the game, there was a time period, all right? Matter of fact, it was all of human history up until very recently, by the way, where when you sold something to the individual, you no longer have any claim over that item you have sold to that individual. It now belongs to the individual because they purchased it. They now own it. It belongs to them. It's literally been a part of human history since the act of bartering, motherfucker. Like, literally. That's only changed very, 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 very recently in world history. But we're going to pretend that that isn't a thing. We're not going to have that discussion. We're not going to discuss how that is ridiculous and wrong in that of itself. Because it's the mega corporation that you support, you defend, etc., etc. Okay, brother.
Protest? No, it's not. Protest, by definition, is not theft. Now, if you go and say, we're protesting this company, we don't like what they're doing, and you break in and steal their stuff, or you come in during normal business hours and you steal their stuff, you're not protesting, you're stealing. You've crossed over. The words have meaning. They've got definitions and categories, and if you're like, I don't like what this company...
Yeah, we're literally talking about two different situations entirely. I agree that it's not necessarily protesting, but literally, what are we going to talk about? Are we going to talk about protesting, or are we going to talk about piracy? Because, like, that's literally just two different conversations in that of itself. But the people that are engaging in piracy are, in fact, not going to buy
Cassie
them.
should sucky a Sony exec and bring back physical gaming to the console. You got this, Cass.
I mean, GDR, hey, man, a lot of these execs are kind of a little gay, brother.
Like it or not, prop rights is an evolutionary trait.
Prop rights? What you mean by that? I'm a little retarded, bitch. Then you're going to have to walk me through that one. Thank you for the 2 benches, then. Thank you for the 5 GDR. But GDR, man, a lot of these execs, man, they might have been Diddy homies or Epstein homies. I mean, who's to say that they're straight to begin with? Maybe you gotta do a little sucky, my guy. Be a little to help out the rest of all of us, really, in the grand scheme of things, my guy. They used to have intellectual property rights. I guess I could take one for the T. Oh shit! I respect that. I respect that, GGR, my guy. Property rights, the notion of ownership and territorial claims is an evolutionary trait. That is true. I got you there. Uno reversed that well. I mean, hey, yo. Hey, according to modern day, everyone's gay. So, I don't know. Oh, yo, Nisa, fuck out of here, bro.
Company's doing. So during normal business hours, I'm going to go in and steal from them. You're not protesting, you're stealing. Like, come on, boys. Come on. Let's be sensible about this. You're not making the product. You're not producing it. It's not yours. You have no claim on it. So stealing it, pirating it, whatever, that's not, you don't own it in that regard either. You took it.
No, you do actually own it. That's literally the only sense of ownership. Like, literally the only argumentation you could bring forward is that of a morality argumentation. And nobody gives a fuck. Like, shut the fuck up. Nobody cares. If people refuse, if the structure itself, the infrastructure of this entertainment medium does not respect any moral compass at all, then why should we? Why? There is no moral compass from any of these companies to actually truly sell you the product and get their grubby hands off of it, right? There's no moral incentive for them to not rob you blind every chance that they get. There's no moral compass for them to actually be honest with what they're selling you. There's no moral compass around any of the things that they do at all. Why should we have a moral compass with them and their bottom line? Does he not see how he's just an outright fucking shill? Bro, I would have more respect for you if you just admit that you are in fact a PlayStation defender. You do not care for the consumer. At best, I don't even know what the point of this all is. It's not like PlayStation's actually going to give you anything, really, in the grand scheme of things. You're not going to get the access that you want from PlayStation directly. You're not going to get those things that you want. So I don't know what the point of this is, but you're not arguing in good faith of anybody, and that actually matters. All you're doing is this morality argument, and nobody cares when the actual infrastructure that exists itself doesn't give a fuck about morality. Matter of fact, the reason why the industry is ending up at this point is because they have had no actual moral compass at all when it comes to how they treat their consumers to begin with. They haven't had that shit. I don't know how long. All right. I would have to really dig into like when I was a kid and really see how I feel about that shit. But at least in regards to the digital era of gaming, they have had zero moral compass at all. They do not treat you with respect. They don't actually give a fuck. It's not stealing. They are refusing to sell the product in a fashion that is equitable, that is just as immoral. Absolutely. Yeah. At the end of the day, the entire foundation in that of itself is immoral when it comes to digital ownership. When it comes to digital, the digital era of sales, when it comes to really any medium at this point. There is no moral foundation at all that exists to begin with. Why are we having a moral argument right now?
If you went, you said that. Sorry, I'm just reading both. I've got three chats, Greg, so sometimes you're going to have to repeat yourself. If they were never going to buy it, is it a lost sale when it's an infinite digital supply?
Literally.
Well, no, it is a.
Well, no, I'm going to have to do all sorts of mental gymnastics to try and justify this right now.
Lost sale.
No, it's not.
If you were never going to buy it, just because they don't have digital supply like shirts on a coat rack, right? Like you go into a store and they've got all the shirts on the.
You have to actually. If you're going to have this argument, you have to compare it to a digital item. You can't actually compare it to the actual physical item, because a physical item is, first and foremost, it's finite, and you're directly taking from someone or something. Like, there is a minus. Whereas when it comes to digital content of any kind, it is not there is no finite reality introduced to that. It's literally infinite. You're not it's not being removed from anyone. It just in that of itself, you can't actually have a real argument. You can't make up a real argument, because it all would end up the same anyway.
The rack, you steal that shirt, they've now lost inventory and can't sell it. So that's a literal loss.
Yeah. That entire argumentation does not exist with a piece of digital media.
For the company. The reason it's a loss digitally for them is you're devaluing the product and you're giving other people a means to not buy it. Once it starts to spread, I mean, again, ask what happened to other platforms.
Well, no, the company itself is giving the user means to not buy it. Like, the company itself is devaluing the product with how they are choosing to not sell it. You're limiting availability. You're literally, by destroying actual ownership and ownership rights, you are in fact devaluing the product. Attaching DRM, all this shit like that, that's devaluing the product. Like, can we have a real conversation here, or are you gonna just continue to be willfully dishonest? Literally in defense of a corporation that doesn't give a fuck about you, has more money than you'll ever see in your entire fucking life, and would spit on you every moment that they possibly could, and steal your money. Yo, this is the dude that was fucking kicked off of Destiny 2. A product that he owned. Or so he thought, motherfucker.
Platforms that had wanton piracy, what happens? It's catastrophic. It's a cascade of awfulness. It's not a good thing when people can do that. It'll completely destroy an entire ecosystem.
Amazing,
if people
right?
can just steal everything. Life flows with 26 months. If you eat the stolen...
I mean, theoretically, people could just steal anything. Even before digital media existed. Whether they get away with it or not. I mean, there's going to be cases where people did get away with it. And there's going to be cases where they get caught. Yeah. In the grand scheme, if you want to have that discussion, yeah, theoretically, everybody could fucking steal everything. The fuck?
Stolen food. And
guess what? Life still goes on and people still buy something they think is of value. PlayStation is offering something that has less value, that will have less value in 2028 than it does now, and the content that's being sold now has less value than it did 20 fucking years ago. Yet they're charging more for it, and they're going to continue to charge more for it, even though that the items that they are selling have less value as time goes on and as they continue to make changes to what true ownership actually is.
Becomes part of you. Can you still claim it is your body? This sounds like Ship of Theseus on drugs. Thank you, Life Flows, for 26 months.
Yo, Sonia, welcome in, fam. Hope you're doing well.
Staggering. It really is staggering. It's like they're making a product. If you don't like the way that they're distributing the product, then just don't buy it. You have no claim on it. Yeah. You don't.
They aren't buying it. Then shut the fuck up. Oh my god. Holy shit. And if you don't care, just buy it. If you don't care, buy it up. Continue to throat PlayStation, bro. Buy everything that they sell. And then if you're against the piracy, guess what? If you think that that's morally wrong, you could buy it 10 different times. You could do that. If you think that really it really is that important to you, that's problematic. You could actually go and convince your the other shills, all right, for your pony army to also buy the product multiple times. Hey, it's great to see you too, Sonia. Wishing you well. Simplave, yo. Hold on. Where we at here? Where we at here? I still didn't add this to the soundboard because I'm fucking retarded. Here we go. This is Reforge right now. Yeah, straight up. Just a simp for a corporation, bro. Crazy.
You have no claim on it. You're not entitled to it. It's not yours. You didn't make it. You didn't pay for it. You didn't fund it. You didn't market it. You didn't invest in it.
Yeah.
You didn't.
And guess what? Sony is telling you the exact same thing. Somebody that you're willing to go out of your way to pay the money to buy it, to defend it. They're also telling you that you actually have no ownership rights over that. And it's like you go out of your way to defend them, even though they're telling you the same exact thing that you're telling people that are okay with piracy. Imagine that shit. And it's like, brother, you need to learn who your real fucking friends are, brother. Because PlayStation isn't your friend, my guy. Amazing, right?
Pay the staff to work on it. I'm telling you.
Yeah, they're telling you that.
This industry, this hobby, is full of people that are parasites. Like,
oh, we're parasites, bro. We're parasites, and all we did was just listen to what PlayStation was telling us. That they're telling all of us, you don't own this, you didn't produce this, you didn't actually put any money, you didn't develop it, blah, 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 blah. Therefore, you own nothing, even when you buy it. That's what Sony's telling you. And if you actually don't like that doesn't sit well with you, and you're just like, well, I'm going to actually get true ownership. I'm going to go pirate the fucking game. So I actually legitimately fucking own it. It could be saved on my hard drive forever as long as my hard drive exists and works. But apparently you're the parasite for that. It's amazing because it's like if you had any actual care for where this industry is going, the only rational mindset of someone that literally your resources are ultra finite, right? These companies, they have so many resources and they piss them all away, right? We have the smallest of resources in comparison, right? Right. And you still go against actual people and you actually think that this is a rational mindset to have. It's amazing how that's amazing, right? Fucking amazing. If you had any sense at all, you'd realize that these companies in that of itself, the ones that are actually changing what ownership means, the ones that are actually going out of their way to fucking to literally steal from you with their garbage practices, with all the fuck shit that they've done over the past since the inception, right, of actual digital media, since the fucking horse armor. If you don't have any sense at all to realize that these companies like PlayStation, matter of fact, all of them really, PlayStation, Xbox, Nintendo, Ubisoft, fucking EA, on and on, keep listing them out. If you can't realize that you can't come to a rational conclusion that these cocksucking companies are the fucking parasites, you are the fucking problem. You are the reason why shit is like the way that it is now. It's motherfuckers like you. You are the fucking problem. And matter of fact, you are a sub-parasite of the main parasite. Fuck out of here. I am a parasite, but not the way he's thinking. Oh, shit. Real talk, is this even a hobby anymore? It feels more like a timeshare at this point, considering all of the bullshit. Pretty much. You're not lying. You're not fucking lying, bro. It's so disgusting. It's so disgusting to see the state of gaming. Like, bro, if gaming was in a good place, I would have never bothered doing YouTube. I would have never bothered doing it. Like, it's so sad to see where it's heading and how people that have, listen, reasonably so, Reforge has a decent, community. Like, in terms of, viewership, general viewership. That's pretty decent, right? Like, you actually have all of this, and what you do is that you're a sub-parasite for these companies that are the main parasite. That's what you choose to do. It's amazing. It's like, matter of fact, it's fucking astounding that you can go out of your way to justify being the main issue in gaming right now. And actually try to make it a morality argument in your favor. You are a fucking parasite in that of itself. And you do the bidding of the main fucking parasites. Like in Alien, you had the fucking mother alien, right? And then the fucking eggs. You're the fucking egg. You're one of many of them. From the fucking bitch alien in Aliens. Yo, we get a rate? Yo, shit. Fucking Hypno again with the raid. Holy fuck, my guy. Yo, I hope you guys had a wonderful stream. Yo, Hypno, thank you so much for the raid, my guy. You didn't have to fucking do that, brother. I appreciate you, man. What are we all up to, man? Hold on, let me see. Double cheek clapped. Yo, fire. I appreciate you. Get ready. Oh, y'all was playing. Yo, you've been Damn, yo, you've been.
Mono is the parasite that gave Sony and the industry explosive diarrhea, not Taco Bell rolling on the floor laughing.
Yo, Francisco, thank you for the 5, my guy. I appreciate you, good brother. Yo, I know you've been super fucking into Palworld Hypno. Holy shit, my guy. It's been addictive as fuck, man. It is so addictive, but that is awesome. Something that we could all be into. Guys, go check out Hypno's channel, man. Let's see. Post this up. Go ahead.
Hello, heart.
Hey, much love, Golden Apples. Much love to you, good brother. Thank you so much for the 2, my guy. Yo, you have fun with your friend tomorrow, bro. Don't even think about the bullshit, man. I read what you said earlier. I didn't want to make a big deal out of it, but fucking have some fun with your homie, bro. Life's too short. Guys, go check out Hypnotic's gaming channel. He's been streaming a lot of Palworld lately. It's always a good time checking out a Hypno gaming stream, man. And he streams games like every fucking day, so shout out to him, man. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you had a wonderful time hanging out with Hypno, playing some Palworld and all that good shit. We're just here ripping on Reforge Gaming for being a PlayStation bootlicker. He's defending PlayStation legitimately, saying PlayStation can't afford, they can't afford to make physical media anymore, and that it's justified that they stop it. And going against gamers that seek out true ownership of games that are out there with piracy. So that's what we're dealing with right now.
Like, they're not gamers. They're
Apparently
parasites.
we're parasites.
They absolutely are attached to gaming for other things. Like, they're not here.
You mean to actually own the fucking games? Like, it's crazy. Like, all people want when it comes to the piracy situation is to have the thing that they had during, like, you know, fucking 6th gen, PS2, PS1, fucking OG Xbox, GameCube, N64, all that shit, right? That's all they want, is to have the same level of standard that they had fucking, 25 years ago. Right? But the standards have fucking died. They went in the shitter. And because of that, we have less power, less control. We don't even own the very things that we go out, that we actually spend money on anymore. And the people that just simply want to have the same level of standard of ownership, they literally, they're now considered parasites. So what, Lono, were you a parasite when you were a kid? Oh, wait, never mind. Lono is an 8th gen gamer. He didn't actually play video games as a kid. All right, so Lono, are the people that actually engaged in gaming back, 25 years ago, were they parasites back then too? Because all they're asking for is for the same level of ownership that they had when they were children of the game. Right? Or when they were a lot younger during 5th, 6th gen. Were they parasites back then? Because all they're asking is for the same level of standard. Yes, your pals were starving. Cheers. Shout out to the pals, man. Shout out to the pals.
Here to be a part of the ecosystem. They're not. If you even remotely take up for the studios or the publishers, they'll just call you a shill. It's like, what do you mean?
Yeah, you literally are.
There are countless developers right now that cannot afford to go physical. Are you within your right to steal from them? There are so many.
Yo, it's just moral argument after moral argument in an immoral industry in that of itself. Yo, Reforge, are you talking about the very same developers that PlayStation has fucking laid off, my guy? Are you talking about those developers? None of this kickback goes to the developers, bro. Can we stop pretending? Can we stop having a dishonest, moral conversation? Some moral authority bullshit? None of this actually benefits the developers. Developers are going to still continue to get laid off. It's not like they're, it's not like the amount of money they get paid. It's not like their wages are going to go up. It's not like things are going to change. It's not like they're not going to have to crunch when they have to crunch, blah, 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 blah. They're still going to do the same old shit. It's just that Sony has fucked up so poorly, and they're seeing the landscape of next generation, and because they set themselves up so poorly, they have to cut back on all sorts of things that gamers do want, All right, the people have spoken. They do want this. They do want physical media. They're cutting back on the things that their consumers want because of their poor decisions. Because they didn't prepare for a bad time next generation. Everyone's going to suffer next generation, but guess what? We're going to suffer the most. But you're going to argue against the people that have the limited means, because we have very little in comparison to all these companies. You're going to argue against us and defend PlayStation. Because the big corporation, bro, they have limited means. They can't afford it, guys. They can't afford it. All right, so they have to cut back and fuck you over. That's justifiable, apparently. But you guys, you regular average fucking nobodies, how dare you? How dare you not be able to afford something that has zero value at all that they're charging you an insane amount of money for? How fucking dare you, apparently? Bonuses that were promised to the devs. Oh, shut up, Nissan, you fuck. Yo, shut the fuck up. Sony literally just stole hundreds of movies from tens of hundreds of thousands of people, and none of the Sony throat goats are talking about theft.
Exposed. Exposed.
And guess what? Happened once, it happened twice, it happened dozens of times, and it'll happen again.
Yeah.
It'll happen again, and you'll just glance over it. It'll be a footnote in history at best for Reforge, for Reforge Gaming.
You exposed. You exposed. You exposed, bitch. You exposed. Exposed. Wow. Exposed.
Crazy, right? Absolutely crazy. At most, all the thievery that these companies engage in, literally taking away your digital media for any reason at all, any reason, it'll be a footnote at best on Reforge's topics of discussion. Or it'll be fake outrage for that day, and then it'll quickly move on to the next thing. There's no way that this fucking piece of shit will ever argue in favor of the consumer as much as he has argued against piracy, given the fact that we don't actually own the things that we pay for anymore in the digital market. He won't do it.
Many AA studios and indie studios that cannot afford to ship physical, they only come to the market digitally. Do you have a right to steal from them? Bad take from the streamer. Argue against my take if you feel like you have a better one.
Would love to see him invite people on, but he'll never fucking do that.
Do you have a better take?
Yeah.
Or are you against downloading ROMs and
Been having it all the time we've been covering this shit show.
emulating games for games? They stop selling both physically and digitally, or should people just be morally correct and just accept not being able to play? I think
yes, be the sucker that chooses to be moral in a completely immoral foundation of entertainment. Be the one fucking sucker. People like this are the biggest fucking losers, bro. This is why, bro, I don't even go out of my way to fucking steal these games, right? It's not even stealing because nobody's missing out on anything. Nobody's losing anything, right? It's piracy, right? I don't even engage in piracy because I don't even think PlayStation has anything of value to fucking offer me. All right, it's been how long since I bought a fucking PlayStation first-party game on my PlayStation 5? It's been fucking years at this point. And despite them coming out with a bunch of shit, I have not felt like I've missed out on anything. There's nothing of value here for me to even justify bothering to go pirate in the grand scheme of things, right? What are we arguing over at this point? Like, if you don't like the idea of piracy, just mind your fucking business and move the fuck on. Who cares what you think? I don't care, bro. I don't care what people go out of their way to pirate. I don't care. I don't even engage in it. But I'm not going to sit here and fight people that don't see the value in actually going out and buying this digital license that is not ownership. Yeah, go ask the musician how moral entertainment industries are. Go ask the developers. Go ask the developers how moral Sony is. Go ask the ones that got fucking canned how moral Sony is.
The minute that the product is no longer being sold physically or digitally, like if you download a bunch of ROMs for like Atari games or something, I don't have any problem with that because
you were just literally making us think about PSP games being emulated.
You're not actively stealing from the market at that point. You're not. It would be like stealing bread from the dumpster behind the grocery store. You're not actually stealing from the store. It's not a product that's being sold anymore. It's a loaf of bread in the trash. Like if you camped out behind Kroger in the bush.
It's fine to get the scraps, guys. The garbage. It's fine to eat garbage. People argue that the garbage is actually the commercially sold product because it has less value. The bread that's in the dumpster has less value than the bread that's in the actual bakery, right? But in the digital sense, in the gaming market, it's literally the opposite effect. The item in the store has less value than the item people go and pirate. That's the whole point. That's the reason why they do this. That's literally the main fucking reason. And you can't argue against it. All you can bring forward is a moral position, a morality position, which that in itself is fucking fake. You're arguing a fake premise that doesn't even exist. There is no moral foundation in this industry. There is none. And you're going to sit here and try to argue from that position. That's the only position you have, and it's fake.
And they come out and throw food, and you go grab that food. You're not stealing because it's been discarded. Old games like Atari games or Coleco games, they're no longer in the market. They're no longer being sold. Therefore, you're not stealing them. There's nothing being stolen. You're preserving them to a certain degree. So, like, again, if you went behind a place of business.
Well, I mean, people that actually are pirating games that are locked behind DRM, you could argue are actually preserving them. You could even make that argument. Because there's no true ownership there. There's DRM locked behind it. So at some point, those copies of these games will not be accessible. Not like a non-DRM pirated copy of the same game. That will last absolutely 100% last longer in the grand scheme of things than the commercially sold product. Yeah, nobody understands it. It's literally just you want to defend the company. That's all it boils down to. There's no moral position to be able to take that does not exist in an immoral in an immoral commercial environment. The morality clause does not exist to begin with. There's no moral foundation in this entire industry. Like, that's obvious. That's one of the biggest problems that people have argued for years, and one of the main issues. There's no respect. There's no morality. Like, literally, these companies have no problem fleecing you for every fucking dime that you have. But you're going to make a morality argument in defense of the company, in favor of the company. You're a fucking loser. It doesn't even make sense because there are copyrights, trademarks, etc. on pirated games, even old as fuck ones. Yes, that's why we're saying all he has is a morality position. And it's fucking dumb. It's the weakest argument you could have. Because even anything else, like, he's literally, he knows nothing of the position that he has. He doesn't even have enough know-how to even understand that pseudo. So the only position that he has is the morality one, which is dumb in this space. Anyways, guys, I'm going to take a quick break. I got to go dehydrate. I had too much water, too much soda. So I'll be right back. All right, guys? And we're going to move on to something else because fuck this bitch. All right, Nick, take care of yourself, bro. Appreciate you hanging out. It's always wonderful hanging out with you, bro. Nissan for the 5 said, flawed logic. He talked earlier about devaluing a digital product with piracy but then ROMs would be devaluing the IP of those games and their owners. Yeah. There's no position that he has taken that actually makes sense. None. There's no logic behind any of these positions. All of this falls flat on its face. But anyways, guys, I'll be right back.
I'm a tomboy streamer, right? And I simply got no interest. But y'all a bunch of gooners. So I mess around with your hearts, and I do it from the start. But you asking for it hard. You asking for it hard, and I don't wanna break your heart, but you make it hard. You make it hard, but I don't wanna break my heart. You asking for it hard. You asking for it hard. I'm sorry, I saw you when I logged in with the shabby style that you brought in, girl. You got me begging and I'm feeding for your love. Got me sending them donations, fat stacks. Time to get finessing and slide up in your DMs and convince you to abuse me and treat me like a wild stallion. Not like these other girls, please, baby girl, could you give me a beating? Just be playing with you, don't be sipping like that. But I take it if you offer it. Baby, you say that I make it hard. You know that I do. I'm a tomboy streamer, right? And I simply got no interest. But y'all a bunch of gooners. So I mess around with your heart, and I do it from the start. But you asking for it hard. You asking for it hard, and I don't wanna break my heart, but you make it hard. You make it hard, but I don't wanna break my heart. You asking for it hard. I saw you when I logged in with that ninja sleeper bill, girl. You ain't fooling no one. She been committing war crimes, utilizing the weapons of lactose destruction. Be calling on my boy Diddy, cause we be short on that Goon oil, and I can tell that you be abusing, and I can tell that them cheeks be clapping. Game of booty, she just walking around looking for the next victim. No real surprise there. Of course I want it. Love it when you turn me on, love it when she strap up. Course, but that ass be hurting. Baby, you say that I make it hard. You know that I do. I'm a tomboy streamer, right? And I simply got no interest. But y'all a bunch of gooners. So I mess around with your heart, and I do it from the start. But you asking for it hard. You asking for it hard, and I don't wanna break my heart, but you make it hard. You make it hard, but I don't wanna break your heart. You asking for it hard. You asking for it hard, and I don't wanna break my heart, but you make it hard. You make it hard, but I don't wanna break your heart. You asking for it hard. I'm a tomboy streamer, right? And I simply got no interest. But y'all a bunch of gooners. So I mess around with your hearts, and I do it from the start. But you asking for it hard. You asking for it hard, and I don't wanna break your heart, but you make it hard. You make it hard, but I don't wanna break my heart. You asking for it hard. You asking for it hard. I'm sorry, I saw you when I logged in with the shabby style that you brought in, girl. You got me begging and I'm feeding for your love. Got me sending them donations, fat stacks. Time to get finessing.
Alrighty, I returned.
Not like these other girls, please, baby girl, could you give me a beating? Just be playing with you, don't be sipping like that. But I take it.
We back, baby. Alright, let's get rid of this fucking clown, because continues to be one of the dumbest corporate throaters in the game, baby. Never fails with this fucking guy. Can definitely depend on Reforge to defend his precious PlayStation. And deliberately always go against gamers' best interests. Sip of water for Reforge, bro. Falling flat on his face as per usual. There is no butt flap. But I'm not gonna lie, it'd be hilarious if there was like a fucking GIF or a PNG of a butt flap. Yo. Oh my god. Alright, what we got next on the docket, brothers and sisters? Let's see. Alright. Still haven't covered some of the main shit of the stream. Alright, there's 2 videos I want to watch. Alright, because there's this discussion between 2 YouTubers. One I like. I like Doc Dark 1985, and then there's YouTuber I don't really like, being David Jaffe. Basically 2 different people, 2 different, whatever the fuck have you. And they made a couple of videos discussing really the state of modern gaming. They happened to make them at the same time for whatever reason. I couldn't tell you. And I'm interested to see their position on the topic. And really, the general topic that I made for the stream was, is this like the best or worst era of gaming? None of the streams are just platitude after platitude after platitude. Yo, Spark was good. So, we have David Jaffe. AAA single-player bubble is bursting. So I'm interested to see his position on this particular subject matter.
People ask me all the time, Jaffe, when are you going to make another video game? And, look.
Uh-oh, we broke it. It's over. I don't know what the fuck just happened.
People ask me all the time, Jaffe, when are you going to make another video game? And, look, never say never, but I got to say, something might catch my eye, but man, after God of War, the first one, after all the awards and the success and the hype, I mean, I was the flavor of the year, man. The belle of the ball, the alpha of game design. Here's the point. You couldn't open a game magazine or go to a video game website without me being mentioned in there somewhere. And trust me, I looked. But the whole thing, even when it was happening, just felt hollow. I got to the top of the mountain, I guess, and I realized that I was wrong. We were wrong. Look, all of us. In the PS2 through PS4 era, I was, along with the vast majority of game makers and game press and game players, so desperate to believe that games were the next great storytelling medium, that we were the new Hollywood. Trust me, I had agents telling me that and trying to sign me and all that shit. But I let that, and we let that fantasy completely consume us. And I propose that the mentality that got us into the horrible state that the AAA game biz is in right now, with the cancellation of projects, the mass layoffs, studio closures, and a real grim sense of what the future is.
Welcome back, Sir Duck.
For console gaming. I propose it's because we spent those 2 decades trying to turn a virtual sandbox into a movie theater, forcing cinematic narratives onto a medium that doesn't actually need them. And
Hold on. Lowest, I agree. I chose not to dig into his ass immediately because I wanted to get a sense of where he's going. At first, it was like, okay, fucking a bit too much on the fucking ego there, my guy. But he might be cooking right now. He might be cooking right now, my guy. Hold on, let him live. Yes, like the big, I mean, shit. I'm so avidly against like how Hollywood centric, how cinema slop centric gaming has become, because it literally deliberately caters towards the lowest common denominator of players in the space. Like that's literally video games. AAA video games are designed inherently to appeal to the lowest common denominators in our space. And that's the sad reality. And that's why I kind of reject it outright for the most part. Some games might catch my interest here and there, but it's why a lot of the games, I mean, I'm still pissed off that Mafia, the old country, went down the cinema slop route and just became boring as fuck. And unfortunately, it worked. So, the game made money. The game did well, so there's that. But I thought he was gonna get more into the reality that y'all was trying to be artsy fartsy in a space that's just all they care about is making more and more money. That's it. That's it, bro.
And most times done actually want them. And we serve those story-heavy games up to a large percentage of a gaming audience that, if we're really being honest, didn't really get much out of them. They said they did. Hell, lots of us did. I said we did, but the proof that we're about to dive into shows that probably, for the most part, for most of us, was probably lip service. We were all just dying to sit at the big boy grown-up table. We were so focused on being taken seriously by critics in the world at large that we ignored and even disrespected the fundamental truth of this great medium. Except for Nintendo. They always got this part right every single time. But the rest of us, I'm going to give you some.
Yeah, y'all basically got too big for your fucking britches. And now you're realizing that y'all ain't shit, just like everyone else. Even though David Jaffe will pretend that he's somehow better than everybody else every single time. It's like irony that you didn't learn from this very conversation that you're going to have with your viewers right now.
Some evidence. I will say this, though. Allow me to say this and be very, very clear. PS2 to PS4 era games are some of the best single-player narrative games of all time. Not because of the narratives, not because of the storytelling, but that's a different video, but I do want to address that. I'm not knocking that era of games. I adored them. They're better than the games that come out today as single-player games.
And people tell us we're insane for saying this type of shit. Even the developers are starting to tell y'all that literally how games were made back then are just better. Better stories, better video games overall. Yeah, they don't look as pretty. They don't look as pretty, but that don't mean shit in the grand scheme of things. I think that's why we've grown to not be such graphics whores now. Because graphics don't mean shit. Oh my god, Sir Duck, yo, are you good, bro? Absolutely they were. But we're called crazy for thinking this. How could you ignore these pretty graphics and how cinematic these games are? They're like movies. That's the problem, you fucking dickhead.
But it's a different thing. It's a different video. But let's get back to the point. We ignored and even disrespected a fundamental truth of the industry, which is it's all about the gameplay. Let me give you some evidence. Take a look at the...
Oh, okay. Right now, bro is cooking. Yo, son, can we be real now? Can we be real right now? He is cooking. And the fact that he has to state the most obvious shit. It's literally him stating the most obvious shit. But he is cooking because so many people either never understood this to begin with because they came into the medium so late. They came into the medium either so late or they somehow forgot this along the way. And it's sad how many people have the mindset opposing the gameplay. They don't even give a fuck about gameplay. It's crazy, but it's sad reality.
The top 10 best-selling games of the last year. And then the year before that, what are you seeing? You're not seeing a bunch of narrative epics. A few here and there, but mostly you're seeing gamey games. Pure mechanics, multiplayer, that's the way it's mostly always been. But because narrative games were so profitable enough, given the smaller budgets of the time, and that the awards and the prestige kept coming, and we weren't bleeding the audience for these games as much as we are today with things like TikTok and Instagram and prediction market gaming, AAA narrative games and the people who made them and played them and loved them, well, we could all ignore the truth, and we did, that the real cultural gravity was moving to the sandboxes, the virtual playgrounds, the online skate parks of what today would be Roblox, Call of Duty, Fortnite. Back then it was probably, it was Madden, Game Day. Many of us were so busy chasing prestige, though, we didn't...
It has been interesting watching the time lag between gamers and industry shells plants in recognition of the crash. I feel like a prophet LMA.
Yo, Yeah, it's so crazy how blind people are to the state of things as it is. It's almost shocking how ignorant people have chosen to be. Like, I don't know. Some people they chose this, or some people they're just really that fucking stupid. They're really that ignorant to the state of things. And I'm not gonna sit here and feel like I feel like a prophet, but like, bro, some of the way people, the lack of awareness of where things are going, some people actually do believe this is the greatest gaming has ever been. They actually wholeheartedly believe that. Aw, Ziggy came in and it flopped right over next to me. He's so cute. But yeah, it's so wild. Nissan, thank you so much for the 5. And then there's the individuals who are paid to hype up this absolute dog shit industry. So there's that too. Chasing prestige is all that Sony does now. Yeah, pretty much, right? And keep just anything to keep their power, anything to make themselves seem like they're like they are God, right? Digital Foundry has been hilarious to watch these last few weeks. They are shocked. Oh my god. Imagine that, right? It's like, did people not see this coming? Like, this is why I've chosen to not indulge in supporting PlayStation or Xbox or Nintendo. I've seen, bro, the fucking, like, I saw where things were heading. Like, you know, physical media was on borrowed time, but when shit really just reared its ugly head to me, was when Nintendo introduced the carts, the key carts. After that, I was like, oh, it's over. Like, literally, Nintendo were the most, like, physical media focused of all of the big three, and they introduced the fake physical media. I was like, yeah, it's fucking over, bro. Fuck them. I don't need it anymore. I don't want it anymore. They killed the whole fucking vibe for me with that shit. I was down to get a Switch too. I mean, you don't have to believe me because I didn't inevitably get one, right? But I was quite excited for a Switch 2. I was looking forward to it. And killed the whole fucking vibe for me, man. Xbox tried in 2013, absolutely. Absolutely, man. And now they're all in on it. They threw Xbox. Everyone threw Xbox in the trash, including PlayStation, and Nintendo just let it happen. Now they're all just following suit, man. Virtual code in a box. Yep.
Realized that the audience was, and had been for some time, heading for the door. But the real question I think is worth asking is this: if games really are art, and if games are really great at storytelling, like we've been saying, why is the audience going away from those kinds of games? And why are the only people really mourning the loss are those of us who were hardcore gamers between the PS2 and PS4 eras? Here, my friends, is why. Think about music. No reason, just think about it. Wouldn't that... No, but seriously, think about music. You got a Bing Crosby record on one hand from the 1930s, and you got Sabrina Carpenter, let's say last year's big hit, Espresso. I think that was last year. The message, the art, the emotion, they're worlds apart on these songs, but the medium, it's the same. 99% of commercial music from the 20s until today has that verse, chorus, bridge structure that works whether you're in 1935 or 2026. The audience is loyal to the medium because the structure holds up, because what the music medium promises is actually the product that ends up being delivered. Now, if video games were truly the art we were claiming they were, we'd see the same thing. The structure of the AAA narrative should have survived the generational shift, even if the themes evolved as the kids, grew up and had their own stories they wanted to tell and hear. But today's players just aren't engaging with that structure for the most part. They're abandoning the narrative gaming format almost entirely for virtual sandboxes. Well, that tells me that our art claim wasn't about the medium at all. It was an ego-driven delusion.
Yo, some fucking accountability, brother. Holy shit. Yo, holy shit, bro. I know it hurts to have to admit, Jaffe. But I'll give you some props for fucking admitting it. Yo, Kevy, what's good, my man? Okay. Okay. Yo, it's kind of crazy out of all the people to openly admit this in the public eye, then Jaffe, an egocentric fucking prick, in that of his own right. I gotta give him props, man. I gotta give him props for being the one to fucking say it. I gotta give him the props. That's crazy, right? First I heard digitally download a Switch 2, yo. I remember this girl was gonna sell her soul to get a Switch 2. Mad respect for holding back. And it isn't even like, it isn't, I felt like I missed out on nothing. Like, genuinely, it didn't take anything to hold back. Honestly, they killed it for me. Like, all of the hype and interest I had for a Switch 2, they destroyed it before my very fucking eyes. Like, they took my hype and fucking molested it until it was dead. That was literally what they did with the official announcement and information that they dropped with the Switch 2. The more as time went on, the more they literally railed it into the ground until it was dead. All of the hype. That's what they did to it. So, like, bro, they can't sell you a fucking hope or a dream anymore. It's so fucking sad, but it's true. I first heard about this with rumors of serious DRM on PS3 BDs to kill the secondhand market. It was always in my mind since then, yeah? Yeah. The hype, yes. The hype got diddled. Alright, it got diddied. I don't know what to say. I don't even know how to fucking say it. Yeah, it got diddled. No baby oil. He would not be saying this if he was still in the industry, and that's fair. That's fair to say, but nonetheless, we still have to give him the props for saying it. All right, yo, Benjamin, thanks for hanging out, brother. Appreciate you, my guy. We still have to give him the props for saying it. Yeah, the other people in the industry, they refuse to say it. A lot of it because their ego is still fucking strong as fuck. But yeah, they are still in the industry. Yo, Spark Prime is fucking insane, my guy. They'll never take my Goon oil. I hope not, bro. Hold it close. Hold it close with both arms.
It does suck that these days you have to worry
almost entirely for virtual sandboxes. Well, that tells me that our art claim wasn't about the medium at all. It was an ego-driven delusion.
It does suck that these days you have to worry about the game not being in the box. All the things of modern gaming.
That's what Jaffe's doing now. Jaffe turned into a fucking furry too.
That have been great also kind of suck. Well, my good friends over at Retro Game Treasure have
he was cooking. He was fucking cooking. And then he ruined it with a sponsorship. I actually used to be subscribed to Retro Game Treasure. They're actually pretty solid. Actually pretty solid, but it's kind of an expensive subscription, not gonna lie. But they did send me like 3 or 4 fucking games a month. And I would ask for them to be in decent condition, otherwise don't fuck it. And they held true to that pretty much. She's always string attached, yeah, right?
come up with a solve. Every month, they will send you 3 to 5 video games going back from the Atari era all the way up to Xbox One. They will send you retro games right to your door, guaranteed to work. The games are in the box. A lot of times you get the beautiful color manuals. The last month alone, I have gotten this gem. Love this game, Second Sight. I'm still playing it. The Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers, NASCAR Rumble, which is amazing. I also got Onimusha 3, which is fantastic. Jaffe 10 is what you enter on checkout to get 10%.
Onimusha 3, fucking fire, bro. Fucking fire. I can't imagine how much this shit is now. I think I was paying like $40 a month for it back then.
Off your first box, and the link is down below. And again, check it out. Oh, where did I put it? I can't see that goddamn well in this goddamn map. You even get color manuals in some of these. A lot of these you get this. You ain't getting this. You probably won't even get a map in GTA. You get a flyer and some bullshit code. But look at that. It's a great game too. Second Sight. Anyway, so that's bunnies.
They're abandoning the narrative gaming format almost.
Yeah, funny enough, it's still about the same price, like 41. I think I paid like 30, 38, 39, 40, something like that. Not too bad.
Entirely for virtual sandboxes. Well, that tells me that our art claim wasn't about the medium at all. It was an ego-driven delusion. I hate saying it. I hate knowing it. It's cringy for me. It's a secondhand, firsthand embarrassment. I hate knowing that because I was part of it, but it's true. Now look, should some games at any scale have a story? Of course, I love stories in games, but it's not the main reason most people play games. You know it, I know it, we all know it. And can emotion and ideas be expressed through actual gameplay? Oh my God. Come on, yes. And it's one of the true exciting frontiers being explored in narrative games. I love that stuff, but that's not the kind of games being made for the most part in the AAA space. For the most part, AAA games never actually communicated their art or narrative or emotion through the mechanics. They just used gameplay as kind of a hurdle that you had to jump over to get to the next cutscene. We were building our art on a foundation that couldn't sustain the weight of our ambitions, man.
I've literally said this. See, the problem is you're mistaking ambition for literally forsaking the very medium that you make your game for. Like you're forsaking the very medium that you develop for. That's the problem. That's the sad reality. Like literally, you people wanted video games to be film and to be taken just as seriously as film and to mimic film so fucking badly. And you forsaken the medium that you built, that you literally lifted off of the ground yourself because you didn't value this medium for what it was. You valued it for the other medium that you wanted it to be. And that's the fucking problem. And that's what's being perpetuated. And that's the issue. Like, this is why I've always said we don't need the Game Awards. We don't need this cinema slop. I've been so against this shit for so long because the industry wants so badly to get the same recognition that film and music has gotten. But with that, you want something that you don't actually want. And with that, you're going to run into the same exact hurdles of those very mediums are struggling in. Instead of creating, gaming is its own unique medium. What makes it stand out from everything else that exists is your direct connection and control over it versus music, versus film, versus television, right? And because that's so unique that gaming should literally like beat to its own fucking drum. Stop trying to be the film industry. Stop trying to be that. Stop trying to go down that path. Literally be your fucking self. Like, create the beat yourself. Don't try and follow the beat. Don't copy the beat. You know, like that's what I've wanted. I'm so sick and tired of the gaming industry trying so badly to seek validation from the other industries, trying to be considered the same. It's not. The only game I was motivated to play for the story in the past several years was Expedition 33. Crazy, right? A AA game. A AA fucking indie game, pretty much. AAA games are not made by devs anymore. They're made by film school rejects, slacktivists, and ESG quota fodders. Yup, pretty much. Fucking sad, but it's true. It is what it is, man. Yo, Nissan, that's crazy, bro. That's all. I pay cast way more than that to avoid a pegging. Yo, what the fuck? Holy shit. We need gaming industry that's separate, but yo, son, saying separate but equal is fucking insane. Holy shit. Jesus. Terrible. They took the actual nerds and actual visionaries from the dev teams. It's been counters and college debt-ridden losers. Their realities, man.
And we treated gaming like a lecture hall where we're the professors, the developers, and the players, especially the younger generation. They looked at that and they're like, fuck this bullshit. They rolled their eyes, went to hang with their friends in the virtual skate park or Roblox or Fortnite instead. You don't believe me? That's not a problem, pal, because if you want to see how hollow the auteur narrative really is, just look at what happens to people in this industry, the visionaries. In Hollywood, if a director makes a bomb, they're still a director. They get 10 more offers because their track record has intrinsic value. If a singer flames out, somebody still wants to bet on their voice, maybe at a lower budget, maybe at an indie label, but they're still valuable. But in games, we get lauded as these brilliant visionary shepherds, all the flowery press, all the bullshit hype, until the minute the budget bloats or the numbers don't hit, and then we're just a line item on a spreadsheet to be deleted. Look at what happened to Visceral Games. They gave us the Dead Space remake, man. That is the absolute gold standard for AAA cinematic horror. And when the numbers didn't hit, EA didn't give a shit. The company was liquidated. The team was disbanded. It was over. EA didn't care about the vision. They erased it. That proves the lie. The auteur was never the point. We weren't a bunch of artists sitting around expressing our visions in this brand new format. We were just the front-facing sales team for hardcore gamers in the press. That's the truth. It sucks, but it's the truth. So where does that leave us? Well, look, I'm not trying to be negative here, but I will say
I mean, the reality is y'all got too big for your own britches. You guys thought since what, like fucking 2013, that you could literally mouth the fuck off, thinking that you were protected. A lot of this is y'all's fucking fault, man. It's like the industry in that of itself that is built upon greed, but y'all got real stupid not covering your own ass, right? It's so crazy to me, and it's a lot of things that have led to this point. But y'all hurt yourselves first and foremost. Instead of shutting the fuck up and just making good games and letting that shit speak for itself. And not for nothing, I understand the reality that other mediums, you know, the visionaries of those mediums get the recognition more often than not, right? But there's still those people that don't. There's still tons of people that fucking, you know, their ideas are stolen. I mean, a lot of people know Ike Turner for being the abusive husband of Tina Turner, right? What a lot of people don't know is that during his early days, he was one of the visionaries of like rock and roll and shit. He actually was a great mind in the music space. Like even Tina Turner herself had given him credit for this, despite everything that he had done, despite all the horrific shit, despite how awful of a person he was. But as a musician, as a visionary, as a creative, he was a fucking genius at that, you know, before Ike and Tina Turner, right? Ike Turner, a lot of the reasons why he was bitter is because he had multiple things stolen from him in terms of songs. There was actual people that stole his music and went on to have massive fucking hits and stole his shit. Straight up. That's why there was a bitterness to him in the industry and that of itself. There's so many, this exists everywhere. Right? A lot of people don't know that story. Look into Ike Turner's history. It's not, and I'm not saying this, you should give him a pass as a person, whatever. He's still a piece of shit human being. But as a creative mind, as a musician, he was a genius. Shit like that. Completely, you know, people don't know. But it is what it is, right? So this stuff does exist. But you guys have literally led yourself off the cliff. Not only did you realize that the industry was using you, and not only were you fooling yourselves into believing...
You convinced me she must have done something wrong.
Yo. Yo, you fucking piece of shit. No, it's people before Tina that did much wrong to Ike, into which he became super protective over his shit and extremely controlling. There is, not to justify his mindset, obviously, but to try and understand why a person becomes the evil that they are, or the type of person that they are, whether it's good, whether it's evil, whatever. There is at least a history that makes you at least try to understand why Ike Turner became the type of controlling, vindictive, evil fucking piece of shit that he is, you know? That he was, I should say. Right? He said your music analogies are just like food analogies. Please continue so I can fall asleep. Good night, Gooners, yo. Appreciate you, Nissan, man. Take care of yourself, my guy. I'll catch you later tonight, man. I woke up early, so I'm back for a bit before work. Hey, love to hear it, Fluffy, man. I hope you had some good rest. Always good to have you here. But, yeah, a lot of people don't know that about Ike Turner. Like I said, I'm not here. Look, I'm a Tina stan through and through, man. Fuck Ike Turner. But as a musician, I gotta respect his game, man. I gotta respect his game. He was a great musician. But yeah, like, that stuff happens all the time. Not only did you allow this industry to use you to perverse itself, not only did you gas yourselves up, but you literally forsaken the very people that supported what you did. You've literally shat on them every chance that you've gotten. The people that literally support you financially, you decided to spend over a decade fucking hammering down on them too. Treating them like they were immoral, like they're bad, blah, blah, blah. They're just people that want to play some fucking video games. Some of them are bad. Some of them are just normal fucking people, right? Yo, Bashy, what's good, my man? Next stream, Cassie will tell us why D Hammer was not that evil. Yo! Oh my fucking god, bro. No, I'm not here to do any of that. No, I'm not here to try and put Ike Turner in a good light. Absolutely not. Like, not only did you let an industry use you guys, really realistically as game developers, but you destroyed yourselves in the process, and you have to take accountability for it. Yo, GDR, you sick fuck. Hope you're doing well, Bashy. Always good to see you, my guy.
The era of prestige narrative as the industry's holy grail, that's over. That's not a tragedy, by the way. It's just the truth, and it's a healthy truth if we let it be. We need to stop looking in the mirror trying to see a movie star or a big-time movie director looking back at us. We need to start looking at the player and realizing what they want is not a lecture, it's not a movie, it's not our art. They want a sandbox, a virtual playground, a virtual skate park to hang out with their friends in and fuck around and laugh and shoot the shit and come together. That's what they want. That's what they're telling us through their...
I mean, in the grand scheme of things, yes. I think more often than not, yes. But we want to be respected. Like, we actually want to buy things and fucking feel like we actually own them. Like, there's multiple things that continue to go unaddressed in this industry, and it's making people more and more concerned as time goes on. Like, at the end of the day, a good video game is a good video game, especially when the developers behind that good video game actually listen to what we want and address that and give it to us, right? With that, usually, if you go through the right avenues, you get rewarded for it. But also then there's the reality that gaming has changed in ways that downright just go out of its way to fuck the consumer over every chance that it gets. And PlayStation's massive power play to eliminate physical media, it is one of many, many lines that have been crossed over the past fucking, since 7th gen really, and digital media was introduced. Movie was from Tina's point of view. Well, I mean, look, I understand that that there's more to the story, but believe it or not, how I got this information and looked into a little bit myself afterwards was actually Tina Turner's like documentary, whatever the fuck. She talked about it herself. So, yeah, that's where I got a lot of information from.
Their actions, through their voting with their wallet they want. And once developers realize this, I think you'll start seeing a lot less failure, because the games that are made with the player.
Basically, movies just they don't actually concentrate on every detail or like the main focal points. It's just one focal point, and a lot of other things get left out of it, or just outright, or just ignored, or just lied about. So
Mind first by the people who really understand why games are great and why the medium is great. Those games don't need the massive budgets. They just simply don't. All you have to do is look at the success of what a lot of people call, friend slop games or indie games or Nintendo. And right away you realize, and hopefully the companies, the big companies will
But
start.
I think that everyone would be upset if every fucking game was friend slop, every fucking game was Nintendo. Like, you're onto this by hearing people out like, yo, we want video games. Like, we want that. But I think that even games that are like cinema slop deserve to exist. It's just that like certain franchises that have always held true to what they are being like gamers games, like for example how God of War was, like stuff like that should be respected. Like they shouldn't change. Like Mafia, the old country, shouldn't exist as cinema slop because the previous games were not that. They had definitely great narratives to them, but gameplay time was gameplay time. You didn't force both together, right? Bashy says the problem is not in making physical or not. The major issue is the watering down of the physical copy value and quality. That and watering down what ownership means entirely from a physical or digital perspective. I was saying that I feel like people would be 10 times less upset about the physical media thing if people actually felt like their digital product was actual true ownership. They everyone knows that it's not true ownership. Everyone knows it's complete total bullshit. It's just that people threw away every rational protective measure for convenience. Especially during the COVIDs. They threw every rational defense, like preservation reality away for convenience. And now they're realizing that the hammer's coming down. And now people are scared because they decided to get lazy. And it be like that, man.
Start to realize this, and they'll end up with a healthier ecosystem for developers. They'll realize that you don't need to spend all this crap on this stuff that's not needed. It's been a mirage. It has been a lie that we were all complicit in building and selling and embracing and defending, and I'm glad it's dead.
You. Hey, I gotta give Jaffe props. I love, and don't get me wrong, I love to shit on Jaffe every chance that I get. Every chance that I get. But I at least appreciate him being honest about the situation, and at least I don't think that he gets it all right here. I think that his concentration on gamers want friend slop. I don't think that's not the answer. But the reality that they thought that they were like visionaries, like they were supposed to be the successor of cinema, and coming to the reality that they fooled themselves, it is an important conclusion to come to. Like, you needed a fucking reality check, and at least Jaffe's come to it. I mean, it's a little too late now because you're not making video games anymore, but at least he's saying this, and hopefully other developers can come to terms with it that are actually in the creation space, because that would be helpful. But yeah. Well, Primal, there is nothing. The only thing that stems from that rumor is like what is his name? Joe Brown. He's the only person I've seen say this shit. Like, there is no evidence behind any of this shit that I've seen. So I don't know. The whole like Tina Turner was a pimp thing. You have to show some fucking like actual evidence behind that. All I've seen is Judge Joe Brown say some shit. It's like, The furry ad was indeed cringe. Yeah, I could have did without the advertisement. I mean, I mean, in all fairness, I don't think that Retro Game Treasures is bad. I thought they were right. But if you do get picky, if you're like, hey, can I get cases that aren't like fucked up? They'll definitely be a little picky and choosy with certain things. I'm glad I missed all the alleged furry skit. Yeah, it only lasted like 45 seconds to a minute or something like that. He had a bunny helmet on or some shit. I don't fucking know. It was really gay, but I mean, what do you expect? But that was a decent video. Shout out to him. I'll actually give him a like for that. Usually I don't do that shit. But next up we have, staying on the topic of, is this generation the best or the worst? We have Dark 1985, and he is asking, are we in the best era in gaming? Exclamation point, question mark. I'm interested to see his take on it. I haven't watched this video at all. I just saw the question, the premise, in the title, and I'm like, I have to watch this. We have to watch this. I need to see his thoughts on it.
What's up, everybody? Dark 1985.
Jesus, I don't know what the
What's
hell is
up,
wrong with this
everybody?
shit today.
Dark 1985. There's levels to this. All right, guys. So this is the last video of the night. This one was inspired by the Weapon Wheel podcast. Shout out to them boys. Shout out to BG.
Oh my god, the Delusion boys. All right.
Jack.
The only one that be fucking, only one be spitting, bro. Shout out to Jack Move, bro. Bro be spitting, bro. No defending PlayStation on the fuckery. He's been hammering them this whole generation despite being a fucking pony, straight up. Can someone please buy this man an office? Hell no. Nope. He's been doing this for years. Alright, he's had as fucking, oh my god, bro. Fucking Alex is hilarious. Fucking Alex says that he be using not the Gloria Estefan fucking microphone, the oh my god, I'm blanking. His mic be ass. He be making clothes. He be making videos in his laundry room. Yo, don't change it. Keep it as is. All right, just don't make the weird noises.
Jack Move. Kid Smooth, Red Peg, Jazzy, and I can't remember the other gentleman's name. I apologize. And BG, obviously. Listen, they had I was listening to the podcast yesterday. I was sick all week.
No, never. Don't close the dryer door. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. The drive-through mic, yeah.
And I'm just chilling, listening to the podcast as I'm folding some clothes. That's funny, right? Because people say I'm always doing laundry. I was actually folding some clothes. I was actually making some burgers too. And I'm just listening to the podcast. I got them in my ear and stuff. And they started arguing about what is, are we in the best era of gaming? And it was just one person.
Yo, it's crazy that there's even a fucking argument, bro. This is the worst within my lifetime. All right, I didn't live to see the crash in what, 83, 85, something like, whatever the fuck. I did not live to see that crash. But within my fucking lifetime, this is the worst generation of gaming ever within my lifetime. It's not even fucking close. Thank God accessibility to, like, you know, small scale creators exists, because I would have fucking quit gaming already. If not for indie developers and small scale developers that really kind of keep their ear to the ground, and actually really understand what it is like to be a gamer and what kind of games gamers want, I would have fucking quit a long time ago, bro. My ambition and my desire to play games would fucking dry up. Thank fucking God RoboCop devs exist. Holy shit, bro. Does he make burgers in the laundry room too? I mean, shit. I'm sure that he could figure it out. Yes, yo, thank you. Thank you, Adriano, the Paula Abdul mic. And it's true, because her and fucking Janet, they would have the same fucking mic, bro. Because, it's like an action mic or whatever. The fucking Paula Abdul mic, the Janet Jackson mic. Fucking Alex with that shit, bro. That shit was funny. I'm so glad I was alive during the PS1 to PS3 era. Yeah. I'm so fucking glad that I started gaming with the Game Boy Color, bro. At least I have so much knowledge of gaming from my direct experience to having so many friends around me that were into different things and always being willing to try something new. Dude, Opposites Attract is a banger. Fucking love that song. I'm so glad we got Unity and Unreal to make our own games. I mean, could be better. Could be better, but it's better than nothing, right? RoboCop is still one of my favorite games. I wanted them to make a Judge Dredd game. Dude, bro, it's so insanely awesome. Like, I don't know, bro. It's just, I don't get how game developers don't understand that we just want to feel fucking powerful and like the game doesn't need to be easy by any means, but like, dude, I want to feel fucking impact when I'm doing something, and the reactions that you get in RoboCop is like everything to me. Dude, those are games that I'll be playing. Like stuff like Tomb Raider Reboot, right? That's a game I played like 5+ times. Mafia 2 game I played 5+ times. Fucking Bayonetta game I played 5+ times. Like, that's another one that, yeah, over the course of my life, I'll play that easily 5+ times. That and the standalone DLC. For consoles, it's absolutely the worst gen. On PC, it's getting better. It's getting better in spite of the market bullshit. And yes, I agree with that in a sense of like because there's so many different avenues on PC that it's definitely better than in comparison of the consoles. But in the grand scheme of things, in terms of like the industry, like the base industry, like what the industry is, it is the fucking worst. Like I said, thank fucking God indies exist on PC mostly, because a lot of those games, unfortunately, a lot of them don't make it to the consoles. And it's a lot of it has to do with, unfortunately, some of these devs don't get the funding that they need, even if their game is good. That happens sometimes, but at least the game does exist on a platform that's easier to preserve. We also have Godot and other open source engines. Hell yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, I think it was Red Peg that was trying to argue, saying that we are in the best era of gaming.
That's one of my biggest fucking haters, and of course, a dumb retard like that. Red Peg is one of my biggest fucking haters ever. That motherfucker lives to fucking hate. And he's a malicious little bitch. And guess what? That entire community shits on his life. And what a shock that one of my absolute biggest haters would be the only fucking one that would actually try to argue that this is the best generation of gaming ever. What a fucking retard. Of course we wouldn't like each other because you're a delusional fucking dumbass.
About what is are we in the best era of gaming? And it was just one person, if I'm not mistaken, I think it was Red Peg, that was trying to argue, saying that we are in the best era of gaming. And I try to listen to him with an open mind, and I wanted to say clear cut that I agreed with Jack Move, and I agreed with everybody else when they said that no, we already missed the best era in gaming, because one of the things that they brought up, which is a good point, is that some of the best games this generation are remakes and remaster. That's definitely true for Sony.
Yep.
I mean, look how excited.
Yo, sad realities, bro. And then the remakes and the remasters end up being shittier than the originals. They look nicer. The gameplay may be less janky, but it'll be more censored. It'll be like, it won't be the true vision. It'll exclude a crucial part that the remake developers don't even understand why is a crucial part of the fucking game. Like, you can go on and on and on how they fuck up these remakes. and these remasters, bro.
Excited everybody is about Black Flag right now, Black Ops 1 and 2 right now, right? Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil 2, right? So, okay, I get it. Jack Move also mentioned how there's not many new IPs, right? Okay, so and Jack Move really pulled the trump card on Red Peg when he started asking, what is the best racing game of all time? What is the best platform of all time? What is the best? And every time you ask that question, you kind of had to go back to an older generation of gaming.
Big facts, bro. Not only did games back then more entertaining overall, understood that they were video games overall, but just the sheer reality that there was so much more variety, there was so much innovation, there was so much taking risk and taking chance and really just exploring what the medium could do. And there is none of that now. All of these games are literally just like, they're just designed conceptually in a boardroom, and they all feel that way at this point with these major fucking releases, bro. They feel that way.
So by default, by that sense, yes, you can say that we're not in the best era of gaming in terms of just pure games. But then BG had a good point as well. He said, now that I have experienced this generation of gaming, I wouldn't go back to another generation. Meaning, if they took away your PS5, if they took away your Xbox Series X, they took away your powerful PC, and you can only play on your Xbox 360, you can only play on your PS3, would you be able to do it after you have experienced what you have experienced this generation? And that is a tremendous question. BG was saying no, that he can't go, he wouldn't be able to go back.
It's if you know what you know now, yeah, it's hard to go back. Like, there's some games that at the time were super innovative, but now the controls just feel off because we've been trained like hamsters to play games a certain way. Why do you think so many people, despite how fucking much how do I put this? Despite how much Crimson Desert has to offer the player, the biggest reason why so many people chose to call that game shit instead of admitting that they're trained SEALs is because the game was trying to do so fucking much that, yes, the controls were a bit off, but it's because they were trying to do so much, and the game was asking you as the player to get off of the wheel. To get off of the wheel and play this for what it is, not for what it is not versus everything else currently out. These people are so trained to be on the fucking wheel that the one game that gives you all of the value, that offers you this amazing experience, all you have to do is get the fuck off of the wheel for a little bit, for just a little bit. And automatically
That's
people...
a stupid question and answer. Off guy would go back. Are you kidding me? I still play the old games until today. They can go and kick rocks.
I feel you, bro. I feel you. Like, there's some games that I can play still. Like, a game that I played within the past, 5 years that I really enjoyed that I beat. X-Men Legends, the original. Still plays really fucking well on controller, right? But then there's some games that I loved as a kid that, unfortunately, the play control is just bad. I enjoyed them as a kid. Play control just it don't feel right. It's very fucking difficult for me to get for me to get with it, right? And an example of that, Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter. Tried to play it within the past 5 years. Very fucking difficult for me to play. It's like, oh my god, how did I play this? And I was thinking to myself, how did I switch between Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter? I loved that game to death. I was such a fucking stan. I would play the multiplayer, play the single player, play co-op with my brother. Fucking loved that game. I was thinking to myself, how did I manage to play this with the play control being what it is and then at the same time just pick up and switch between like COD 4, like just instantaneously, like it was nothing. Like we're so given I'm old now too. I'm old as fuck now, and I'm like set in my ways and shit. But these games taught us to just stay on a fucking wheel, right? And instead of people admitting that they're the ones that are at fault, they blame the game. That's where Crimson Desert gets most of its fucking criticism from. From people not being too proud to admit that they're fucking hamsters on a wheel. A game that offered so much value, they couldn't get off the wheel for a little bit to have that experience, to give the game the benefit of the doubt. Hey, you know what? The play control is definitely a little crazy, a little wonky, but the experience is offering so much. You know what? Let me compromise. Let me get the fuck off the wheel. Let me try it. Let me learn this in its own, I don't know, its own fucking little bubble, and let me enjoy it for what it is, right? Cass has become DSP. No, because DSP blames everything else but his fucking self. And that's the problem. Like, we have to be honest with ourselves, right? Thank you so much, Bashy, for the 5. I appreciate it. And it's good that you absolutely can experience and enjoy a lot of the games that you did back then. There's some games that I could do that. And then there's some games, unfortunately, I just can't. And it's because I just can't get with the play control. And we understand that these games are a product of their time. Some of them, they're reasonable to play even to this day for me, and I can get with the program. And then some of them, it's just play control is just too out there for me. It was something when I knew nothing. I had the time. I had the time as a kid to learn it. I knew nothing. I had no established norm as a child that was learning how to play video games. So therefore, my brain wasn't wired a very specific way. I would just go game by game and learn shit, right? But my brain is now wired. It's so hard to fucking unwire it. And that's a me problem, really, at the end of the day, too, right? But these games are a product of their time. And some of them are very difficult to return to. And some of that is just, games have changed. Some ways for the better in terms of play control, some ways for the worse. But like we have to also admit that we're also fuck-ups too. Like we're only human, right? A lot of humans just have too much fucking pride. Way too much. That's why they'll go and blame Crimson Desert and say it's an awful garbage piece of shit video game because they're afraid to get the fuck off the wheel just to have an experience that isn't fucking cinema slop. Yo, Dicky Doodles, what's up? Pimps, oh, wrong channel. Hey, y'all. Building up your backlogs, I hope. We working on it, my guy. We're working on it. But I do understand it as much as I personally think BG's a fucking clown. And he never has a take that's in the benefit of the player for the most part. He's just indifferent and doesn't give a fuck about anything. He has no fucking values, really. As much as I think that of him, personally. I do understand the concept of, dude, if you threw me back in the PS1 era...
No, Justin Bieber, you are getting old. It's not the control, it's you, Unk. And don't even start saying the age is the problem. I'm older than you.
Hey, man, we could agree to disagree. I think that some of it is definitely the way I'm wired. I think some of it is some of the controls. There was a lot of experimentation back then. I mean, just the design of an N64 controller in that of itself is fucking retarded. Like, we have to be a little bit honest about some of this stuff. Some of it was absolutely retarded because they were treading new ground entirely. It's like, motherfucker, we discovered a whole new land. And we gotta map this shit out. And that's what they were doing back then. It was true, genuine innovation. That's what was beautiful about it. Right? I started at the dawn of the 3D era. Like, I started playing video games, the Game Boy Color and the PS1. Then I got an N64 too. So I had multiple different experiences. And, stuff like them realizing with the PS1, like, yo, son, we need some analog sticks. Like, what are we doing here, yo? Like, this is uncharted ground. And then there's some developers that made specific games a certain way. And that play control, I mean, in concept, they came up with a style. And then, there was this is okay for now, whatever have you, because we don't know anything else. But then there's a new developer that comes up that came forward with a better play control style, and a better way of doing this and that, and things changed and things became more standard, and over time things changed, and people think that certain ways of doing things were for the better. Now there's one uniform way of doing things for more often than not. And then when games that actually are just like, hey, we have this genuine experience to offer you, we're just asking you to just put yourself out there a fucking little bit, just a little fucking bit, and just ignore everything that has been the standard norm for over a decade, like 2 decades at this point, right? Just ignore that for a little bit.
I played when there was only a stick and one button.
Hey, man. Shout out to you, my guy. And you've seen a lot of shit, and I respect that. Absolutely. But, there's just things have changed. And these grounds have changed, and we've seen innovation happen, and I've seen it from, like I said, from Game Boy Color onto current day. And I've seen how things have changed, and I've seen some things that just, I didn't fuck with it. Even back then, and then there's some things where I did fuck with it back then, and I don't fuck with it now. And then there's some things that I fucked with back then that I can still fuck with now. It all just depends on what you vibe with. And if you could play every singular thing that you played back then and still enjoy it just the same, I'm jealous. Like, bro, I'm not here to fucking shit on that for you. I'm not here to judge that. I'm not here to judge your experience, right? If that's the experience that you have still to this day, I think that's amazing. Like, I'm not here to fucking ruin that for you. I'm not here to judge that. I wish that I could have that same exact experience with every singular game that I did experience as a kid. Like, honestly, I want to have that experience so bad. So I am jealous, but in a way, I'm jealous, but I'm also, I'm very happy for you in that sense. But that's just what it is, man. I don't like, in some instances I can agree with BG, and in some instances it's like, dude, there's so many fucking games that I still own that I've played within the past few years, and I still enjoy as much as I did when I was a kid. Dude, I fucking pop in fucking Dragon Ball Z Budokai 3, and I can enjoy that fucking game just as much as I did when I was a kid, man. It's just, it really, and you appreciate it more, man. You appreciate it more. There's memories behind a lot of this shit. I remember, it was summertime, and I think my mom wanted to celebrate like her best friend's son's birthday. So we had his birthday party at our house. I remember playing Dragon Ball Z Budokai 3 with him, and we had so much fucking fun, and we were like super into Mighty Ducks cartoons, so we'd talk about that. We were super into Dragon Ball Z in general, and we were like I was showing him my fucking Dragon Ball Z video, action figure collection, shit like that. Like, there's such great memories attached to these they're time capsules, these games, My father still has the game too, Dragon Ball Z Budokai 3. It's still one of my all-time favorite video games. That and Dragon Ball Z The Legacy of Goku 2. That's a game I play like every couple of years, man. I end up playing through it. So, like, I fucking love that shit so much, man. And it's still so fun to this day. Boost Fury on Game Boy Color. on Game Boy Advance. I thought you were bored in 1869, Kaz. Jesus Christ. Hey, yo, GDR, you good, brother? Holy shit. That sucks that you're not able to revert back or adapt back to it, but I get it. Yeah, like, there's some games that I can, that are actually easy to. For me, I think what stands the test of time the best is more 2D games. Even if they're older. It's just that, play control is usually easy to get with it. That's why I think I've always loved GBA. I've always had a strong admiration and love of Game Boy Advance. I think I do now, though, more than ever somehow, which I didn't think was possible. Because, like, returning to a lot of PS1 games is fucking rough. It is so hard for me, man. As much as I want to, as much as I... Like, dude, if you told me, hey, I'll give you $1 million to play through Mega Man Legends, the way on PS1, the same fucking way I played it as a kid, dude, I don't think I'd be able to get through that shit, man. Yo, I would fucking lose my shit, bro, for $1 million. Bro, I'd be fucking pissed that I can't play that again. Played through it as a kid. You know, it's some of these games are genuinely, they're very difficult to play, man. Games have changed substantially over the years, over the, you know, but I've been playing games since I was like 6. You know, like, what is it, the 25 years that I've been playing them. Games have changed fucking substantially. And that is a good thing in a sense of to see the innovation. The problem is we see a lack of innovation. Like the first, you know, the first half of my gaming life, there was so much innovation. Then the second half of my gaming life, that innovation was a lot less substantial until it hit a full-on stop. Like, games have essentially not very much changed for over 2 generations now, arguably almost 3. So it's crazy, bro. Yo, Tech Dragon, thank you so much for the gifting, my guy. I appreciate you, good brother. But I do appreciate the conversation nonetheless, Bashy. Thank you so much for the $7. I appreciate that, man.
The only way he'd be able to go back is if he could get in a time machine and go back to those times and essentially forget what he has seen since then. That's a really good
Bloody Raw Trilogy, Legacy of Kain, Blood Omen, Oak, Chrono Cross and Trigger, Xenogears. Hack and a lot more can be still played and enjoyed.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm not, like, what you're saying, I'm not disagreeing with you on. There's still games from, like, back in those days that are still absolutely extremely fucking playable. 100%. I'm not arguing that. No, absolutely. No, I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the thought. No, that's a fact. A lot of those games are still easily playable. Maybe even easier. But not every singular game is as easy to go back to and play as others. There's differentiation between that. Some of the older titles, some of them are easier to play than some of the other ones, right? But I appreciate the 5, bro. Thank you, Tech Dragon. Much love to you, brother.
point. And I'll be honest with you, I understand exactly what BG's saying. To me,
well, I think that there are definitely people. Here's something that people need to recognize. There are people that only value here and now, and they don't care. For me, I've never been that way. Matter of fact, I've always valued entertainment that has existed before I was even born. Like, I'm notorious for this shit. Like, every fucking Friday night, fucking community night, when we end up watching movies, if you guys don't recommend the movie for us to watch, I end up putting on a movie that's older than me. I'm not arguing with you. I'm just answering the question of, can old games still be enjoyable? And we both agree, absolutely. 100%. Absolutely, I feel you, bro. Ability Roar Extreme on GameCube. I never got the opportunity to play those games, sadly. I've heard about them, though. Heard about them. I don't recall any of my cousins having them. I don't recall my friend having them. You have good taste in movies? Guess I would like to think so. I would like to think so. I like some garbage, too, in all fairness. But, like, same thing with music, bro. Like, literally, I'm excited next month to go see Diana Ross in concert for the 3rd time in my life. So I don't like new shit. I like old shit. But there's some people that cannot appreciate old shit. And then we have these new era of gamers that all they see, and I keep saying this because nobody else is saying it that I see, all they see when they look at video games is the latest fashion piece. That's all they see video games for. They're not real fucking gamers. It's just they want to be a part of the conversation. To them, video games are fashion extensions of their entire fucking personality. You have those fucking dickheads that you have they have to deal with as well. And some of them are content creators in that of itself. So then you got those dickheads that you got to deal with too.
Especially, I need you to understand this, especially after I made the move to PC, I do believe that in some aspects, we are in the best generation of gaming. Because when you're on PC, going back generations is not difficult. And with the new hardware that we have, playing these old games better, oh my God, it's beautiful. I also have to throw in,
I have to agree with that reality in a sense of, bro, the access that you have, like the access that you have now, it's stuff that I would dream of as a child. Realistically speaking, like, you have to be honest about the situation. Yo, Dragon Master, what's up? Like, dude, the way it's so hilarious because you give a kid like an emulator, and handheld emulation device that has like thousands of games on it. They'll fucking flip through the PS1 games and fuck around for this game for like 5 minutes, switch to another one, 5 fucking minutes, and they get bored after 5 fucking minutes. And so, like, they end up going through, like, within an hour, like 50 different games. You know what I mean? Like, dude, that was shit that if you gave me that same device when I was fucking 8 years old, dude, I would have I would lose my fucking shit. I would be happier than a pig in shit. You know how happy I was to take the ride to Toys R Us just to get one fucking game? And one of those games could be among thousands of games on a little device that looks like this? From that aspect, absolutely, that's fucking amazing. Shit, if you told me that shit would be a thing, like fucking, when I was 8, I'd tell you you're fucking nuts. I thought video games were larger than life shit back then. Just to have one stack of them, like one stack of PS1 games that you could hold in your fucking hand, was an enormous deal to me, right? To have a collection. I valued the collection, that I've amassed, like, through, over a period of time. I've managed to collect this stack of games, and I valued that. That was a lot to me. And you're telling me that this little handheld device...
Did you watch Space Movie from 1992? Google but don't show it. LOL.
I know what you're talking about. Are you talking about the gay something or other from outer space? Is that what you're talking about? So I was told about that literally over a decade ago. I had a friend jokingly inform me of this dirty film a very long time ago. Matter of fact, I had to be like 18 when he told me about that fucking movie. Yep, I know of it. I've known of it for a while. Yo, thank you for the 5 bash, you sick fuck. It's called The Gay N-Words from Outer Space.
Is it bad to say I have been pirating games since 2000? I was ahead of the corporate greed.
I mean, shit. I'm not mad at that at all. I mean, do what you gotta do, bro. I'm not here to judge you. Matter of fact, to be honest with you, I don't give a shit. Do what you gotta do. If that makes you happy, and that's what fulfills you with your adventure in gaming, like, bro, I don't care. Like, I'm happy that you're happy. Really, at the end of the day. I don't like to involve myself or invest my thoughts or blah, blah, blah in what other people choose to do. Because at the end of the day, you're just going to do what you want to do anyway, right? But, yeah, that's the name of the movie. It's corn, apparently. And it's a real thing. It does exist. Yo, GDR, you sick bastard. Thank you so much for the 5, by the way, bro. Lois said, Doc is echoing what I said in chat earlier. PC remains good and gets better the more access we get. Absolutely, 100% lowest. Facts. Absolutely. because there's so much more like I will say this, if you told me I have to go back 20 years and I can only be a PC gamer because that's pretty much what I only am now. Dude, you know how fucking much that would suck? Bro, you know how easy PC gaming is now versus back then? Bro, I'm a lazy bitch. You think I want to fucking learn basic shit? Like, dude, the fact that I don't have to download a program just so I can get my controller to work for my games on Steam, do you know how fucking awesome that is? Dude, just the seamlessness that has developed in PC gaming just within the past 10 years alone has been awesome. I was doing shit. I had to learn how to do certain shit on my gaming laptop back in 2016 that I don't have to worry about now. It's fucking awesome. I love it. PC was expensive. Like, I had a PC and I would download games to it. I had multiple PCs, by the way. I started out with a Packard Bell. It was a desktop. And mostly in all fairness, I did get a bunch of like educational games. I got a lot of those. But I also did get some video games like I remember getting, what's it called? Like the Disney Hercules. I remember getting a game of that. I used to play like the checkers, and they had like a bunch of fucking games that were involved in that. Stuff like that. I'll play whatever. My father got a PC a little bit after that. I forget what OS was on it, but I remember playing stuff like Zoo Tycoon. Zoo Tycoon 2 was addicted to that shit, man. So I've had my run-in with PC gaming. I also remember going to like some of these flash game sites, and remember giving my father's fucking PC a virus, like the fucking gorilla motherfucker, the purple gorilla. All because I would go to these like fucking these flash game sites that were compromised. I didn't fucking know. It's like, like I was fucking like 7, I was addicted to SimCity 2000. I was addicted to Zoo Tycoon 1 and 2, man. Oh my god. That's crazy. Lovo, you fucking idiot. Yo, Zoo Tycoon is goated. Yo, the last Zoo Tycoon game disappointed me so fucking much, bro. The way they dumbed the fucking game down is so sad. Dude, the shit you could do in Zoo Tycoon 2 was fire. Like, you had so much freedom, bro. I created my zoo. I would bar all the doors to lock everybody in, and I would let all the fucking lions roam free and eat everybody. I fucking loved it. I lived for that shit. Still haven't played Zoo Tycoon 2. Shit. Mind you, I played this when I was like 8 years old or some shit. It's been a long time, but I fucking had so much fun with Zoo Tycoon 2. Oh my god, dude. So much fun. I remember having the big box, But, you telling me I'd have to go back and only play on PC? Oh, fuck, man. I would definitely be disappointed, I'm not gonna lie. I love the seamlessness of PC, but I'm not here demanding for them to dumb it down to the point where we lose our freedoms because of it. That's a problem with a lot of these fucking console gremlins that are pushing towards PC. A lot of them want to fuck over PC gaming the way consoles fucked over for the sake of convenience. And I do not want you cocksuckers over here. I don't want PC gaming to go down the same route of console gaming. I'll learn the new shit that I need to in order to avoid that. Whatever it takes at the end of the day. Iggy, where you at? Sorry, guys. I just don't want to run him over. But a lot of these, young motherfuckers, bro. A lot of these console gremlins, they absolutely will give up all their rights and freedoms for the sake of convenience. They already did. They already fucking did, bro. I went to Newgrounds, clicked on Outward, gave my whole neighborhood 400,000 virus. Wait, what? Yeah, dude, I remember fucking up my dad's PC and he was like, nope. Yo, hold on, guys, hold on. I gotta do something real the fuck quick. Real the fuck quick. You guys are gonna judge the fuck out of me. I just noticed I have to sign in. I have to remember how to fucking sign in. Holy shit. Dude, on Game Nerds, you can pre-order the trial decks of the Palworld cards. I'm doing it right the fuck now. Hold on. I just have to remember how to fucking sign in, bro. Oh no. I have too many emails, guys. I remember what the password is. Never mind. Hold on. Bear with me, y'all. Bear the fuck with me, please. Alright. Continue. Alright. I have to pay the shipping, unfortunately. I could live with that L. Alright. Billing address, same. Yep. Give me 1 sec, y'all. I got you. Please, just let me have this, please. Matter of fact, let me pull this down. I just want to make sure nothing bad happens. Give me 1 sec, bro. Let me live. Let me live. Let me be the child that I want to be.
Console gremlins will go back to pirating as soon as their eyes are open to it. Like
I
a
hope
black
so.
guy in a gas station.
I hope that you're right, bro. I hope that they come to their senses eventually. Can only hope, right? Oh my god, bro. Please let me have this. Please. Please. Alright. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me right now. Fuck this, dude. What a fucking joke that is. Come on. GDR, thank you so much for the 5. I appreciate it. Give me 1 sec, guys. I'm almost there. I logged in. I don't even care anymore. Just give me whatever. Alright. Please confirm. Yes, I got him. I fucking got him, guys. Yes. Alright. So I got 2 booster boxes and both the trial decks. Fucking dub. Too late, we saw your interest. Fuck you. Alright, we're good. Alright. Now I can stop being a dickhead. Thank you so much, DDR, for the 5. I appreciate that. But I hope, dude, I would love there are console gremlins that are waking up, and that's a positive thing. I'm not here to shit on them. You know, for that shit, but they have to be serious, bro. There's no more like ignoring shit for convenience. Y'all gotta really stand on business, bro. That's it. You gotta stand on business, man. Yo, Neo Spear, what's up? I didn't crash out. Fuck you, Lobo. Lobo always be the type of motherfucker want people to suffer so he can have a laugh. But yeah. Let's continue. I don't even know what we're talking about anymore. No, I'm joking, but
things like this. You and I didn't grow up with gaming devices that we could take on the go, because you could still take this on the go and legitimately play AAA games. We didn't grow up with stuff like that.
I mean,
now granted,
in all fairness, as much as I hate the PSP was kind of close. But to be honest, I didn't need a AAA games, bro. I'm such a huge... In all fairness, bro, not for nothing, this is making me realize just how disgustingly spoiled we are. You know, when I was a kid, I wasn't allowed to play video games during the weekdays. I wasn't allowed to play video games on the weekdays, guys. Fucking Friday, I got my PS1. I hooked it up, played it till Sunday night. Sunday night, I had to unhook it, give it back to my daddy. I had to put it away. That was literally I was, because he knew if not, I would be an addicted fucking idiot that would never do my homework, that would get out of everything, just play video games, right? But secretly, what he didn't take away was my Game Boy Advance and my Game Boy Color. So I would play that on the low. And that was like, I have such such a nostalgic love of GBA, because that's the thing I ended up playing the most and appreciating. We're so, like, at the end of the day, we're so genuinely fucking spoiled. We don't know what it is anymore to do without, like, the best. You know what I mean? Or, like, do without getting what we think we deserve at all times. To do with less. Right? As said, back in my days, we had a game that looked like half of a car, and we would play it on the go. It was AAA of its time. I feel you, bro. Yeah, like, dude, I couldn't play as much as I wanted to play on the PS1 every day. Couldn't play on the PS1 every day. But guess what? The GBA had some fucking amazing video games that were genuinely fucking fun. And you know what? As much as it would have been nice to play on the PS1 more often than I otherwise got to, I had so much fucking fun. And there's legitimately some Game Boy Advance games that are legitimately some of my all-time favorite fucking video games. Shit like Sonic Advance, fucking Dragon Ball Z, Legacy of Goku 2, fucking Dragon Ball Z Boo's Fury. People think I'm fucking insane for saying these are some of my all-time favorite video games, but they are. They fucking are. The PSP was like a mini PS2, absolutely. Fucking, we had that feeling with PSP. I didn't like PSP. I'd rather just play it. Like, bro, I love GBA so much. I threw away the DS. Matter of fact, I used the DS to play my GBA games. I looked at a PSP and didn't really see much of value in it, other than for the other things other than the gaming. Like, I was a mega GBA stan. I threw a lot of shit aside for a GBA for a long fucking time. All the fucking Yu-Gi-Oh games I used to play on that bitch. Oh my god, bro. Pure fucking crack addictions.
Here's the argument towards that the last generation was better.
Even during PS1, we had Pocket Station. Hell yeah.
I was in either 8th grade. I think I was in 7th or 8th grade when Pokemon came out. I remember what that was like. Pokemon.
I was like in fucking. I had to be like in pre-K, my guy. Yo, hold on. '98. Okay, so I was like 98. I was born in 93. So I was like 5. So I was in kindergarten. I was literally in fucking kindergarten when that shit came out. It's fucking
Pokemon
insane.
Red, Pokemon Blue, Pokemon Yellow. Like, I remember what that was like. I remember having a Game Boy Color and having people connect it via either the cord or,
Cable,
the Game Boy Color. Was that the one that had the infrared thing that you could just have to be close to each other? I remember this and actually having Pokemon battles. Like, I remember being outside on the corner in New Jersey with thugs walking around. Hey man, what y'all doing? Oh, we Pokemon battle. Oh, let me see. What is that? What is that? Like, I swear, I swear to you, I remember this.
Yeah.
Hardcore thugs, hardcore killers.
Yeah.
Looking like, was that Pokemon? What? Next week they would have a Game Boy too and have it in their pocket. You can believe me if you want.
Yo, this motherfucker was in Newark or fucking Camden, bro. God damn, son.
You don't have to believe me if you want either, okay? But I'm telling you, it was a different era of gaming. I remember in high school playing Nintendo 64, going over to my friend's house, and you had your friend that had the good controller, and they would give you the Mad Catz controller, the controller that was like a bootleg controller, always had stick drift or whatever, right? One of the buttons was stuck. And playing WrestleMania 2000, playing No Mercy, playing GoldenEye, playing Perfect Dark. I remember this. Gaming will never, ever touched that again for me. But you see, that's because that was a specific time in my life where the amount of responsibilities and problems and things that I had in my mind were completely different.
Yeah, thanks.
Gaming was completely different. It was the nostalgic feeling was making me feel like it's much better. But I promise you,
bro, we're fucking children in the grand scheme of things. And to be fair, I still have a child's mindset. Like, one of my main reasons I go to work is to make sure I can afford the video games that I want. Still to this day, it's fucking childish as shit. Obviously, there's other priorities, right, that take the lead over that. But that's still on the list. Absolutely. Now, when I was, as a kid, it's like my main thing was how to convince my dad to buy me a new video game. Like that was the main priority all the time, right? Up until you got it, then you played it for a while, then you beat it, or you got bored of it, or you got stuck. That was a thing a lot back then, especially without the internet. But yeah, that was my number one priority. Things change, you become an adult. You have fucking priorities that are pressing. You become responsible for more than just yourself. I'm still thinking of buying toys and figures. Guilty. Excuse me, but guilty as fuck.
right now, if we put on Perfect Dark, it doesn't play better than a regular first-person shooter today, like the controls and stuff like that. It just doesn't. But the feel that we had was different. So it's
we can take it further than that, because you're not giving those games the benefit of the doubt. Perfect Dark, for its time, was a massively innovative game that actually set the tempo of what a first-person shooter should be at that time. There are no first-person shooters that come out now that have that level of meaning as Perfect Dark did at that period of time. And we can't pretend otherwise. And everybody knows it, even the people that'll sit there and say this is the best generation ever in gaming. Even they can't sit here and be like, yeah, this for FPS is super innovative to that of the level of Perfect Dark being, was to, gaming back in that time. Like, that does not exist in modern era. Even my favorite FPS this generation being RoboCop, Rogue City. It's not close. RoboCop is absolutely great at what it does, but it does not have this nearly as much importance as Perfect Dark did at that period of time. Yeah, absolutely. Same thing with GoldenEye as well. Could put that in the same situation. Those were extremely important video games of that type of that time. And games now that come out, they don't have that level of severity or impact to them at all. Matter of fact, they're just usually they're just cogs in a wheel. And that's all it is. It's just something new to look forward to. There's nothing of value other than it's something new these days. Sad to say. Sad to say.
Almost unfair to compare eras. But this is the reality, okay? If you're a child today, okay, and I gave you the option to go back to my childhood, and I told you that in order to play couch co-op, you had to connect your controller to it, and that there was no, I'm not playing with my cousin that's like right now, Juju plays with his cousin that's in New Jersey all the time. They talk almost every single day via party chat. They play Roblox together, and they play Fortnite together. And I was to tell you that wasn't even a thing. You could only play with people that are local to you. If I was to tell you that that's the only way, I don't know if they would like that. If I was to tell you that, hey, we got to go to the supermarket, or hey, we got to go to doctor's appointment, or hey, we got to go to parent-teachers conference for your brother's school, you got to come with us. And Juju's like, okay, sure. He's not tripping because he could stop his Roblox games that he's playing on the PlayStation and continue playing Roblox on his phone. If I told him, hey, we got to go back to an era where you can't do that, I don't think he would say that that's a better gaming era. I'm just being honest with you. In the future,
well, the thing is, like, we're in different Like, he's growing up in a different era, so his idea of impact is going to be naturally different from what our idea of impact was. Like, we grew up when we saw the impact of the things that we value. Like, the era shaped what we valued, right? And we valued, like, the innovation to play control. We valued the innovation of graphics. We valued the different types of video games that existed. We valued couch co-op, right? Eras determine what you value. Whereas now, a lot of kids grow up, it's like, yo, I could play Roblox on my fucking PC, or I could switch over to my phone. They value that. That matters to them because that's the era that they grew up in that shaped what they value and what they appreciate more than anything else. And it's gonna be different depending on what it is, right? But nonetheless, it still doesn't change at least the artistic impact that games had then versus what they do now. I think that's something that definitely held way more weight back then than it does now, at least in my opinion. I can't see how any of these games are fucking, and while there's definitely plenty of slop that existed back then, don't get me wrong. Eventually the innovators recognized the slop. They actually would carve out something, inspired by this, that, whatever, right? And they would bring something to the table that actually did innovate, like, thoughtfully. And I don't know. It's like everything is all about situational. But at least for me, what I value, what matters to me as a gamer, as someone that's been around for, playing video games for a pretty long period of time. Yeah, things matter more back then. Now things are kind of just like, whatever. I'm not really wowed by it too much. And that could be due to age, but also it is due to what creators aim for nowadays. It's slower hanging fruit.
We'll see what gaming looks like. They might think that gaming now is horrible, right? But that's where it gets tough. I'm playing 007 First Light right now, and I'm playing it for the second time because I'm beating it on the Xbox app, because I bought it on Xbox so Juju could play it on the Xbox Series X, and he already beat it. I beat it on Steam after Isomotion Gaming went ahead and beat it, after he went ahead and bought it. That's the other thing, man. We didn't have family share and all that other stuff on the Nintendo 64. The family share we had is, yo, here's this cartridge. Let me get that cartridge. Like, that was family share. Like, in the hood, in the neighborhood, right? Like, that. Here, yo, you want to borrow this game? Let me borrow it. That's how family share worked then, right? You can argue whether that's better or worse, but it is what it is. When right now,
it's literally just situational. Like, if you have multiple friends and they all have video games, you could trade to different friends. Now it's like you gotta pick which person to game share with if you're on, like, a console or something. On Steam, it started out where you could have multiple people under a thing, but then they added more stipulations to it, so now it's kind of weird. I don't know. For me, I don't have any stipulations on it with my friend share group, but we started literally from, like, day one. But since then, they kind of changed the rules, but we kind of got grandfathered into the original concept of game sharing on Steam, so. Dude, a whale? Holy what you mean? What you mean, bro?
on my library in Steam is ridiculous. I'm in a family share of 5 people, and the amount of games that we have is crazy. Anybody that follows me on Steam, you'll know what I'm talking about. If you follow me on Twitch, I show my library all the time too. But yeah, I don't know if I grabbed my kid, my nephew, my godson, and I told them, like, hey, let's go back a few generations, if they would really think that gaming was better. Here's another fact too, right? Now that I'm older and I make my own money,
Bro, not for nothing. Yes, they would be disappointed as fuck at first, right? But you give these motherfuckers a month, it's either, yo, you learn to like this shit and appreciate the little things, or you ain't gonna have shit. You gonna have to make, yo, son, you gonna have to make a choice. And not for nothing, the younger kids, it's different when you're older, right? When you're older, you're kind of set in your ways. Kids, man, kids can adapt to a lot of shit, bro. People don't give kids enough credit. Kids will adapt to some of the most insane shit. Oh, he said he bought 007 3 times. See, I'm starting to get tired. I didn't catch on to that, but either way, whatever. But they don't give kids enough credit, bro. Kids are able to adapt to so much shit that's like, yo, son, I ain't doing none of that. Don't even fucking ask me, motherfucker. I don't want to hear it. But a kid, man, you give them some time to adapt.
Can afford to have all the platforms. When I was growing up, it was either a PlayStation or a Nintendo 64. It was either a GameCube or what was competing with the GameCube? Was it the PS3? And I had a GameCube. Ladies and gentlemen, it was different. It was levels to this, and there's levels to this today. So is gaming worse or is gaming better now? Gaming on PC is better now than it was before, hands down. Gaming on console, I would argue is better now. If you own an Xbox Series X, you can still access those Xbox 360 games and some of the Xbox One games. Project Helix is promising to be the best Xbox ever made.
It's like, if you're talking about the technology, sure, gaming's better now. But when you actually talk about the content, like the artistry, right? The innovation of that artistry, the movement, the moving forward, like all that shit. You can't have that conversation, bro. You can't have the conversation. Like at that point, what matters more, the tech or the actual games themselves? That's a choice that you have to make.
I mean, it'll be fully backwards compatible. We'll see if they actually make that happen. So I don't know. I think there's an argument there that we might be in the best genre of gaming. Oh, but let me talk about 007 Dying Light. I'm sorry, I went on a tangent there. I'm playing 007 First Light, and I'm enjoying the game. But I'll be honest with you. The shooting is great. Whenever we get into areas where I get to shoot, it's great. The melee is good too. But in this game, if they don't want you to shoot, you can't shoot, which to me is weird, right? But then when they shoot, it does feel satisfying. But it's nothing to me that's revolutionary, because I remember playing games like Uncharted and being blown away by the shooting in that game and how fun it was to shoot in Uncharted and how action-packed Uncharted was, right? So, yeah, maybe game by game wise, we can argue that older generations had better games. I don't think there's any game that still competes with Red Dead Redemption 2. I don't think there's any game that competes with Perfect Dark. I don't think there's any game that has dropped that's as revolutionary as something like Super Mario 64. Mario Kart 64 came, like Smash Bros came out, right? I mean, there's nothing new that I lie. PUBG, we can argue, is a revolutionary game. Fortnite, whether you and I like it or not, is a revolutionary game. So there you go, I stand corrected. Roblox, whether you like it.
Revolutionary SLOP, baby. The only revolutionary video games now that come out, for the most part, other than there's some good games out here. Like we were talking about what is truly like. We were talking about this generation, you know, what is truly like, what games have taken it to the next level to justify this generation's existence. We're only able to name like fucking Baldur's Gate 3, Crimson Desert, fucking maybe GTA 6. The pickings are fucking slim. The only innovation
If
is
Blu-rays
SLOP.
ever die out, what do you think of using trading cards as physical media? As in storing a game's license on the card that represents it.
I mean, damn, that's definitely an interesting thought process. I mean, it's like it's an interesting thought, but still, you still only own a license. Like, what is how did like how is the whole setup is the question, right? Because the card that's cute. Like, you know what I mean? The card has the license on it, but like, what am I dealing with? Like, what setup am I dealing with here? You know, because if it's the same shit as just owning a at this point, what you're describing really is just a key card, kinda. And key card isn't real ownership anyway. It's just you know, it's just a license that you own. That you have the license. You don't truly own the game, but you could share it. It's the same thing with the card. You could share the card, but it's still just a license. So, I mean, it's interesting thought. It's kind of wild in that of itself, but it's not really much different from what we already technically have, unless they make a substantial guarantee, or like find a way to give person true ownership over the game with no DRM attached to it. I don't know how they do that. But Chartard, always good to see you, my guy. Appreciate the 5, brother.
It or not, is a revolutionary game. It just is. These are all facts. I can't lie. So maybe I'm wrong. Warzone, Battle Royale, free-to-play games. Free-to-play games. Dog, free-to-play. Free-to-play. We didn't have free-to-play games. We had demos, but we didn't have free-to-play games. Oh, maybe gaming. I don't know. Y'all let me know. Is gaming better now?
Everything that people are bringing up is just slop and gimmicks, bro. Everything that's new. Everything they could argue that's like innovative. We have innovative slop. We have the only thing that's truly been innovated is how these companies come and get your fucking money. Battle passes. Jesus Christ. Fluffy says, I don't think there are many revolutionary advancements still possible in gaming. Most of all, that's left are incremental improvements. Well, the reality is most people will not embrace stuff like for me, I think the only true innovation that could be left that's like substantial is if people were to embrace like 4D gaming. And what it would be 4D gaming at that point? It would be shit like the headset, what it called, the VR shit. That would be because that's the only thing that really was like, that was a big fucking deal going from 2D to 3D. So it's like 3D to what would be considered like 4D would be the only real answer to me, right? In the grand scheme of things, what could be a bigger advancement? But nobody wants to really don on a VR headset like that. It's kind of rare. Just some people that it's like a genre of gaming at best. It's not like its own thing entirely, you know? And it's more than anything else, people see it as more trouble than it's worth. So people don't really want it. So it's not gonna pick up in any substantial way that I've seen anyway. So there's that. But yeah, guys, what else we got? Let's see. Pizza used to give awesome PlayStation demos with their pizzas back in the day. For real? I don't remember that. That's pretty cool, though. Dude, I remember I used to fucking appreciate the shit out of a demo. Anything to have a new experience. Motherfuckers would be down bad for anything. Just anything new, bro. Now I don't even want to play demos. I don't want to play betas. Like, motherfucker, just make sure the game is complete. It's feature complete and working day one. How about that? And I'll be happy. Crazy, right? Crazy how things change, bro. I remember wanting to play a demo back then because the demo, at least it would be like the start of the game. It would feel like a full fucking game. You know, like shit like that. But yeah, that's crazy how we think, man. Crazy how over time, like, things change, standards change, what is expected change, ownership changes. Yeah, in terms of protection, It's definitely worse in terms of innovation. It's definitely worse in terms of artistic innovation, really. The business-minded aspect of gaming fucking sucks now. I don't know. I guess call me a Debbie Downer. You know, I think in terms of technology, it's definitely a lot better. Technology is fucking awesome. I have so much power at the palm of my hands I could never even dream of as a child. Fucking crazy. I like, literally, realistically speaking, the fucking dude, the computers that we thought fucking Dexter had in Dexter's laboratory, we have that shit now, but a billion times better. Imagine that shit. You know, like, just like I try to think like I did when I was a fucking kid. And how do I relate it to shit that I knew when I was a child, right? All I could think of is like Dexter's lab and all the tech shit that he had. Now, you know, Boy Genius, whatever, had a fucking awesome computer and shit. And it's like, dude, my shit is even better than his shit now. Imagine that. Fucking crazy, right? Fucking wild. But that's yo, we're fucking nuts. We're crazy ass people, man. We are so crazy. Miss dude. It's not that I miss demos. I miss the feeling I had to get a demo disc full of brand new experiences. Oh my god, I remember playing Jack and Dexter on demo disc, stuff like that. Hold on. PS2. Jack and Dexter PS2 demo disc. This fucking shit. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, I remember playing Jack and Daxter on demo disc, bro. Fucking wild. And it was like a bunch of demos. Jam pack. PlayStation Underground. Summer of 2002 jam pack. Jam pack summer 2002. Yup, I fucking had this shit, bro. Dude, let me bring this up for you guys. Getting a demo like this back in the day. You know how many fucking hours I put into a game? I played Hot Shots, Golf, bro. Fucking Crash Bandicoot, Wrath of the Cortex. The fucking freestyle. Yo, those bike games were fun as shit. Fucking SOCOM. That's probably where I fucking that's probably where I had my first SOCOM experience. Fucking yeah, I remember playing Half-Life on a fucking demo disc, bro. Wow. Jack and Daxter, Parappa to Rappa. Yup. Time Splitters 2. Crazy, dude. What a fucking time waster this little fucking thing was. This one disc. Imagine how much time I dumped into this one disc full of demos back in the day. Fucking crazy. Insane. Looks like Mind's Eye has a free weekend on Steam. I've heard it's a lot better now than it was before. Whether that's acceptable or not, I can't say though. Love tech, I just hate corpos, and agreed. Exactly. Emerald, right there with you, fam. I used to go to stores to try new games. I was playing the hell out of Billy and Mandy, the video game. Dude, I would have loved to have had that. Honestly, that's a game that I wouldn't mind getting nowadays. I had Ed, Edd and Eddy, the Misadventures. I love that fucking game. That was a banger. Would have loved to have had the Billy and Mandy game. It's funny because my brother told me that I'm Mandy, minus obviously the dress, the pink dress, but like have the same personality. Especially when I was a kid, yo. I guess in a funny way, you said I'm a fucking asshole. But yeah, I had so much fun over the summer. I remember playing this fucking thing. Fucking awesome. So many different experiences. So much fun. Fucking dope. Fucking, it says $8 for this game, this demo disc full of fun and adventure. I had to go to Sir's Billy and Mandy was fun. It was like a Smash, but 3D. Yo, that's fire. Wow, that's dope. But yeah, guys, I think we're gonna leave it at that, man. I've successfully managed to get everything in regards to the launch of the Palworld trading card game that's being offered thus far. So managed to get it. Like I said, guys, GameNerds.com, they have the 2 trial packs for the Palworld official trading card game up again for pre-order. It was out of stock for a while, but it went back up. So if you guys are interested in trying to get that, there's your opportunity. But you guys have been a wonderful, amazing audience. I couldn't have asked for a better community, and I really appreciate you guys so much. If you are channel members, we have like 30 new channel members tonight, by the way, which is amazing. Thank you all so much for everybody that gifted or became channel members of your own volition.
I remember demo discs came with gaming magazines.
Yeah?
PPL used to steal the discs, but leave the magazines.
Yo, yeah? Yep, games used to come. Bro, I remember getting a fucking demo disc to like a Disney MMO or some shit back in the day. From school, funny enough. Crazy enough, from school, you would get them in fucking cereal boxes. Like, it is so crazy. Yo, it's so insane how things were back in the day, man. Insane. I'm gonna get some Palworld card suit. Hell yeah, Piplo, go for it, my guy. I love trying demos. I only got the chance to try a couple since they were on the way out when I got into gaming. Not be like that, man. Back then, it was like anything to have a new experience because, you know, the amount of times you're gonna get a brand new game was limited. You know, you didn't determine when you got a brand new game. Your parents determined whether you got a brand new game or, you know, you got lucky. But you didn't know when the next new game was coming around, so you just settled for whatever the fuck you could get. Any new experience you could get, fuck it, right? Want to play a Nemo? I'll try it if it's decent. If it doesn't have any weird shit to it, I'll give it a go. It looks interesting. It looks cute. Palworld's finished downloading. Yo, Fluffy, you want to join the? If you want to join the server, the information's in the Discord. If you have any questions, you can just DM me, or DM DM any of the usual suspects, man, that are involved. Adriano plays in the server a lot. Lindo plays in the server a lot. You could just ask them, or if you want to just start up tonight, when you come hang out with us, you're always welcome to do that too. I remember going to Walmart, Best Buy, GameStop, Target to play games in the stores. Yes, dude, I remember oh man, I remember so my grandmother, my father's mother, used to live in upstate New York, in the middle of fucking nowhere, bro. Straight up dead ass in the middle of fucking nowhere, upstate. Bumfuck nowhere, upstate New York. She used to live on fucking, literally the street she lived on was called Sugar Hill Road. Like, that's how in the middle of fucking nowhere my grandmother was. The thing to do, the big thing to fucking do was, like, to either go to Lake George, Fort Ticonderoga, which was a trip, by the way, or fucking go to Walmart. Those are only fucking things to do out there. So my parents would go to Walmart. We go to Walmart. I wanted to go so bad, bro, because like I remember those first few years when I was up there, like when we go up there, I all I had was like my Game Boy Color shit. You know, I was like, fuck, let me go to Walmart, waste time, beg for a fucking new game. You know, like that was actually my first experience getting comic books. I remember getting like a Teen Titans comic book, random shit, anything, because I remember walking into a convenience store and there was comic books available, and I'm like, I need anything, any fucking thing. It's so fucking boring. I couldn't bring my PS1 up there because my grandmother didn't have like a TV that took the you know, the fucking inputs. I forget what the fuck they're called, the XMV cables, whatever the fuck they were called. So the fucking TVs up there were so fucking old. They were ancient. So I couldn't play PS1. I couldn't play PS2. So I'd be bored as fuck. Go to fucking Walmart and play on the fucking demo TV thing. While my parents would be shopping, it's like, oh, I'm just gonna stay here with the games. Oh, man. I'm waiting for Cassie to play an adventure game one day. I mean, to be fair, Palworld is an adventure, brother. It's an adventure. So I just lost a game of Fortnite because they added a stupid extraction mechanic where they allow you to get a cheap early win by escaping in a battle bus for real. What the fuck? I refuse to touch the game anymore until they remove that. Aw, come on, bro. Come on, bro. It's a battle royale, not an extraction shooter. God damn, that's kind of wild. Grandma had a TV with a dial for the channels, no remote. Yo, son, Steve, that's insane. That's crazy, my guy. Holy fuck. Yeah, my dad, I remember the first TV I remember in the house was one that had the wood panels still. And he ended up giving it to me when he got a brand new TV. It was a bigger TV. Them TVs were made like fucking tanks, bro. You needed like 3 people. Like back in the day when you literally needed people that were weightlifters to be able to help bring a TV to your fucking house. Now now it's like you need multiple people with a brand new TV, but not even because they're heavy. It's just because they're so fucking they're so wide. You can't carry it just one person on your own, you know? Back then, those TVs used to be like fucking enormous. Massive fucking multiple 100-pound devices. Fucking crazy. Remember he gave me his wooden panel TV and I was like, oh my god, this is bigger than my little fucking tiny, like, I think it was like maybe a 19-inch RCA TV. I don't know. It had to be smaller than that, I would think. I can't remember the size of it. It was a small little bitch that I had. Maybe like 13, 14-inch TV or something. It was a little RCA TV. I was like, oh my god, it's so much bigger. Tube TVs lasted forever too. They did. They did. Usually when something fucked up with a tube TV, it was because the button would fuck up or something like that. But in terms of the picture, in terms of like, you know, all that shit, be working fine. Matter of fact, the last tube TV we had, literally the one thing that made it unusable for the most part, because we didn't have the remote, was the fact that the power button was broken on it. Fucking wild, right? Don't even have a TV anymore, just a computer. Fortnite on some BS. You had to be Hercules to carry TV. Yo. Yeah, you needed help, bro. I remember my dad bought, oh my god, a tube TV for the downstairs because that's where my parents' bedroom was. Bro, it took my father, my grandmother's brother, and my grandfather to carry that bitch down the stairs. You needed a fucking, yo, son, you needed a fucking crane for those massive TVs. Holy shit, bro. You genuinely need a fucking crane, that thing. Matter of fact, that TV, once the button on it broke, my dad couldn't get it upstairs. Literally, he left it in the basement for years after it was broken. And then when we moved out of the house, he still left that bitch there. Nobody was lifting that shit up. Nobody. At that point, it's like, you needed 3 grown-ass men to fucking lift that TV to get it down the stairs. At that point, my grandfather was a vegetable. He was like, he had dementia and he couldn't do anything. And my brother could help him. My dad was older. It was just my dad and my brother. He's like, fuck that. Fuck that. Just left it there and moved. It wouldn't be worth the potential health risk. And get out. Giga boy. It wasn't it wasn't worth the potential risk. But yeah, craziness, right? Crazy. All right, guys, let's see. Did we beat everyone out today? We usually do. Oh shit! Before we go, you guys need to see this. Is kind of wild. Yo, son, look at this shit. This is wild news. If you guys didn't know already, hold on, bro. God of War to recast lead Kratos. After Ryan Hurst suffered injury on set of the Prime Video series. I wonder how serious the injury was. Let's see. That's wild. Let's see. Was seriously injured on the set of the PlayStation video game adaptation in late June. Wow. Yo, I hope he's going to be okay. This is a heartbreaking development for Hurst, who underwent a physical transformation after getting the role, putting on 40 pounds of muscle, and worked hard for months. But what happened? Oh, Hurst tore a bicep while doing a stunt on the show. At first reported by TMZ, according to sources, he has since undergone surgery and is now recovering. Aw, that fucking sucks. Yeah, I hope he has a speedy recovery, man. That's shitty, man. God of War paused production immediately following the incident and remains on hiatus. Hurst's projected recovery time is unclear, but for a serious bicep tear requiring surgery, it's typically 4 to 6 months, with a return to full strength taking up to a year. Given the physicality of the role, it will likely not have been safe for Hurst to resume filming until 2027. That's crazy, bro. I hope he recovers quickly, man. That fucking sucks. And you could tell he's a pretty tough bastard. He was willing to do it. Most of these actors now are a bunch of prima donnas, so he got fired. Well, I hope he gets what he deserves in terms of, you know, he put in all that work to do that role. I hope that they at least give him some form of reasonable severance for the situation. I don't know how it works in Hollywood and stuff, so I can't really judge it. But that does suck. That is awful. Especially he put so much effort into the role. I think that he, honestly, in my opinion, I thought he looked ridiculous. But my opinion aside, in the grand scheme of things, you know, I could at least respect that he put a lot of work into it. He tried to absolutely fit the mold, even though I think it's just an unreasonable ask to fit a Kratos mold. But yeah, that sucks. Alright, guys, we're going to raid Cinevere because she's still alive. We got to get her back. She always raids us, so we have to raid her. It's pretty serious if they're recasting, absolutely. Guys, if you haven't, do hit the like button. It does really help me out. Subscribe to the channel. Go live every Thursday, 8:15 p.m. EST for the Twilight Zone of Gaming, so tune into that. Cass's voice is going, yeah, I'm tired. I'm fucking exhausted. But it was a lot of fun. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. Follow me on Twitter. Join the Discord. Become a channel member. Get access to the Discord. Dope-ass emails for the live stream. All that good stuff. What else? I'm going to try to go live more than once, you know, because I do want to react to a video. I was just sleeping all fucking day. The past, you know, few days, so I didn't really get a chance to go live again, but I might go live before Thursday this week, so look out for that. I'm gonna try to see if I can do that. Can't promise you, because at the end of the day, if I just sleep like a fucking, if I go into a coma, it is what it is. It's over. But clapper back, hey yo, hey, appreciate it, B-man. You guys have a great, oh my god. Yo! That's hilarious. Cinevere. We were literally about to raid Cinevere, damn it. Aw, thank you so City, thank you so much, bro. Oh my god, that is funny. We were literally just about to raid Cinevere. Cinevere, thank you for the raid. I'm literally doing the outro. Real life depresso. Oh man. You have a wonderful night too, Daireezy. Daddy Dark. Tuna, what's up? Bomber. Most you can have, what's up? Yeah, absolutely, it's always a celebration. B-Man posted Cinevere's links. Alright, go check out her channels. She streams on YouTube, Kick, Rumble, all that good shit. Angelo, what's good, fam? That's so funny. We were literally just about to raid out towards Cinevere. Hello, I was wondering if you could raid the Healing Whisperer. She's alive. I think you'd like her. I think, hold on, let me see. Well, if you guys could give me a like on YouTube and all that good shit, I mean, we can maybe work something out. Let me see. Hold on. I think I've raided them before. On Kick. Healing's amazing. Yeah, I hope you had a wonderful stream, Cinevere. Much love to you. I appreciate you. Guys, go check out Cinevere's channel. B-Man posted her link tree. So you got everything on there for you. Let me see. I'm like stolid now, man. Oh my god. Alright, raid channel. Let's see. We got the Healing Whisperer. I've raided them before. So we will be raiding on Kick, we'll be raiding the Healing Whisperer. If you guys, hey, raiders, if you could hit the like button, subscribe to the YouTube channels, follow me on Kick, fucking follow me on Rumble, all that good stuff. Definitely got plenty of things going on, so really appreciate y'all for the raid. Hope you had a wonderful stream with Cinevere. Thank you so much for even just showing up over here, man. We're gonna raid Healing Whisperer on Kick. I have nothing to raid on Rumble or YouTube, unfortunately. But let the Healing Whisperer know who sent you, Cinevere and me. All right, with all the love. Take care of yourselves over on Kick. When's the feat happening, huh? Hey, Cinevere, get a good night's sleep. Take care of yourself, fam. Yes, guys, thank y'all so much, everybody. B-Man, thank you so much for modding. Lindo, fucking Philip, thank you so much to the mods. Thank you so much to everybody. Hypno for all the raids. Piplup for being the usual suspect. Thank you so much, Sir Duck. Fluffy. Deadeye over on Rumble holding it down. Appreciate you, brother. Angela, Rumble, what's up? But hell yeah, y'all. Take care of yourselves. I'm gonna be out. We're not raiding anybody, unfortunately. But, peace!
What up, biatch?
Oh lord, he running. Oh lord, he's gone. Just kidding, he sees